ถึงเวลาเปลี่ยนผ่านสู่อนาคตที่คุณกำหนดได้
อนาคตที่ทลายทุกกำแพงการเชื่อมต่อเติมเต็มทุกประสบการณ์
และอนาคตจะไม่ใช่แค่วันพรุ่งนี้อีกต่อไป
ถึงเวลากำหนดอนาคตของคุณเอง
กับ AS 5G ที่1ตัวจริง
เพื่อคนไทยทุกคน The future is yours
JBL presents JBL Quantum, the ultimate gaming headsets. JBL Quantum, sound is survival.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
Alrighty, folks, welcome on back to AE Conqueror. We are coming up to our grand final of this tournament. We've seen some absolutely brilliant play out of all the teams participating, but only one can be named the king of AE Conqueror, and that's going to be between Team NXL and Team SMG. It's looking to be a fiery matchup today. We've absolutely got some great teams that performed throughout this entire thing, but at the top of the leaderboard, we have NXL, and then Team SMG have been making the run up from the bottom of the bracket, from the quarterfinals to the semifinals, and now they are in the grand finals to face off against the king of the hill, Team NXL.
Right, and honestly, I guess early on into the playoffs, we didn't really expect this decade. You know, we did see SMG take on that top spot when it comes to the group stages, but NXL, you know, they just stepped up. And, you know, this point system, a little bit confusing, but at the end of the day, you know, get those W's and you basically get the best spot in the tournament.
So they didn't have to play through any of the bracket stage whatsoever. They made their way all the way through it. They got to the top at the very end of the day, and now they are going to be going against the runner-up, which was Team SMG. They've been working their way up from the bottom of the bracket, trying to make their way back up to that top spot, and here they are in it. As you can see now, we've had 2-0 on the team shift from Team SMG. We had a 2-1 against X attack all around, and now they're in their final matchup of this whole entire tournament against NXL. We've seen some absolutely brilliant plays out of NXL throughout this entire tournament. They've got to go against people like Flipster. They got to go against people like Budmeister. People that have looked absolutely fantastic. But now it's time for them to really make their way and try and end things here. They've looked good, but so has NXL. So this is going to be the tightest matchup that we've seen the entire tournament.
Right. It might generally be a little bit easier for NXL since they had that rest. But the pro side here for SMG is they've basically been warming up or, practicing their strats when it comes to the quarterfinals and semifinals. So, I mean, NXL, they're in it to win it, but SMG, they did face off Team Shift and X Triple A. So,
Yes.
might give them a little bit of a boost.
Yeah.
We practiced a little bit, maybe you guys slacked off. So, we're keeping the momentum. We want to win this, and it's a best of 5, so it might even go up to 5 matches, knowing how well
yes.
these teams play. So, not really expecting a stomp, but we'll see what we'll see.
Yeah, I'm not expecting a stomp by any sense of the imagination. They have been looking absolutely fantastic on both sides. People like Flipster, I have to say it again, they play overly aggressive over there on NXL, and they are able to make it work. They don't do it. Like without any strategy. That they have two people that are pushing up an angle, and then they're able to create a crossfire, an advanced crossfire into the T spawn sometimes when they're on the defense. And sometimes that just works out absolutely brilliant for them. But of course, Team SMG, I'm guessing there's going to be some anti-strategy that's going to be coming out from Team SMG because these are two highly competent teams. I don't expect them not to have some sort of sense of what they need to beat this team NXL. And I guarantee NXL has done the same thing and learned how to anti-strat Team SMG. I'm sure they've gone through the videos and the demos of this tournament trying to figure out, hey, this is what we need to do in this situation. We should change this here instead of doing this, how we've done it so far, to make sure we get through and get to the tippity top of this tournament.
Right. I mean, you said it perfectly, Brigade. And these are usually the compositions we have when it comes to the finals. I mean, we won't see as much mistakes as we did in the group stages. And you said it with those key players in NXL. They've been absolutely cracked this whole tournament. So it's going to be great to see how they're going up against SMG. We know SMG, they take pride in getting that score line, trying to make sure the other team doesn't get those double digits up in the scoreboard. So let's see, maybe they'll change their pace with NXL, give them a little bit of a leverage, and then change up their strategy. But that's what I love about Valorant. It's just a ever so evolving gameplay type of FPS that you don't really see the usual strats. It's like on the fly, they think of what to do. And, I guess it just goes to the team who can think quicker than the other.
Yeah, definitely. But we're going through to some replays throughout this tournament to go ahead and show you guys what we can be expecting throughout this grand final, because this is a best of 5 series. So we're going to be really looking for some more highlight plays like we've seen throughout this entire tournament. Alrighty, folks, that is the replays done with. I hope you guys enjoyed to see some of those highlight plays from the past little bit in the tournament, from the group stage to the bracket stage. Now we're going into the grand final. I'm looking forward to seeing what they got personally. This should be a lot of fun, and it should be great. But we've got our map picks in. We're going to go ahead and show you guys that. So we've got map number 1. That's going to be Bind. Map number 2 is Haven, picked up by NXL. Split is map number 3, picked by SMG. Icebox, a map we haven't seen all tournament long, is picked up by NXL. So that's going to be interesting. I haven't personally been able to cast Icebox yet, so this should be a good experiment right here, seeing what they got. And then our final map of the day, if we do get to it, will be Ascent. I'm looking forward to seeing if we do get through all 5 maps. I really hope we do, because NXL and Team SMG, I think they're going to be on some pretty decent footings when it comes down to it. But it's all will be told when time does pass. We've got a bit of time in between now and then. I can't wait to see what these two teams got.
Right, and honestly, if I were the players, right, you put yourself in that seat. As much as possible, you want to get this done as quick as possible.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll have to take into account the fatigue that these players will experience after a couple of games. You know, sweaty palms, if that's probable. I don't know if they got some special type of cover, or some of them wear gloves. You know, those cool like FPS sleeves. Yeah, but you know, it's gonna be it's gonna be a bloody match. I think.
Yes.
Not in a very violent way, but more on you know,
I think it'll be violent. I think it's going to be extremely violent. I mean, this is Valorant. They're going to be shooting at each other, man. They're going to be aiming for those heads. But something to note before we do get into the match today is Team SMG have played NXL before, and Team SMG did come out with the win. It was a best-of-3 series, and NXL was only able to pick up 1 map. That was on Heaven. That one went 13-10. Meanwhile, Bind and Ascent, complete blowouts for Team SMG. Went 13-3, 13-2, Bind and Ascent. Absolute domination from them. So we can at least expect NXL to be able to put up a fight and maybe take a couple maps off of them. But if we're looking at prior experience, Team SMG has come out with the win on them before. But, of course, it wasn't a best-of-5 series. It wasn't the grand finals. It was a best-of-3 series, and it was about a month ago now. So time has passed, and I'm hoping that Team NXL have brought some things together, have figured out, hey, we need to change this up when we play this team. And they should have a couple anti-strategies when it comes to a couple of these maps at least. Icebox will honestly be the wild card.
Right, and if we do hit that Icebox point, that's going to be really tricky for both teams, because from my experience, we don't, as you said, it's the first time we've been seeing Icebox into this whole tournament. So we can't really say for certain which team will come out on top, but considering that was a pick by Team SMG, if I'm not mistaken, you know, they might be confident in that play. You know, it might be their special card in there. Like, oh, we know a lot of pros don't really like going in the Icebox, so we've been secretly training for it. So considering it's their pick, we hope that they will be playing much better. But, you know, we'll see. NXL, full of surprises.
Yeah, it will be full of surprises. I'm looking forward to it. Icebox, of course, something to keep in mind is that there are only 5 maps in Valorant right now, and Icebox is one of them. They might have been forced into that pick just due to the fact that Icebox is the 5th map in Valorant right now. There's no 6 maps. They don't got many to pick from. I mean, in this best-of-5 series, you're forced to play all 5 maps. You can't play your favorites. You can't play the ones that you're always expecting to play. You have to go through and play every one of them. So you got to make sure that you have these strategies down pat for some of these maps. And Icebox, I think, is going to be a bit more like a pug than anything else.
Right, and my mistake, it was actually NXL who chose Icebox, so that's going to be really interesting, honestly. SMG, they're known to have this territorial type of play when it comes to Bind and Ascent.
Yes.
So NXL picking that, I don't know if it really balances out, but you know, I will definitely be looking forward to that map number 4 if we do reach that point. But you know, we'll just have to see.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how it does come together. I'm really expecting us to at least see 4 maps. I do expect NXL to be able to pick up at least 1, if not more. But it should be a really good one.
Right, and you know, looking at this first map, Bind SMG, we know that they're really good on their defense, might I say. They like to go on the aggro, not really giving the momentum away to the opposing team. But NXL, they have been completely dominant in a map like Bind. So
Yeah, seriously, Bind is one of their name states. They've looked absolutely fantastic. On Bind, they play overly aggressive, is one thing to note. And they also play, what was the other map? They play another map, extremely aggressive, A-Long. What map is that? Oh, Lord, I can't remember it off the top of my head. A-Long and short. There's 3 sites. Can't remember it. Can't remember the name. Haven. They play Haven so aggressively. If you get Budmeister and Flipster on the defense there, they're playing that A site. They have one pushing up A long, one pushing shorts, and they get that crossfire before the players can really get a hold of it. It's going to be a bloodbath if you're Team SMG because they have that aim to work with.
exactly, especially their agent selection, they know how to utilize their duelists well, and most importantly, their controllers, really giving them a lot of information onto the site, and it basically looks like an orchestra when they rotate. It's
Yes.
like, I really want to listen to their comms one of these days,
No,
just to
seriously.
understand like their call outs and what they say, because personally when I solo queue, it's insane. Like most of the time they're just muted and then they just get mad
yeah.
at you for not giving any call outs. So
Oh,
in
exactly.
the competitive stage, it's gonna be interesting. They're are they in the same room or are they just like playing in their own
I have
homes?
no idea. I couldn't
Alright.
tell you one way or another if they are on LAN with each other playing from one facility or if they are on just at houses playing. I couldn't tell you one way or another. I wish I could.
Alright.
I mean,
Yeah.
I could. Maybe I DM the org and be like, "Hey, you guys play on LAN? I have no idea what you guys are doing."
It's gonna be, I mean, for me, it's just different, when you're playing in LAN and then talking over in Discord.
Yeah.
But regardless, these teams have been playing phenomenally well. And right now, I guess we're just waiting. I believe we're waiting for one more player to queue up, But
Yes.
for the meantime, I'm really excited to see what agents they pick. We're not really sure if they're allowed to pick Yoru. Recently just came out,
Yeah.
one of those top-notch duelists. I remember Valorant sent out a note that when Killjoy was first released to
yeah,
not
I
allow
remember
her
that.
for competitive play because it kind of like outbalances the
Mm-hmm.
whole composition of competition. So I'm pretty sure when Sky came out, they didn't really have some sort of warning for that because she's she's a control agent, not really a sentinel. So I mean, with
Yeah,
Yoru,
we can assume that maybe the TO made a ruling saying that hey, can't use the new agent just yet since it's just been patched in,
Right.
and people won't be accounting for it. And I remember very fondly the day Killjoy came out because that day I was working another tournament, and it was like they legitimately would just abandon a site, leave her nades on the site towards default points, and just have a cipher camera up in the up on the
Right.
site and then just trigger it when they're planning. And then the retake would come on and they would just dominate. I've seen that. I don't want to see that sort of thing again. I'm hoping that we do have a ruling saying, hey, can't use the new agent just yet. That way people can't abuse it and people don't know what they're really doing with it just yet. I assume some of these players have practiced and have figured that new agent out. But it'll still be difficult to counter if it does come down to it.
Right. And, just a quick rundown of the new agent for everyone out there who aren't really sure how Yoru works. Yoru is a duelist. And basically, all of his skills, as mentioned by one of my fellow castmates here in the Philippines, he said that Yoru is a love child of Omen and Reina.
Oh.
And that is particularly true because Yoru has the ability to teleport. And his blinds are insanely powerful. But what's great about his blinds, it bounces off the wall. So you have to hit it on a hard surface, bounces off, and then it flashes. And for some reason, it really gets a lot of the POV of the opponent. I've actually tried Yoru a couple of times, and even if they're not directly facing the flash, even just a little hint of that, you get 100% blindsided. So
Oh.
crucial, very crucial when it comes to competitive play. Oh yeah, and last but not the least, he also has this ability called Fake Out. It's his fake footsteps. So
yeah. Okay.
as if you needed to mess around with your opponents more, there's one way to give them a fright when they're
Yeah.
going on the site and they hear footsteps.
Yeah, in games like this, a lot of FPS strategic shooters like these, those footsteps are invaluable resources and information that you can gain. And if you can confuse people with footsteps, that's going to absolutely play into your hands brilliantly.
Yes, honestly, I completely agree with you. It's more often than not, you see a lot of players confusing the sound cues in game, and that's really crucial because that tells you a lot about where the opponents are. But with that said, ladies and gentlemen, it seems that our players have loaded up, and we will now show you the most wonderful team intro to our finals. Let's get it.
Alrighty, folks, our first map will be bind. NXL will be on the defending side. Team SMG will be on the attack. We're going to be going ahead and seeing what these players will be picking right off the bat here. NXL looking to play through and pick up the first map, as well as SMG. They both want to get started out on the right foot here. They don't want to be mapped down starting things out. So it'll be interesting to see how this first half begins us out.
Right, and I said this earlier, our agent picks here so interesting. And look at that, Budmeister actually might go for that Brimstone. We already have it for the side of Fall, and it's amazing how quick these players just take advantage of the buffs and nerfs in the game. Not one single Omen, unfortunately, due to the increase of price and the paranoia. But Brimstone buffed very well, and he really deserved it. His smokes last longer, and as much as the players don't like his stim beacons, at least now it's just a throwable. You don't really have to equip it anymore. And I guess people are just taking advantage of that. This is what I've been saying, the past couple of games that we've casted together. It's just great how the players adapt to the changes in the game. And look at that little glimpse of ranks we got there. A full roster of Radiants. That is insane.
Yeah, unsurprising at this level of Valorant as well. It's going to be interesting how Bind plays out. It's a best-of-5 series. First to 3 takes it all. Let's see if this is going to be a clean sweep by either of these squads, or if there's going to be a bit of a fight in between the two. You might be able to see all 5 maps.
Everything is on the line, the gate, so no surprise if these teams are going all out. But right now, this map has been selected by the side of Team SMG. We know how well they are on the defender side, but right now they're going for the attackers. They have 3 members right now down there in B main, and they have 2, 1 ready to anticipate in Cubby and Showers. But look at this, the gate, the NXL ready to anticipate. They have 4 members already down in Cubby, looking to just cancel out SMG as early as they can. And we do have our Cypher down there in B, just waiting for the perfect opportunity. But look at this, the gate running.
Oh yes, NXL, their classic aggression coming out. Noisy Boy's going to go ahead and get a flash onto the stage. That's going to be an early frag. Budmeister also finds one into Equus, brings it down to a 3 versus 5. Very early into this map. And now it's time for SMG to go on the aggression as well. They're going to be looking to head towards B, but it looks like the rotates are already heading on through. One player is here to respond over in corner. That's the Cypher, and he's gathering a ton of information. They haven't found the cam just yet, and he's just going to be able to give out all the information that he could ever want.
My gosh, look at that. A 5v3. The attackers right now at a loss. And right and left, you got all these abilities being thrown at you. Ooh, crossfire flip straight gets a kill on JD Fakers. Through the smoke, unfortunately, does not get anyone. And going for the quick defuse. And this looks like NXL. Perfect domination in there. We go last kill onto that round. And no surprise, the gate. They had it from the get-go. They took advantage of their situation. And that quick rotate, might I say, especially from A going down to B. They did have their Cypher left all alone, but managed to pull back just a little bit, not get himself killed, get as much information as he can, and that's exactly what you look for in a Sentinel.
So far, absolutely fantastic out of NXL. They went through, they flawlessed it, they played their aggressive state that we know they love, and they're able to make it work absolutely brilliantly. Getting those 2 picks towards A. Meanwhile, the other 3 for SMG, they went ahead and started their aggression towards B, but that Cypher cam just gave out so much information, and they were able to know these locations of these players almost the entire time. I don't know how Team SMG didn't look for that cam. They know that there's a Cypher on it on the NXL side, and they know that's gotta be something you look for.
Exactly. I guess they were just too focused on getting the spike down and just tried to test their luck in the post-plant situation. But unfortunately, up against NXL, that's not going to work. And look at this, a stinger right now through Hookah. Unfortunately, that distance will not garner a lot of damage and has to retreat a little bit. Lexi here trying to play a little bit more cautiously, moving back down through B main, and SMG are trying to change up their tactics. But good job on the side of NXL opening up that first round, getting that a little bits of cash up for their economy. And right now they're playing more cautiously, not going for the aggro, trying to get some good weapons. But look at that, Budmeister almost got hit by the crossfire there. A little bit of health managed to escape off him, but SMG here just moving as a unit. They are in a tight spot here, and they gotta move quickly, but the recon ball managed to spot them all in the smoke, and NXL ready to anticipate.
Yeah, Budmeister going to be waiting here in this corner, trying to find the first frag. He should peek it here once that molly dissipates. The shots come out. He's not going to be good for it. Lexi's going to find the frag first. That's going to come down to it. Lexi, good for a second as well. Vasquez does get the trade, but they're already in a bad state. It's a man advantage to the side of SMG, and it's a retake. A 3 versus 4 retake. This ice wall is up, and SMG are really just taking it in their stride. They're not wanting NXL to go ahead and get the advantage here. Nats might have something to say about it, but Vasquez gets one, and the trades do come through quick and clean from Zespui. That'll be a first round to the side of SMG, rebuttaling the approach of NXL.
Right, and again, you know, this is what I love about SMG, honestly, the game. They just have the ability to adapt and understand how their opponent plays. And that's exactly what they did there for round number 2. They understand that it's the grand finals. No mistakes are allowed. And when you're up against a team that goes full aggro, what's the best thing to do? You've got to outsmart them, and that's exactly what they did in that round. They changed up their strategy from the first play, waited for NXL, and at the end of the day got that big W.
Yeah, if you look at this, there's a lot of aggression towards B, a single man towards A for NXL. They're looking to play this off this aggression once again. We know you guys love to do that. We know that is your guys' standard play here, but that might not be working out, but so far it's looking good. Noisy Boy able to find that first one on to Lexi, brings this down to the man advantage, has been claimed once again by NXL. They're going to be looking to rotate towards A. It's an interesting idea to rotate here, especially because the bomb's still positioned for B. A lot of aggression towards A coming out from SMG, but the bomb, okay, it's revamping. This is about to be a bloodbath. This should be really interesting. They're going to be breaking down those walls, trying to get these picks, but it looks like SMG are already in place. This is going to turn into a retake very quickly, and they need these picks coming right out of the gate. JD Faker does get the refrag, comes it down. Budmeister good for 1, and Noisy Boy able to get 3. Beautifully done, finishes things out, and the second round is picked up by NXL. Those rifles from SMG just didn't seem to cut the cake just yet, and NXL are really starting to look like they're going to fly.
Exactly, and you know, it's kind of sad not seeing Noisy Boy on a breach for this map, but nevertheless does an exceptional job with the Phoenix there, as we've seen in the previous round. And you know, we are seeing a full buy now on the side of NXL, as they should. They have the money, but SMG on the attacker side, they need to fight back. But it looks like they're still going for the eco round there. They lost a lot of credits in the last 2 rounds, so they have to make up for it. It's going to be crucial for them if they can get that thrifty, but up against... You've got 2 Phantoms and a Vandal. It's going to be really, really cheeky. They do have 1 Vandal on their 8, but look at this right now. Ooh, we got our raise. Lexi trying to get a peek in. Hookah just missed the drone by a little bit, but this is going to be really risky for the side of SMG if they will follow through this. But, oh, there we go. Recon Vault. And a push from NXL.
Nicely done. There we go. That's going to be 2 picked right out of the gates. That's nicely done there. The man advantage is firmly on the side of NXL now. There is a bit of HP damage done to the Sova, so he's going to be having to play a little bit more passively for the rest of this round. But there's a lot of aggression coming out towards A. Look at this. Egoist in their backline. Should be able to find one here. Ooh, the timing on this should be good. There it is. Nicely done. Noisy Boy. He's eliminated. And now Egoist is in their backline. 100 HP. It's going to be dealing with the player of that skills. Budmeister come up from behind. Eliminate him. But the trade from Fall is there. Brings it down to a 3 versus 2. JD Faker evens it up. Brings it down to a 2 versus 2. This is going to be interesting. It looks like the spike's going to head towards A, and only Vasquez is there to try and rebuttal it. He's eliminated. Now it's all down to Nats. Nats versus 2. Has to find them both immediately in order to bring this around, but it's going to be waited out for just another moment.
Right, and they've got perfect post-plant positions here. They lost a lot of their members on both sides here, but Nats right now, manages to spot a hint of Brimstone over there. Managed to get a little bit of damage, but it is not enough, and it looks like it may be better to opt for the save, but tried to push through the showers there, but going for the defuse, went for the tap. Oh, this is a really tricky play. I don't know what Nats is pulling. Oh, but the Hunter's Fury gets him, and to finish off the deep, we've got Fall.
Yeah, an extremely competitive map so far. It's 2-2 here in the fourth, tied right back on up. Neither of these teams surrendering all but a round each, looking to go head-to-head the entire time. If we can get a quick look at the scoreboard, producer, I would appreciate it. Yeah, there we go. We're going to be on an eco for the side of NXL. So this should be a round going towards the way of SMG. They're going to have some upgrade pistols. They're going to have an SMG. That's going to be on Flipster. They're going to be looking to play a little bit more passively here, I can imagine. But they're still going with their standard setup of having 4 towards A, 1 towards B now. They like playing 4 and 1 on each side, it looks like, trying to predict where the aggressive from SMG is going to come out, or just deciding to play the retake entirely.
Right, but SMG here, as you said, with that composition, NXL already pushing in on B. They understand SMG moves as a unit and capitalizing on that. Zesbio here passes through the wall, gets Nats, cancels out that one Sentinel while the rest of the members of NXL closing in through spawn, but they do have Fall right there in Hawka going up against Killjoy. Oh, look at this Decade. Oh my.
Oh, nicely done. Zesby will find one, but Flipster is there for the refrag. And also, the man advantage is still on the side of SMG, but that's turned around real quick. Fall finds one on the Budmeister, even it back out. And he's good to bring it back into their hands. Last man standing is Noisy Boy. He's going to be eliminated quickly by Fall. And that will be a third round to the side of SMG. But something to note is NXL did make that pricey. They did take two kills off of them. And that's going to help their economy and damage the economy of SMG just a little bit in order to give them just a little bit more time to work with.
Exactly, and SMG, they know how to use their weapons, so really good that they managed to win there. Thrifty picked up a couple of Vandals and Phantoms from the opposing side of NXL, and they work with it well. But now look at this, both teams going for full buys here, except Zesbio going for that classic, maybe opting to save for his abilities, but a little tricky there with classic. Might as well just pick up one of the weapons from the opponents, but it's gonna take him a while considering how competitive these two are playing right now and going for a couple of fake rounds here in A. I think they're going for a fake Decade, but right now the spike is making its way to A. I really thought they were gonna go for a B push there.
That would be all but unexpected. We're on the eco kinda here for SMG. They have some upgrade weaponry to work with, but it's not that much. They've got to deal with NXL. They've got full rifles. They're looking to play these Vandals, looking to play these Ghosts. They'll be trying to really bring things into their own. Ooh, a bit of tag damage on the Flipster, but the frag does come out of Noisy Boy. The HP is low on the SMG side, so they're going to need to play a little bit more passively. Right now, NXL are looking to sweep them up and take them out. They don't want them to go ahead and try and get a few frags here. JD Faker does find a refrag, though. That's on the Flipster. Now it's a 4 versus 3. The man advantage is still firmly in the position of NXL, but Noisy Boy is really looking to finish things out here. Budmeister's got a great angle as well. He pushes onto these players. He should be able to find the niche. They're going to be revamping and heading towards B. They're going to have to deal with the Cypher, which, of course, he's a fragger as well. Be interesting to see if they can get the spike plant here, or if they're going to fall just short.
Perfect camera placement by Nats there. Just bird's eye view of what's going on into the side, and goes for the wall bang here, but unfortunately cannot penetrate through that tin can. And going for that post-plant situation, as you said, NXL do have the man advantage by SMG. They know how to use their weapons properly, so Nats here trying to get a pick, but Noisy Boy gets there quicker. JD Faker is down low on health. Budmeister right now scrambling for a defuse, and there we go. Nats goes for that final kill onto Fall. And kudos to the side of SMG. Quick thinking on the rotate there, but you've got NXL, you literally got Noisy Boy here, just leading the charge every single time. A very aggressive Phoenix if we haven't seen one yet, and always manages to win the rounds for the team for that opening. And might I say, when he has it run it back, just absolutely not terrified at all of the opposing team. Just goes and tries to get as much information as he can. And as a result, they get those refrags and works really well for the side of NXL. That's what I really love about their aggression. They make use of it. They don't use it blindly. Like, I'm gonna go in the aggro, I'm gonna try to get a kill. If I die, that's it. No, the least that they do is gather as much information as they can, and this is why they are very optimal on the defender side. But seeing them switch to the attacker side, that's gonna be a little bit more interesting, seeing how aggressive they already are defending these sides.
Yeah, this right here is the very anticipated round, though. We have got full rifles on both these sides. Oh, early damage coming out. And Flemster's committing to it. Going to be using his rocket launcher. It's not going to come out with anything, though. But Noisy Boy and Vasquez are cleaning things up. They're cleaning house. The man advantage is had by the side of NXL now. Falling Co. We're going to be looking to head towards B with the spike. And it's going to be an interesting clash of tie-ins over here. You got to deal with a Phoenix and a Cypher. And a Rotate's coming over as well.
Right, and you've got 5 members here in NXL full team. The aggro defense, might I label it as that. And JD Faker not quite sure what he should do. Looks like they are trying to go for B side here. And SMG not really at a loss, but I mean, they're having a hard time to break through NXL's aggression here. They are playing passive, but NXL, they're just completely denying that right now. And SMG, they are losing the man advantage, but look at this SMG right now going for the full push. They managed to plant the spike, though. That is a really good quality that they have in the team. Ooh, oh, perfect incendiary onto the default landing site. And there we go, just back to back. My gosh, abilities left and right. And only one member left on the side of SMG. Goes for the stim beacon, and there we go. Budmeister said so. Brimstone diff. And that's what he got.
Yeah, nicely done there. NXL will be able to pick up the rifle round there. That'll be a 4th for them. SMG haven't been really able to pull off a steamroll. Both these teams are fighting it all the way back and forth, and neither one surrendering just yet. Looking to take this thing to the bitter end. We might be seeing an overtime. We might be seeing this map go all the way. And I cannot wait to see how this goes on down.
Honestly, it's been looking great from the get-go, and this is usually the type of format we see in the grand finals. No one really gaining a big lead here, usually up by 1 or 2 points only, and the other team just gaining in close. And for the side of SMG, they are trying to be more resilient here, but the side of NXL just completely denying them so far for the past 2 rounds. So looking at SMG's composition, it looks like they are going for that full round push here, trying to remove anyone in U-Haul, but a couple of smokes left and right. Goes for that wall, Zesbio. Oh dear. Did she just launch? Oh no, but someone managed to save that Budmeister!
Oh man, Budmeister showing up as always. We'll find 2, but the trades do come through. JD Faker's good for the refrag on him. Brings it down to 3 versus 3. This has turned into a retake very quickly. Lexi's got a great position to find one, and Flipster finds one, but the trade does come through. Refrags coming back and forth the entire way. Now it's down to Noisy Boy. Noisy Boy in a 1v1 won't be able to do it, and Egoist will clean it up and claim a 3K for his own. A 4th round for the side of SMG. Trading the rounds back and forth.
That was an incredible push on the side of Egoist, just very low on health, but manages to cancel out Noisy Boy at the most opportune time. When it comes to a 1v1 situation, your heart pumps just a little bit too quick, so kudos to both of those guys. I'm pretty sure they had a little bit of a scare. It was like 1v1, all the pressure's on you, but, Egoist just came out top notch, and I guess a mistake for Noisy Boy there was just hiding a little bit too much in cover, maybe went through that reload, and Egoist just took advantage of that, even though his health was very low. Oh my goodness, Zesbio. Oh my goodness. How did Flipster get there so quick? That was incredible. And right now, SMG already lost Zesbio. No heals for the rest of this round.
That's an invaluable pick coming out of the side of NXL. That's eliminating those heals. That's eliminating a possible revive as well. The wall is gone, and that A strategy just won't work now. Now you've got to reevaluate what they need to do into this round, because they know NXL, they play aggressively. They look for these first picks, and getting that Sage is really key to coming into this round and take it into your own if you're on the side of NXL.
Most definitely the gate, and we don't see a lot of healers anymore in the competitive side. Long ago, previously in Act 1, we see a lot of Sage showing up in battle, but right now, I guess, they're putting her to rest, because they are capitalizing on the whole duelist idea, just picks are so much better. The abilities just way much better as opposed to having a Sage on the team. But might I say her barrier orb, that wall, still very crucial when it comes to pivotal moments in game. And with that said, Nats again showing the other side how much of a defender he is. But unfortunately, he gets cancelled out by foul. We've got abilities going in left and right. The game.
Oh, Noisy Boy!
Right now,
What the heck?
best.
Okay, man, nicely done. That's a quick shot onto Lexi. Budmeister also finds one. Fall. Brings us down to a 1 versus 4. Not much you can really hope for here. You know the spike's down, and you're not really going to be able to hold it. Oh, no! Flips Jerbel suicides there. I mean, come on.
Cut a little bit too close on that one, but
Yeah,
you know, good thing he realized it before his health just depleted. But regardless, there we go. NXL, SMG is going back and forth. If I am to be honest, we won't see these teams come out to that big W until the latter portions of the game. Usually when it comes to the group stages, when it hits round 5, that's when we know which team has the leverage. But when it comes to the grand finals, you know, you just really never know because both of these teams are in it to win it. But again, both of these teams making wonderful decisions for their side. Incredible job for NXL and SMG here, just leveling out the score. And we are seeing a couple of highlight plays already early into our game 1 of our finals.
Yeah, so far this is going nicely. NXL should be able to pick up a second round advantage here and really should start making their way here against the side of SMG. It's a bit of a force buy coming out here. They have some upgrade weaponry to work with, but once again, they're going against SMGs. They're going up against these rifles that are oh so powerful. Egoist has made his way onto the site. Might be able to find one here if he's careful, but Vasquez is quick with this trigger and finds one. Flips just good for one on the other side of the site, and that brings it down to this 5 versus 3. SMG not really able to get a foothold. Zespui does have a rifle to work with. Teammates have a couple as well. But right now, it's not working out. And Noisy Boy with a quick 3K will eliminate things and bring themselves 2 up against Team SMG.
All right, Noisy Boy, we see you. We see what you're doing. We understand how you are using Breach, but where have you been all this time, Phoenix? You know, that's insane. You've got Noisy Boy alongside him. I think he had the Flipster right there in Hookah, and they peaked at the same time, but Noisy Boy just had the advantage there, got that 3K. In perfect lineup, might I say. Unfortunate on the side of SMG, and again, just racking up those kills. Already double-digit numbers for the side of NXL here, and SMG yet to get those double numbers. But right here, on the side of SMG, trying to go for that cheeky peek through showers, our Killjoy Egoist will be greeted, if not careful, by Noisy Boy. Oh,
Nice.
and there we
There
go.
it
Noisy
is.
Boy already
Yeah.
got the peek on her, and SMG already. You know what I like to say? They're losing too early into this round. The round barely even started, and already on the side of NXL getting good picks, and that is crucial for SMG here because they need a full roster, especially when it comes to post planting. That's where they lose most of their points.
Yeah, honestly, NXL, they love to play that aggression, and so far it's working out really nicely for them. They're going to be looking to keep that going, but once again, Team SMG have made their way towards this B site. Only one player does reside over here. The rotates are going to have to be as quick as they can. Nicely done. Nats using this cam once again will be able to find quite a few players, and the rotates are through. Spikes down. This is a 4 versus 5 retake for the side of NXL. They do have the advantage coming into this, but it's going to be a difficult one because rifles are on the hands of Team SMG. Things could fall apart really quickly. There we go. Noisy Boy. He does get tagged down. He uses his ult, flashes himself out, finds a frag, but he's going to be eliminated all the time. Lexi over on the other side of the site will find one on the Nats. JD Faker finds it on the Vasquez, brings it down to a 3 versus 3. This is tight. This is close, and Lexi's good for one. Budmeister finds the trade, but the trade does not come through. Budmeister good for another. Now JD Faker, last man standing, able to find them both intact and brings it back together. A 5th round is confirmed for the side of Team SMG.
That was insane to get in. If you actually took a look, a quick glimpse at the spike there, they actually managed to half it, but JD Faker went for that shock dart, I believe, and get that final kill onto NXL. And again, it's just back and forth. We are not seeing any of these teams gaining a leverage here. Right now, it is a close race. We do not know who will hit that finish line. But what I can tell you, it will go to the team that can prove their resistance. And right now, the side of NXL, they are showing up and stepping up. But SMG here, they are fighting back. They are not giving up. And with that said, they are split onto the map right now. The spike has been left just behind our fountain there, but they are not going for the aggressive push that we see earlier. What I've noticed in the pattern of NXL here, when they are sure that the spike is in sight, they move together as a unit. And I think that's not really good for them retake-wise, because as we saw earlier, they're stuck in one position, and that gives SMG a huge advantage because they have a general idea of where the rest of their attackers are coming from. And because of that, they know where to position themselves. Nats had a really good position down in elbow, always staying in elbow, but he can only do as much because as a sentinel, he doesn't really have the abilities to escape the firepower. And there we go, Flipster manages to get the peek on to they got someone there in a hookah, and right now look at that, NXL here scrambling right now, not really sure where to go, but the side of SMG closing in. Oh, that perfect recon ball manages to hit every single one of them at SMG.
Yeah, the HP is getting crucially low for SMG. You got to be careful, play a little bit more passively. Zespri eliminated as well. That's the heals gone. Kills out of Budmeister's going to be good for one as well. But they're making their way to the site. And Nat is going to be trying to play it. JD Faker, though, quick with a trigger, will find the frag. Now the retake's going to have to come on through. Just a few seconds on the clock. Fall finds it on the Flipster. Brings it down to a 3 versus 3. This is an even retake. The attacking Killjoy is out. And NXL have to wait.
Launching smoke.
My goodness, it's from the get-go. Look at this, NXL. Oh no, but JD Faker gets Noisy Boy. One more, and the last tap from Egoist on that play. And this is what I told you earlier in the round, Brigade. SMG knows where NXL is coming from, so they know where to look. And it's really unfortunate for the side of NXL that they don't really have much flanking. They love going on the aggro, but they don't do it in all sides. Better yet, they only do it in one side of the map. And SMG, really good with their weapons, but they've got their Vandals and their Phantoms just capitalizing on one entrance. And look at that. They went in for the curveball, but unfortunately gets cancelled out. Everyone pushed, because I'm pretty sure SMG knows that when NXL goes for the retake, they go together as one.
Yep. Now, you got to pay attention to the economy here. We're on the next half. This is a must-win round for both these teams now. They really want to go ahead and take ahead. We did have 2 rounds tied together by each squad here. Both of them playing their hearts out, looking to take this to the bitter end. Neither one going to allow all too much aggression. Ooh. That's how you use a wall? Okay. Just put it straight on through. I mean, sometimes it works. Sometimes it does. I mean, you're going...
Hey, okay, in their defense, all right. You see what he did there, though. He put that wall in that position, so you have to break every inch of that wall just to get through. That's gonna stop them threefold. Except for that last entrance by Noisy Boy. But you get the general idea. Like, instead of making it a straight wall, make it vertical so that it's a little harder for them to break through. But, well, regardless, it looks like they are not committing to showers anyway.
Yeah,
so SMG here... You're going for that 3-2, the usual Sentinel waiting in B with all the traps. And interesting placement for the turret there. Usually it's placed behind the 10 cam, but it's generally across where Garden should be. And let's see how SMG goes on their defense here. From what I know, they play much, much better defense because they... especially when it comes to their aim, and they definitely know how to use their weapons more. JD Faker here, oh my goodness, goes for that. Really, really scary peek onto the shock dart. Managed to take a load off. Flipster.
Yeah. Now, something to keep in mind is that Team SMG, they play a much more standard defense than what NXL does. And it might work for them. But so far, NXL going through, getting these frags. Egoist finally does find a trade, brings this down to a 3 versus 4, but the man advantage and post-punch are being taken up. Fall, good for 2. The flash does come out, but it's not going to be good for Noisy Boy. One man standing. Vesquels will find one, but the trade does come through from Zespri. That will be a 7th round for the side of SMG. Not letting the side of NXL have their way just yet. Fall was critically low there, 3 HP. Single bullet will have finished him off. But man, it couldn't be any closer than it is right now.
Well, honestly, the side of NXL there, they were very, very low on health. So all they had to do was hide, but you saw what Noisy Boy did. Went for the curveball and push and got punished for it. Even though Egoist did get flashed, Egoist did manage to see Noisy Boy before getting flashed and went through that right click on the classic burst mode and got him with just a little bit of damage since he was low on health. So, as you said, the NXL going for the aggressive defense, but on the aggro might have to, play a little bit more passive when they know their health is on the line. They do not have a Sage or a Sky to heal any of the members. So, ooh, look at that flip circle for the advantage. Lexi double kill already, triple
man. Kill. Lexi coming out really quickly done. Nothing to blow your lungs out about just due to the fact that this was a full eco from NXL, but nicely done nonetheless. They're going to be looking to confirm towards this A site. NXL are looking to try and find a frag or two. There's not much you can do in this situation. You're in very difficult positions. They have SMGs, and they're ripping you apart. Last man standing is Nats. He's going to have to find a bunch. Won't be able to do it. JD Faker finishes him off. Now SMG are pulling ahead. 2 rounds up.
Just, there's a common misconception that in the second round you should still save your weapons. And personally, I don't, because one of my friends did tell me that it's crucial to use that money. Because think of it this way. I mean, you know that the other team's going for the eco round, especially if you won round 1. And if you're still stuck with pistol weapons, then it's not going to gain you a big advantage considering, let's say your opponent's got a Spectre right in front of your face, right? Unless you do get that one tap. So at the end of the day, whoever uses their weapons better gets that W. And it worked really well for the side of Lexi, especially with the paint shells. Managed to get an additional kill with that easy 3k, and another point goes to SMG, and they are now leading by 2.
Yeah, they're leading by 2. This is an extremely important round for NXL. They don't want SMG to pull any farther ahead than they can possibly allow. Getting those 2 rounds, that's natural right there. If you get that first one, that's going to be good. If you get that second one, that's going to be really good for you. But if you get a third, that's when you need to start to panic if you are NXL. Just 3 rounds up is a very difficult position to be in. Ooh, some good damage going the way towards NXL, towards SMG. That's going to be tagging them down just a bit there. The Sova, the Killjoy, all tagged down decently low. Noisy Boy finds the first one on Lexi to start things out. Zespri will be able to find one in the back line, though. That's going to be Nats eliminated. The man advantage is now null and void. Now it's back down to this 4 versus 4. Even player line all across the board, and they're headed towards A. Got to be careful, though. There's player, there's back lines, and there's fall towards the site.
I gotta feel bad for your Nats. They're always just trying to escape from every single situation with a knife out. But regardless, back into the fray, JD Faker will be greeted by Vasquez. Oh my, this back-to-back refrags. Egoist gets Budweiser, and Fletcher gets JD Faker. Oh, head tap from Foul. Tries to get another one onto Fletcher there. Goes for that stem beacon, trying to get a couple of recalls in through the wall. But unfortunately, Flipster gets that kill on Conqueror. Ego was going for that turret, trying to get as much information as he can. Goes for that paint shell, gets the turret out, and perfect peek, but unfortunately, Egoist, this man is on fire, might I say. We've noticed this from Egoist already. This man is defying the odds of regardless whatever's in front of him.
Yeah,
whether it's paint shells or if it's a flash. He still gets the job done, and that's exactly what they need right now. Up by 3, the largest lead we have seen so far into our match number 1 of the grand finals of the AE League Conqueror.
So far, so good right now for the side of SMG. They have pulled ahead by 3, and now it is time for NXL to start worrying. They're going to have to figure out what they need to change up here on the attack because they haven't been able to pull one off there. They really desperately needed that third one if they wanted to bring things to a head and really try and tie things back up. But right now, it looks like SMG are going to be trying to pull away with it.
Most definitely, Decade, and NXL going for a different approach here, moving as a unit, trying to rush B. Left and right we got abilities, but that recon ball manages to spot a lot of them here. Pagels going in through elbow, a couple of wall bangs to the side of SMG, trying to get as much information as they can, but they cannot see anything. There he goes, SBO gets a kill on Noisy Boy, back-to-back frags. Flipster gets SBO with that stinger, that's got a sting, and hard spray on the side of Lexi there, but manages to get Flipster. It is a 3v4, 2v4, low on health. And only one member left, JD Faker, running for his life, but it is not enough. And there we go, the gate. SMG gaining on the lead that they have taken advantage of.
Yeah, nicely done there. SMG now pulls a 4th one together. 4 in a row, looking really good, really strong here on the defending side. and that is something that is really nice. But something to keep in mind is we are coming into the next rifle round, and NXL will be able to pull together a full buy going all Vandals. Meanwhile, opposite end of the spectrum, they gotta be careful. Zespui is pulling out the Operator. The Operator is such a good weapon when it comes down to it.
You know, you get those one taps regardless where you hit except the legs. I believe the legs only get you 120 damage, but regardless, still a huge chunk of your health being taken away from you. But Zespia, we know how incredible he can go with this Operator. A lot of abilities here being hit left and right in showers, but Noisy Boy gets foul, just enough for that run it back. Throws the molly, but unfortunately not enough. Oh, Hunter Spirit right at them, and Zespia unfortunately gets cancelled early on the Operator.
Yeah, nicely done. That's the man advantage gained, and the Operator out of the hands of Team SMG. Now it's a 3 versus 5. I don't know if you really want to attempt to retake this. You're in bad positions, but Lexi able to find one. Nats finds one to JD Faker. Lexi good for another. This is turning around. It's a 3 versus 2. This is winnable for Team SMG, but they're still in a bad place. Flipster able to find a quick one tap on the Egoist. The trade does come through from Lexi. Now down to a 1 versus 2. You're down to 42 HP. You know one of them is low, but Nats is at full HP. Ooh, this is going to maybe finish him off. He gets away with his life. Now still in this 1 versus 2. Lexi putting down this, putting down that kit. Gonna be able to find one. That's a 4K. Looking for the ace. It's all but possible. Looking for it. That Nats needs to find it, and Vasquez will come out with it. A 7th round is finally put together by NXL by the skin of their teeth.
That was incredibly close to game. I don't know. I was there. I was so close to standing up. Lexi right there just showed us a prime example of what a raid should be. Just wonderful flicks onto those one taps, and so close, so close. But unfortunately, regardless of getting that last kill onto Vas, it just wasn't enough because still had to defuse the spike. But regardless, that was a really, really great effort on him, and you can tell one of the top players we have now on the side of SMG, they will definitely not falter for the next rounds. They're looking to get motivation from that last round, especially from Lexi.
Yeah, so far things are looking quite nice for the side of SMG, but NXL are looking to come back into this map with full force. The beginning of the half wasn't kind to them, but they're turning it around now. Noisy Boy and Co. making that B site sing. It's a 3 versus 5 retake that'll have to come out from SMG. And I don't know if you really want to go for this. Lexi finds one on Nats, but the trade does come through from Noisy Boy. Brings it down to this 2 versus 4. This isn't really a great situation to be in. If you're fall, you might be looking to do it, but it's going to be ridiculously close if you do attempt it. It looks like they're going to decide to back on off. This should be the save call, and this should be an 8th out of NXL, slowly but surely clawing their way back on up.
Exactly, and right now NXL, oh, and there we go, Flipster gets a kill on Lexi in Hoka, and fall, saving his gun for that round. Will do well for the team's economy. A little bit too late for a ninja defuse here, and the spike will go off in just a few moments. And again, it's a grand finals decade. NXL, no surprise that they do not want to give SMG those last 2 points to win game number 1. I will not be surprised if we do go into overtime, but SMG, Lexi's stepping up here. And NXL, again, going on their aggressive pulse, working very well for them, trying to close out this match in their favor. But SMG, they just have to avoid getting eliminated early on in the round, because at the end of the day, the man advantage is really crucial. Lexi there with probably one of the greatest rounds you've seen so far in this whole tournament. But it's just not enough. You need to have your teammates there. And Zespia here going for the traditional vertical wall in showers will deny entry to anyone who tries to get inside. But just a couple of unfortunately it's not enough. Looks like Noisy Boy can creep onto there. Might have to change up their strategy in showers here. Instead of putting the wall down into the entrance, might have to put it a little bit closer onto the site, so it's easier to anticipate if anyone's there. But we do see the owl drone here, try to gather as much information as it can onto the side of Vas here. But SMG, they're playing it much carefully now. They did leave Egoist in elbow, so it's just 1 member left in B, and they've got 4 in A. Trying to anticipate, but Egoist probably heard a couple of those gunshots down in Hoka, and it seems that the side of SMG not quickly rotating yet, but they have to immediately because NXL right now going on a rampage, pushing into B-side. Alarmbot has caught someone down there in Gardens, just smokes left and right, and NXL going again for the aggro, planting that spike.
Yeah, this is going to be a full 5 versus 5 retake. NXL need to get these post-plant positions ASAP. Ooh, nicely done. Lexi finds one through the cage there. That's going to be the man advantage gain. They're going to be playing towards long. Good post-plant position, but it's going to be rather tough. 1 toward 2, got 3 towards lane. This is going to be a bit rough. Egoist has a great angle. Finds the first one on Noisy Boy. That is the man advantage firmly had by the side of SMG. And Fall finds one. Budmeister is there and finds a trade on Alexi. Egoist still playing a unique angle. Budmeister are good for a second one. This is evening things out. These are looking a little dicey. Egoist trying to push on through, and the 11th is found from the defuse. Egoist's SB clean things up, and that is 11-8. SMG 1 away from match point.
Right, and look at the gauges right now. SMG, they want that W. They do not want to prolong this anymore, and they chose this map, so they don't really want to lose to it. You get what I'm saying? It's kind of, how should I say this? It's a little of a pride thing, might I say. But, you know, at the end of the day, the way they've been playing on Vine, just phenomenal. They did lose a couple of rounds to NXL early on, but this is what's great about the competitive scene. We aren't really seeing any stomps here in the grand finals, and both of these teams just gaining leverage on one another. And there we go. I wonder if Zesbio heard me a little bit there, but we do see the wall not going for that vertical way, but you know, didn't really work as it's intended to, unfortunately. But right now, NXL going for an A push as opposed to B. Not really working for them since they did have all those killjoy traps laid out for them. So again, gathering some information. That out drone from Sova really crucial. Manages to get Zesbio. Unfortunately, gets tagged. Might have to jiggle around a bit so they do not know where she's. Who run it back onto side. One tap from Flipster. Curveball on there. Almost got Lexi. And oh, there we go. Budmeister gets Lexi on that.
Yeah, taking this full fight towards A might be the key to it now, because Flipster and Vasquez are looking really good. Egoist is last man standing. He's in a 1v5 situation. There's not much you can really hope for here. Finds that first one on a Noisy Boy. Starting to make things look a little bit more possible. Oh, that sucks. That Boombot, that's going to tag him down to 50. That's going to be all she wrote for the round. That's going to be a 9th for NXL, clawing their way back into a prime position. They're playing to try and get things to a tied game and possibly towards overtime if worse comes to worse.
It looks like they're trying to circle around to catch Egoist off guard, and oh dear. It's not going to look good for their economy, but Egoist, gotta be careful. Flipster right there crawling behind you. If you don't look at the right time, you might get yourself picked off there. And as you said, another point goes to the side of NXL. SMG need 2 more points to win this game, but they're gonna do it. They gotta do it quickly because right now NXL doing very well in A site. So let's see if Egoist will be planting in A. Yup, it looks like Egoist will be setting up some traps down in A. Let's see if that will be enough to stop NXL. But look at this right now. They may be pushing for B. Oh dear, this isn't looking good for the side of SMG here.
Yeah, this
Here's the
finds
thing
a
with NXL.
little scuffed.
Exactly. Here's the thing with them, though. They go on the aggressive and they get the site. It's basically theirs for the taking because they are really quick when they pick off the side of SMG here. But oh, this is going to be interesting. We got a camera down here in B long. Manages to tag our Brimstone, just waiting patiently there. The spike has been left, although here, just on the outskirts of A and Pat. Zesbio going for a little bit of a late wall. Ooh, a little different play here. Gets that boost. Ooh, that's going to be really interesting if you can pick off somebody. But they are backing off.
Pushing it though. I don't blame them on that. They're looking to head towards A, but they're looking to do it through short. SMG do have quite a bit of manpower over on this A side. It could turn into a bloodbath really quickly if they're not careful. NXL need to find these picks right out of the gates if they do take it towards A. It looks like they're going to be rebuttling and going towards B. I don't blame them on this. Only 2 players are towards that site. That is the Breach and that's the Sova. They're going to have the information once it comes on out, but they're going to be pushing it aggressively.
Yep, they got to make their move quickly. Look at this right now. Ooh, gets the pick with a Marshall, might I say. Foul. Goes for the incendiary. Whoa. Manages to get a flying Flipster. Goes for the classic burst. Oh, to Budmeister. Unfortunately, gets cancelled by Flipster. Only 2 members left on the side of NXL and SMG here, keeping the dream alive. Just showstopper. But unfortunately, through the smoke. Perfect. timing on that.
One enemy
Yeah,
remaining.
the spike will be going down. Egoist finds one. A trade does come out, Flipster, but it's a 1 versus 1. The shots are coming out, and it looks like Zespri will take it. The eco is good, and a 12th is achieved. Match point for SMG here on map number 1.
They are 1 point away from securing the win on the map that they have selected throughout our best of 5 finals, and they are doing it in style right now. Just gotta credit Radiant players, the gate. I myself, the highest I've ever reached was probably gold 2, and we don't aim like that. That's incredibly insane. They go for that 1 taps on the head. Of course, it makes more sense. It does more damage, but incredibly difficult. So imagine the training that these guys have to undergo every single time they play in and out of Valorant. But right now, looking at our team composition, NXL going for the aggro once again. Our drone gathering as much information as it can, as it should. Lexi right there, but Noisy Boy trading behind really close. He tries to get that boombot out of the way. Unfortunately, failed a little bit, going for that curveball. Lexi maybe playing a little bit more aggressive here. Paint shells right now onto site. Just a little bit of a tag here going between a Noisy Boy and Lexi, but Lexi backs off. And good decision on that play. Spike is trying to make its way onto site, but ooh, Spike is already going to B. It is with Vast, but they are going back to A. Look at this SMG right now, scrambling, going back to B, but the Spike has returned back to A.
Man, back and forth so far. NXL looking for the spike plant, and shots come out. NXL do come out with the first one. Zespri is eliminated. The ultimate is going down on the site. That's not going to allow them to get the spike plant just yet, but the man advantage is still in their favor. Flipster gets eliminated there. Fall, finds that kill. Vasquez gets the plant, but the trade does come through from Nats, leaving JD Faker all alone. 1 versus 4, looking to take it. Fights the first, but doesn't find the second. Vasquez ends his life. That brings it to 10 to 12. 2 away. Now NXL are playing for overtime.
Christmas may be over, but they got a real cute present for him and a little bit of confetti right there, as they should. NXL right now not giving up. I told you it would not be surprising if we see an overtime in this play. But SMG here, they did get fooled there. They heard the teleporter. A couple of them moved on to B, and that's where the plan just crumbled. Had they not moved, then they may have been able to defend a little bit better, but left JD Faker all by himself. And there we go. Ooh, early pick from Lexi, as she does. Always gets that pick in A cubby and works very well in her favor with a stinger, might I say. But Noisy Boy here trying to get that orb. 1 kill, and he's got his run it back yet again. Right now playing very cautiously. NXL, they are down a member in Nats. Very crucial for, having a Cypher. Setting up that Cypher cam in a very opportune area. The Cypher wires as well. Chip wires can help him for the post-plant situation, but unfortunately gets cancelled out early on in the round. SMG here, that's gonna hurt. That is gonna hurt a little bit, but there
nice.
we go.
Yeah, things starting out nicely here for NXL. They do have the man advantage. The spike isn't down, though. They're not towards either site just yet. Kind of playing towards T-spawn. They're going to be trying to find their way into this. Ooh, this push coming out from Egoist might cause his death. If they don't round this corner and find him, he could afford himself a pick here, but it looks like they want to go towards Shower. They're in a 3 versus 4 scenario. They SMG don't expect to win this round. They're expecting to take a lot of damage down onto him, though. They're looking to be able to buy up into the next play for overtime for NXL, though. The push has begun out of Showers. Noisy Boy's the first one out. Looking for these frags. Nothing's found just yet. No one giving themselves away. And the spike will go down. Zespri finds one, but the trade does come out from Flipster. Brings it down to a 2 versus 2. Egoist is good for a frag. And finds it all. That's going to be nicely done. Zespri and Egoist end things there. The 13th will be found for SMG. Brings it 13 to 10.
Against all odds, again, they did it. These boys, they did it. That was
an
incredible.
Extremely close round as well. Like, that is one hell of a round to end things off there. Scoreline ended up being 12 to 10. It couldn't have been closer there at all. An absolutely fantastic play out of both teams. But that's map 1 done. We've still got at least 2 more to go, and possibly we could see all 5. With the way things were going right there, I don't think it could be closer. I think these games are going to go round for round. It was incredibly close, and I can't wait to see what both these teams are made of throughout the rest of the series.
Exactly. And as they should, congratulations to Team SMG for picking up one of those brutal fights you've had so far. The opening match is always important for that momentum. But regardless, this is a best of 5 series, ladies and gentlemen.
yes.
So we will be having a little bit of a short break before we move on to game number 2 to recuperate. So we will see you guys in a bit.
ถึงเวลาเปลี่ยนผ่านสู่อนาคตที่คุณกำหนดได้
อนาคตที่ทลายทุกกำแพงการเชื่อมต่อเติมเต็มทุกประสบการณ์
และอนาคตจะไม่ใช่แค่วันพรุ่งนี้อีกต่อไป
ถึงเวลากำหนดอนาคตของคุณเอง
กับ AAS 5G ที่ 1 ตัวจริง
เพื่อคนไทยทุกคน The future is yours
JBL presents JBL Quantum, the ultimate gaming headsets. JBL Quantum. Sound is survival.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
Sri Nakarin Wirod University has been continuously evolving through development for 70 years. Pasan Mid Campus, the center of education at the heart of the city in a prime business area with over 40 acres of land with convenient, sufficient, and modern transportation. Onkarak Nakhon Nayok, a large area specifically for education, completely equipped with facilities to support teaching and learning activities to ensure and fulfill holistic happiness. Sports centers, dormitories, a medical center, and students' activity centers with more than 400 acres of green areas and only 1 hour away from Bangkok. Sa Kaeo and Ta, full of learning resources blended with natural and cultural environments for community development concurrent with the goal of commitment to being an engagement university. 16 faculties, 5 colleges, 4 institutes, 7 centers, 5 demonstration schools, 3 hospitals. Serve teaching and learning and facilitate a wide range of activities to move the university forward. With over 150 undergraduate, graduate, and doctoral programs in science and technology, health sciences, and social sciences. With over 2,000 faculty members and over 4,000 staff responsible for over 23,000 Thai and international students annually. Collaborating with the public and private sectors as strong networks around the world, Srinakarin Virod University has educated more than 290,000 graduates and alumni. Srinakarin Virod University aspires to be a significant part to build the future of Thailand and strives for the movement of global society through education. With a strong commitment guided by the 70-year philosophy, education is growth, Srinakarin Virod University is an engagement university.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
ถึงเวลาเปลี่ยนผ่านสู่อนาคตที่คุณกำหนดได้
อนาคตที่ทลายทุกกำแพงการเชื่อมต่อ เติมเต็มทุกประสบการณ์
และอนาคตจะไม่ใช่แค่วันพรุ่งนี้อีกต่อไป
ถึงเวลากำหนดอนาคตของคุณเอง
กับ AIS 5G ที่ 1 ตัวจริง
เพื่อคนไทยทุกคน The future is yours
JBL presents JBL Quantum, the ultimate gaming headsets. JBL Quantum, sound is survival.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
Sri Nakarin Virod University has been continuously evolving through development for 70 years. Pasan Mid Campus, the center of education at the heart of the city in a prime business area with over 40 acres of land with convenient, sufficient, and modern transportation. Conqueror Nakhon Nayok, a large area specifically for education, completely equipped with facilities to support teaching and learning activities to ensure and fulfill holistic happiness. Sports centers, dormitories, a medical center, and students' activity centers with more than 400 acres of green areas and only 1 hour away from Bangkok. Sa Kaeo and Tak, full of learning resources blended with natural and cultural environments for community development, concurrent with the goal of commitment to being an engagement university. 16 faculties, 5 colleges, 4 institutes, 7 centers, 5 demonstration schools, 3 hospitals. Serve teaching and learning and facilitate a wide range of activities to move the university forward. With over 150 undergraduate, graduate, and doctoral programs in science and technology, health sciences, and social sciences. With over 2,000 faculty members and over 4,000 staff responsible for over 23,000 Thai and international students annually. Collaborating with the public and private sectors as strong networks around the world, Sri Nakarin Virod University has educated more than 290,000 graduates and alumni. Sri Nakarin Virod University aspires to be a significant part to build the future of Thailand and strives for the movement of global society through education. With a strong commitment guided by the 70-year philosophy, education is growth, Sri Nakarin Virod University is an engagement university.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิง
Oh, hello everybody. Welcome on back to AE Conqueror. I wasn't looking at the timer. That's my bad. We were talking about something else, but that is what it is sometimes. But we've got our first map that was Bind that went the way of Team SMG, and that went 13-10. It was a close map nonetheless, but that was Team SMG's pick. So we're going to be getting into the next one very shortly now. We're going to Haven next, which as you guys know, that is NXL's stomping ground. They've looked absolutely fantastic over there on the A site and on the B site. So I'm really looking forward to seeing what these two teams can put together here. We can sort of expect NXL to put together a really good showing here. We can honestly say, hey, they're probably going to take this map, and they're going to be looking to most likely try and dominate on it, because that last one was extremely close all the way through, especially during that first half. It was going round for round the entire way.
Right, and honestly, just really, how should I put this into words? Honestly, It's what we've been saying since the start of the game. It's the grand finals, so it's no surprise that they'll be throwing everything they've got on the table.
Yeah, of course.
And at the end of the day, it just goes to the team that just takes advantage of what they got. And honestly, for the side of SMG and NXL, they both have players with wonderful agent picks. They know what they're doing, and regardless of your KDA, as long as you're getting those assists, that's really important in itself already.
Yeah. It really is. It really is. It'll be interesting to see how they do decide to play it. We'll see if they do decide to go ahead and do the and do their standard aggressive defensive play for NXL, or if they're going to try and take a much more standard approach like we saw out of Team SMG, holding these sites, holding these passive angles, waiting to get peeked into, which we did see them thriving on. But it's going to be interesting to see how they do decide to play this, because I know NXL are aggressive. It'll be interesting to see if that aggression is going to be able to carry them all the way through here on Haven.
Most definitely. Honestly, these guys, they got us jumbling out of their words to Gade, because every time they have a highlight play, it's just insane. Like, we don't even understand how they have the capacity to do this. Like, just bringing back an amazing round that Lexi almost got an ace and almost saved the round for his team. Regardless, though, these players showing us some top-notch Radiant type of plays. We don't usually see that when we play unrated or go solo queue on competitive. I'd like to say I'm just a gold swine. Very unfortunate for my end. So I'll probably never live to see those wonderful Radiant plays right in front of me. But regardless, here we are, just throwing us into the agent pick as quickly as possible. So what can you say, Gate, on the side of NXL here?
Yeah, honestly, we should see a very standard approach. We're going to be seeing Flipster on his Jet. We're going to be seeing Budmeister most likely pick up Omen. And we've got the Breach. That's on Noisy Boy. Nats picking up Cypher as always. Vasquez, again, of course, on the Sova. Meanwhile, on the attacking side, we've got their standard approach as well. It's going to be interesting to see. I'm surprised that SMG gave NXL the defending side first. That's something that I'm actually really surprised on, because we know NXL thrives on their defending side here on Haven.
Well, I mean, it's NXL, man. Regardless of which side they play, they still go on the aggro. And sometimes it works well for them, sometimes it doesn't. But they always learn from the past round. That's what I love about NXL. Is learn and adapt. And that's what they're doing. And look at this. We are seeing Omen picks in Haven. Very, very crucial. Especially with the Shrouded Step of the Smokes. So good job on both the teams securing that. We also got a Sova. Really, really good for Haven as well. Very open map. Can get the recon, bolt, and shock out. Proper lineups can save the day. Might I say, we also have Sentinels on both sides, so it's almost like a copy-paste here, except the side of SMG, they have an additional duelist in the side of Reyna. Will be pivotal in the map like Haven, especially when you got that Empress mode going on, and it's going to Lexi. That is going to be very, very deadly. And on to NXL here, we have Noisy Boy. We know how well he plays his Breach. Probably one of the best Breach players we've seen in Asia thus far. So let's see what he brings to the table. I actually read a comment earlier on Twitch. Really fun stuff to get. It said that whatever Noisy Boy plays, as long as that agent has flash, he just goes perfect with it. So, that's just puts the icing on the cake. I definitely agree with that. And now we are moving on into the fray. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to game number 2 of the AE League Conqueror. And this is our grand finals.
Yeah, second map is now on the way, and look at this. We can already see Flipster, and we have got Budmeister. Going to be playing aggressive here towards short. As always, something we can expect to see that they're going to go ahead and try and take take that attacking side control while they're on CT. I'm not unsurprised. We've seen this before. Let's go ahead and see it again.
And there we go, the Gate. As excited as anyone could be. NXL right now going for that straight push onto B side. Look at that. Just, SMG here. Going on the arrow, but Noisy Boy right there. Right click burst onto the Classic 2 Lexi's face. Another one that Prime Classic just puts beauty on top of it. And right now, just gotta be careful. If that smoke is gone, he will be greeted by a lot of crossfire.
Oh, something to talk about as you're looking at the main map. Teddy Figure's going to turn on Flipster. That's going to be nicely done. SP finds one. Noisy Boy does find a refrag, and now it's down to this 3 versus 3. The retake is looking to be successful, but they don't have the utility to use. They're going to go ahead and smoke things out and use the utility to their advantage. Flash things. They're going to try and get on this defuse. They need to get to half as quickly as possible. Right now, that's not being allowed. All the players using their bodies to try and block the site, but the kill is found. I don't know if they even got to half. They did. The rest of the defuse trying to come on out, but the attacking side will claim it. SMG gained the first pistol round into the map.
And that was just textbook play right there. SMG right now, although this was NXL's pick, SMG just pushed forward onto B side. We don't really see that a lot when it comes to a map like Haven. Usually we see a slow push onto A or C. B is the least likely side to be chosen, might I say, because it's literally in between C and A. So you've got your defenders coming left and right. So crucial if you have a Sage. You can block off the path there, but it won't last you long. So really incredible play on the side of SMG. This map may have been picked by NXL, but it's looking like SMG's map so far into the early rounds of this match. And look at this Desbio going on the aggressive. A very different player we've seen from his Sage earlier, and just working on it, updraft onto that area, trying to get some information. He gets Noisy Boy, first pick, important pick, follow up, gets the kill, back to back, and there we go, first kill on the side of NXL there, but it is a 2v4 situation. I scratched that 1v4 and left all alone Bass just to finish off the job. JD Faker, and there we go, the game.
Quickly done,
So
but
quick.
quickly done, but not unexpected coming out of SMG into that one. They're going to pick up the second round as well. But this is the third round. This is where things can turn around really quickly. NXL, they have the rifles to work with here. They're going to be looking to take this one to stride. They want to stop this aggression that SMG are putting up, because right now SMG are looking very crystal clean. They're playing a clear-cut game, and they've been taking B site almost every time without all too much issue. The first round looked like it was going back and forth, but it clearly went the way of SMG. Now it's time for NXL to rebuttal the approach that SMG are putting down.
All right, and looking at this team composition here, they are going for that push through garage. Unfortunately, that owl drone got caught up by the tripwire just a little bit there. Just be greeted by Nats right in the face. Phantom onto you, cancelled out. You are not entering my site. And wonderful camera from Cypher there. Just a perfect angle onto C-Long. Manages to spot two of the attackers, but camera down. But regardless, good information gathered on his side. And NXL here just looking to be more passive. We're not seeing them as aggressive as they did in Bind.
Yeah, they're not looking to play this one as aggressive. They know they need to try and play this a little bit more passively, and so far it's working out for them. They do have that initial pick that is on to the side of NXL. That's going to give them the man advantage. They're going to need to play off of that as much as they can. Egoist, though, already towards A site, has confirmed it and finds a kill on the Vasquez to go ahead and give the man advantage back to them. Null and Void now, NXL, are going to have to be playing a retake here, which is a very dicey situation to be in. Nicely done. Flipster will find one to fall, but that needs to be converted into the round. They've got the man advantage back again. It's a 4 versus 3. It's a very winnable round. And Egoist there is there though. Going to find one, going to find two, but JD Faker and Budmeister are responding back. Noisy Boy good for one as well. Brings it all down to the Reyna, and that will be converted into the round. Nicely done by NXL. Gets the defuse and also the kill. That'll be the first round to NXL.
This is looking incredibly... I don't really know how to put this into words again. It's looking like an incredible stretch in the side of SMG here. They are going on the aggression, but unfortunately Lexi there did not catch up on time to A site, and that's quite unfortunate. You know, really hoping that NXL here, they are doing well on their defense. After all, they did choose this map, so SMG, I'm not sure if they're going to change up their strategy. It looks like they are not going for that rush anymore, since both teams opting for the full buys.
Yeah, NXL going to be able to grab that first kill, but the trade does come back through. Egoist waiting for Flipster's aggression, will be able to take him down. Now it's going to be much more passive throughout the map from both these teams, not looking to make that first push aggression.
Most certainly, and you know, it's usually round number 4 and 5 where we usually see them a little bit passive, and that's what we're seeing right now, because they do not want to make as much mistakes as they do on the rush, because of course it's important to have the man advantage, so getting those early picks is very much crucial to them. And going for a slow push here, SMG going through a long, but they do have a flanker on their Omen there. The camera though is looking at a prime position, just trying to gather as much information in short. Vast here, not really greeting anyone on the entry, but Egoist already with a couple of kills through the paranoia.
Yeah, Trade does come through from Vasquez, plays refact quickly by the side of Team SMG. It's a 2 versus 3 retake now. Noisy Boy needs to get on through to get this first frag, but it won't be done. Fall will claim himself a 3K, and the third round is picked on up by SMG.
That was an incredible push on the side of SMG there, and you know, agent-wise, they're practically balanced here, but this is the largest lead we've seen so far. 2 points, you know, it's not that big, but it's still a big lead considering the game that they played in Bind, where the score was literally tied, lead by 1 tie. And right now, SMG just gaining an advantage here. This, as we talked about earlier before the match started, you know, the gate, it's important to secure those 2 match wins. So it looks like SMG right now, they're doing a great job to make sure that mission is secure. But NXL, they gotta step up here, and 2 kills already from Zespio. That's not gonna look good for side. 3 kills! NXL,
yeah,
you gotta
will
wake
find
up.
one more. Yeah, this is looking kind of rough for the side of NXL now. They're gonna be looking to try and play this one. This was an eco. Keep that in mind. There wasn't that much to do.
Right.
They're going to be trying to play this, just get a few frags, maybe try and maybe convert, but that wasn't all too possible. Vasquez, the last man standing. He's looking for exits. This should be all she wrote. Oh, there was a dink, but it didn't get the kill. Man, I love to see what HP he got tagged down to, because that's a 4th for SMG.
Honestly, it's annoying when you're using the Sheriff and you think it's a 1-tap, but unfortunately, you just dinked him a little bit. But regardless, you know, good job on the side of SMG just rushing it aside. They did have the advantage on those weapons, but look here, NXL just investing everything on their guns and shields. It will be crucial for them to win this round to ensure that SMG does not have an advantage eco-wise, because you never know, they might go for an operator, a very important weapon in Haven. So not surprising that they are going for the rush yet again. They want to get this W, and the score is definitely in their favor.
The score line is definitely going towards the side of SMG now, but the rebuttal needs to come out. Ooh, Flipster misses his shot. Ooh, the timing is just right from, but Zespoi knows his location. The timing's working out for him currently. Lexi finds one, but Vasquez is good for one onto Zespoi. Spike isn't down just yet, and the plant is stopped. They're going to start to make their way towards C. They're going to try and rebuttal it, it looks like. I'm not exactly sure where they want to head in this one, because NXL has locked down on some of these sites.
Right, and you know, SMG, they are really good when it comes to rotation, but they're a little bit stuck here in B. And they do have a couple of members right now overlooking Garage and A-Long. So they have their options wide here. Right in front of Lexi, you do have the Jet there lurking, as well as the Sova. So Flipster may get a pick here if the timing is right. They are closing in on A, but Budmeister with the perfect peek here in Clubby. Just gotta wait for that trigger control. Will they check the corner? That is a question. Oh, he did not check the corner.
No
JD
trigger
Faker.
control to speak of. He'll find one on the JD Faker. They did check that corner. Lexi,
Ooh.
one fall, finds the back, and oh my gosh, they fall apart. Beautifully done there by SMG, taking apart the side of NXL. That's a 5th round for SMG, now 4 up against NXL.
It is going to be incredibly difficult for the side of NXL here if they are looking for the equalizer. Just not even getting the lead, just trying to get the equalizer, because SMG, they are looking like a completely different team that they did in Bind, and it's working really well. You know, quite unfortunate that NXL, they did choose this map and they're not performing as well as they should. They're not really hitting those frags as much as they can. The highest is about 3 per agent. So they really have to step up right now because their economy is falling down. And there we go. JD Faker gets a kill on Budmeister through the hubby, I believe. And Lexi here trying to get as much picks as he can, but will be greeted by Flipster if looked at the wrong timing. Zespio here looks up, does not see anyone right in front of him, gets Flipster on that play. It is only 3 defenders left, and SMG is still a full roster.
Yeah, nicely done right there. That is a 3 versus 5 man advantage towards SMG. This is a dicey round coming from NXL. There's not much you're able to do in this situation. I think they're over here on pistols. Yeah, they are. Shots will ring out. The tags are good towards the way of Zespri. Tag down to 27. But, you know, he's got 3K. Lexi finishes it off. Flawless round 6 for SMG.
Yeah, it's not looking good, the gate.
No, this is
side of
extremely
NXL.
rough. Things are not looking good.
Well, I mean, they do have the firepower and the correct agents. I guess they're not that comfortable. I'm not sure if it's because they didn't practice well enough, or maybe SMG secretly plays really well in Haven, and it shows. They chose the agents perfect for each of their players, and it's working particularly well. Ego is doing fantastic on the Sentinel yet again. Lexi opening up all those entry frags, and right now they're working really well as a team. They got this huge synergy, and oh my gosh, Egoist gets flips are already on that play. And might I say, Zesbio already tailwind into Garage, has an opportune advantage here. Oop, hit the ceiling just by a little bit there. Oh my goodness, hits the Cloudburst and Budmeister on that play.
Nicely done so far. Noisy Boy able to find a refract. Should find another here too. That evens things out. Vasquez is good for a trade as well. And the man advantage is finally back in the favor of NXL. Nat finds one, leaving it all down to Egoist. His location is known. They know where he is. The timing is right for him though. Finds one, could find a second, but Nat finishes him off. Finally, a second round is achieved by the side of NXL.
The light at the end of the tunnel is still shining for the side of NXL here, and they did well to reach that light decay. They managed to rack up another point here, and it looks like they may be trying to get back onto this game number 2, but again, it's incredibly difficult because SMG already has the momentum, but we should not forget that they will switch sides once we hit that 12 round mark. So, you know, this whole thing can turn around at the most opportune time, and we just don't know it.
This is where NXL really need to turn it on, because they haven't been looking all too good into this map so far. The last map looked much better for them. But right now, SMG have been decisively ripping them apart. It's time for them to come back into this half, because if they don't, things are going to be very difficult on their attacking side. Zesbui is going to get the timing there on the Flipster. That's the man advantage taken to the side of SMG. It's going to need to be played very slowly now for NXL. They're going to need to try and play this a little bit more passive, and it looks like they will be. They're scattered out throughout the map.
Yep, most definitely. SMG here just taking control of this whole game. As you said, NXL just waiting, hiding, not playing for picks at all. SMG doing a push that they've done multiple times in this tournament, moving together as a unit down in A. There is a Cypher Cam to greet them if Nats manages to open it at the exact perfect timing, and they won't hear any footsteps. They're walking. But there we go. We do see a fault line right now hitting them, but Ego is already securing this site here. Recon Ball, unfortunately, does not spot anybody. Dark smokes all over the site, and SMG just taking control, especially right after this post-plat situation.
Yeah, this is a very dicey post-plant for the side of NXL. They have a 4 versus 5 retake, so this is a very possible scenario, but Lexi has ulted, finds one on the Bunmeister, just charges the player Vasquez, and he finds that frag. The trade does come through from SMG. That brings it down to a 2 versus 4. This retake looking less and less likely. Gets on the spike, not going to be able to get it. That Huntsman will finish him off. Vasquez gets one, Zespri gets the trade, and Egues finishes it off. A 7th is achieved for SMG, and NXL aren't able to string another round together.
That's just some classic solo play with the Hunter's Fury. I mean, it's rude, but it works. I say it's rude because, you know, you're just having a great day and just gonna defuse the spike, and oh wow, there's this invisible force of Sova hitting me. That's great. Thanks, guys. But regardless, looking at our score sheet here, ladies and gentlemen, going for that save round, NXL not working well for them so far. But when it comes to thrifty rounds, they do their best. And no surprise if they can win this, it will be very tricky because SMG, they know how to use their weapons. And right now, going on the aggro onto A site, we've got Nats just hiding in the back. And we've also got Vast there going up in heaven, trying to gather as much information as he can. It's basically a free site for SMG to gate.
Yeah, this is really a free site. NXL looking to play the retake into this one. I don't know if they really have the utility or the economy to really make this work, though. They have some great pistols to work with. That's going to be about it, but Nats is making it work nonetheless. Finds one. Vasquez's good for the trade, but refrags coming through both ways. Now down to this 3 versus 3. Lexi gets a little bit flash, but the frag from Noisy Boy's good. Brings it down to a 2 versus 1. A winnable state for the side of NXL. Now Egoist, oh, could do it, and he does. A 3K for his name, and an 8th is secured for the side of SMG.
Quite unfortunate with the weapon difference there, but you know, they still did incredibly well considering that they did not have a lot of weapons. They did have one Bucky and mostly consisted of a pistol weapons, so regardless, they managed to almost wipe out the whole lot of SMG. You know, managed to pick up a weapon left and right, and there we go. A similar situation that we have seen in the previous rounds. NXL going for the full buy, but unfortunately sacrificing a lot of their economy, and SMG here not really opting for any operators because, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So far it's been working very well for them. They have no reason to whip out that operator, so they're actually playing a little bit relaxed, if I am to be honest.
Yeah, Zespui gonna be looking for this first frag. Won't be able to find anything just yet. Trying to pound that player through the wall. Won't be able to find Flipster. But now it is a very slow play. The Hunter's Fury could come out here and get some tags. It does. And he's able to get 2 kills with it. That's brilliant. JD Faker and Zespui has fallen. And that's down to this 5 versus 3 now.
That's incredibly crucial to get kills on the Hunter's Fury. It's actually very difficult because, you know, the Hunter's Fury hard to control and you've got these agents moving around so quickly. So really, really good on the side of NXL to get those kills, and SMG here at a disadvantage. So NXL looking to get back into this competition here right now. Alexi trying to get a pick through garage. Noisy Boy not getting phased by anything at all. Foul, going for those pre-fire shots, not getting anybody. SMG, oh, and there we go. Lexi gets the pick on Noisy Boy, goes for that soul orb, heals a little bit. Not really overhealed, but just enough to recuperate his health, and there we go. They may be opting to go through B. Spike is with Egoist, though, has to be careful. Dark Smoke's going up in garage. Nobody moving quite yet, and Egoist going for that commitment into B side. Spike is being blind. Bass gets a kill. Fall through the smoke. Egoist. No,
nice. There we go. That was brilliantly done right there by NXL, and Vasquez with an ace brings it all together. The third round is finally confirmed for NXL. They desperately need to bring things together because right now it has been extremely difficult to do.
Exactly, and an ace at that. That's gotta hurt for the side of SMG, but kudos to the side of NXL. You know, they really needed that. They need to bounce back, especially they have to get this game number 2, because if they don't, the momentum is going to go all over SMG, and they will have a hard time to try and win the final bout of this tournament. But right now, the side of NXL holding on the gate. That's all I can say, holding on.
They're holding on for dear life right now. They're at an edge of a sinking boat, and they're trying to find their way back to land. It is a 3-8 scoreline. They're currently down by 5. NXL desperately need to put together a few more rounds in this half, or things will continue to fall apart, and they will continue to sink deeper into the day.
Most definitely, and I can already hear the sounds of the violin playing, but they have to move quickly here. SMG trying to close out this match. We know how tenacious they are when it comes to this, but we do have, I believe, Nats there, just trying to catch someone in B, but falls back to a Egoist right now, and trying to gather as much information as he can, but nobody in sight. Again, another free site here. I'm pretty sure Nats already gathered some info that they are planting, and there we go. The plan is being done in A side. NXL right now scrambling, going to A. It might be a little bit too late, but Lexi with a perfect peek here. Ooh, and that pre-fire shot. Bass gets shot down, and Lexi just dismisses himself out of danger.
Yeah, look at this. SMG, they have the man advantage. They're making their way towards A. This is going to be a clash. There's 3 players over here. That's where he finds 1 on the Noisy Boy. That's a good start to it. Brings it down. And now Lexi good for 1 onto Nats. Looking to end things as quickly as it can. Budmeister's good for 2. The trades do come through, though. Egoist finds the final, and the 9th is secured. Now up 6 against NXL. SMG absolutely dominating this first half.
This is incredibly tense, the gate. I mean, we don't really expect this type of scoreline when it comes to the grand finals, but SMGs are somehow making it work. And again, I'm not really sure what's going on with the side of NXL. If we can have a little bit of a look at the scoreboard, producer, we would appreciate that very much. Just to compare, look at this, ladies and gentlemen, right now. We are seeing a lot of kills on the side of SMG from 3 pivotal players. We have Zesbio, Egoist, and Lexi. But on the side of NXL, we only have Vast stepping up and getting 1 ace even in the previous round. So again, I'm not really sure if NXL here are pick the best agents, but they're not doing that well in that first round. But again, we never know. Right now, the turns have... the tide has turned and our attackers are now defenders, so NXL may be doing much better on their push. And look at this, the game. Classic NXL going for the aggro right now, but SMG ready to anticipate the crossfire.
Yeah, things are working out here in the favor of NXL. They do have that pick, and they're on the site. The post-plant positions are taken up towards long. It's a 4 versus 4 retake. SMG gotta look to find these frags. First one's found by Lexi towards long on the Nats. Brings it down to 3 versus 4. Looking for more. Noisy Boy gonna be eliminated. Vasquel's good for 1 as well, but the trade does come through, leaving it all down to Budmeister. Budmeister versus 3. Lexi will find him for the 3K. The 10th will be achieved. Now 2 away from match point for SMG.
A valiant effort indeed on the side of NXL, going for their classic aggro play. They did get good picks in C-Long, but again, if we compare how SMG opened up their round as opposed to NXL, SMG, no holds barred, just pushed onto B side and managed to secure round number 1. Now, as I stated earlier, it's always common to have the opening round happen in C and A for the attackers and not B. So I'm pretty sure NXL didn't expect that when they were defenders, and that's what SMG has taken advantage of. They have taken their opponents by surprise, and as we can see in the scoreline, it has been working perfectly for them.
Yeah, things are working out nicely. Fall is going to be trying to find some things to work out even further. But right now, very stagnant play coming out of NXL. Going to be looking maybe to send the spike towards A. I don't blame them on that. There's only 2 players over here, and 1's towards B, playing towards CT right now. Got to be careful. There's a member. He's going to be looking for that kill with the Sheriff. Nothing comes out from it just yet, and Fall will have to back on off.
Yup, I mean, what a wonderful skin on that Marshall, but unfortunately will not see anybody yet as 3 members of NXL pushing through long. Lexi, though, may have a better shot, and what a wonderful Infinity skin from the Battle Pass there. And ladies and gentlemen, if you aren't aware yet, the new Battle Pass is out. But regardless, back onto the play. Look at that perfect peek from Lexi. Unfortunately, Lear onto the forefront. Danger inward!
Oh, Lord. NXL finally do make their way onto the site, though. JD Faker's able to find 1. And look at that. They're ripped apart just as they get there. That's an 11th SMG. Oh, my Lord. Beautifully done by the Sova. 3K to him. And that's 11-3, ripping apart NXL on their map pick.
That was just prime SMG right now. And Zesbio on that jet, amazing. Like earlier, we saw him on stage, played a little bit more passive, set up some walls, some slow orbs, but right now, this man is very versatile, and it's working very well for the side of SMG. If there are enemies on site, he's the first person there, gets those picks, and JD Faker as well, getting those early picks as a Sova, very important as a controller character. And Fall still loyal to the Marshall, unfortunately did not get anyone in short. Might have to change his perspective here. But regardless, SMG right now, going back from to their original position here, might go for a B push or a C push. They already have an opening in C. No one goes through garage, though. Good to note. But Ego is left all by himself. Regardless, it is a free site as Ego is backs off right now. Treads the waters carefully. And goes for the perfect swing, but fortunately does not get the kill on Nats.
So far, this is so slow. Zespri is good for 1. Budmeister finds a trade, but it's down to this 2 versus 4. This is a doable retake for the side of NXL, and it is also a must-win for the side of SMG. They want match point here, but it's very difficult to get into. NXL holding it down. Flipster finds 1. Falls looking for it with the scout. Gonna be trying to find it. Finds a quick headshot. Beautifully done. Picks himself up in SMG. and now will be trying to use his team's namesake to pull things together.
He's gotta, but look at that. Fall with that Spectre right now. Getting as much picks as he can with a wonderful Singularity skin. There is somebody lurking in Garage though, and SMG, he wants to get this play. It might be a little bit too late. Going for the save. Good push. Oh, no. Fall.
There we go.
Accepted his fate. His demise.
Nicely done. Fourth round finally picked up by NXL. They need this attacking side to work for them very cleanly coming into the rest of this half. Because if they don't string rounds together, they're going to be facing match point to ending game.
Exactly, and it already looks like endgame for SMG here, but NXL very resilient. They do not want to give it up so very quickly. And right now, they did change up the strategy a little bit, but looking at the numbers, Noisy Boy and Budmeister not really stepping up as they did earlier in Bind. So, you know, all the pressure right now just going on to their top fragger, and SMG, they're just distributing the work. That's what's really important when it comes to Valorant. It is a team play after all, but you gotta get those frags. And Flipster here almost saw fall.
Might have it. Oh, the timing was just off.
I think he just picked his shoulder by a little bit there, so might not go. Oh no, went for a Bucky. I thought he had the Marshall. Would have been a perfect pick if he saw Flipster there, but unfortunately, not gonna happen for him in this round. And, oh, Lexi unfortunately gets cancelled out by Budmeister down there in C-Long. Stinger cannot beat that fire rate on the Spectre.
Yeah, we're down to this 4 versus 5. The man advantage is had by NXL, and the C site is secured and clean. This is going to turn into a retake very quickly here for SMG. They don't have the best weaponry to work with, and Flipster should find one out here. Oh no. Flipster.
Oh no.
Flipster, please do it to him. I want the knife. Give him the knife in the back. Ooh.
Oh, you got someone in garage?
Oh,
No! Flipster, what are you doing?
Oh my god. Oh, the timing's wrong, though.
Oh, no.
No. This is falling apart for him. What are you doing? You're throwing. Noisy Boy finds one onto JD Faker, but the kill's going to be... No, Flipster. Flipster, you threw it away. I can't believe you. No, Flipster.
I have no words. That, guys, come on. It's
Flipster,
competitive. You can't pull something like that. That is insane. And look at that. That may as well just costed him the match. But, oh my gosh. It's a 2v2 here. And that round goes to NXL. Oh, Flipster.
Flipster, no. What were you doing?
But lucky for him that NXL won that round. But, you know, you can't play fall like that. Come on, man.
I'm kind of pissed.
Come on.
I'm mad. You should have done it. I can't believe you. If you had just followed him as well, if you had just gone into CT spawn with, gone into T spawn with him, you would have been fine. You would have been able to get it, but you did it. I don't know why you did it. That would have been the obvious choice to do. I can't believe this. Oh
well,
no.
okay. You know the gate. He's going through a stomp. It's fine. It's okay. He'll recover from this, but regardless, the match must go on. And look at this right now. Lexi on the aggro, already behind the front lines of NXL ever so quickly. Only 3 members left. They want to get that W real quick right now, and securing that second game will grant them an easy exit out into the finals if they can keep the momentum. With that said, only 2 members left on the side of NXL. It is not looking good. They do have the spike though, so it's not impossible for them to still secure this round. They have the guns and the firepower. But Fall with the perfect pick there. Gets Noisy Boy and left all by himself. We got our ever so wonderful Nats. We'll be greeted by Fall and Smoke.
Oh
and
no!
There we go.
The timing. That's unfortunate. That right there is match point for SMG. It is 12-5, and NXL have looked lackluster here on their attacking side and their defending side. Only able to pick up a plethora of rounds, and now SMG are just dominating throughout this map. It's time for them to try and finally come alive and try and play for overtime, but they've got an extremely long road ahead of them.
Most definitely, and I mean, if they are looking to rebound what they lost in this match, it seems like a lost cause. But knowing NXL, they can do it, but it will be difficult. They may opt to give up this game and try to win the succeeding rounds. But look at this classic NXL pick going in the aggro, checking those corners, but fall ready to anticipate. JD Faker right behind him, and right now this push onto A does not look like it will succeed. JD Faker gets the pick, but Noisy Boy gets him. Fall is also down, but manages to get fast just before that. Lexi right now with an opportune play, but Noisy Boy gets him on that. Ooh, Zesbiel gets cancelled out with a double updraft, and Egoist. It is up to Egoist to secure this game for SMG. The Gate, I am at the tip of my toes.
Yeah, this right here is at a 1v1 standoff. Budmeister versus the Egoist. What could be better? Spikes going down, but the timing's all wrong, and Egoist will find it. That will be the 13th round for SMG, bringing the scoreline to an end. 13-5. NXL is dominated by the side of SMG.
That was a crucial match for the side of NXL, and honestly, that was really quick. Really unfortunate for the side of NXL. That was a very fast-paced. I'm sorry, I can't talk. That game was too much for me.
Yeah, it was a bit of a blowout.
That was, I mean, I honestly didn't expect that. NXL, they picked this map, and it's really unfortunate that they lost. But you know what will be interesting is the next matchup. We have them on Split, and this was chosen by SMG. I'm not even sure we'll reach Icebox, but right now, NXL, they gotta wake up.
They've got to wake up. They've got to win the next map. If they lose it, it is all over, and the best of 5 series will come short at 3. That would be an extremely unfortunate event. I really want to see 4 maps. I want to see 5 maps. I want to get all the way through this and be casting and yelling my heart out until the end. But right now, it's looking like it's going to come to a short close. But we have one more map to achieve, and we'll be going to that very shortly. We'll be back in a few more moments, boys.
ถึงเวลาเปลี่ยนผ่านสู่อนาคตที่คุณกำหนดได้
อนาคตที่ทลายทุกกำแพงการเชื่อมต่อเติมเต็มทุกประสบการณ์
และอนาคตจะไม่ใช่แค่วันพรุ่งนี้อีกต่อไป
ถึงเวลากำหนดอนาคตของคุณเอง
กับ AS 5G ที่1ตัวจริง
เพื่อคนไทยทุกคน The future is yours
JBL presents JBL Quantum, the ultimate gaming headsets. JBL Quantum, sound is survival.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
Sri Nakarin Virod University has been continuously evolving through development for 70 years. Pasan Mid Campus, the center of education at the heart of the city in a prime business area with over 40 acres of land with convenient, sufficient, and modern transportation. Conqueror Nakhon Nayok, a large area specifically for education, completely equipped with facilities to support teaching and learning activities to ensure and fulfill holistic happiness. Sports centers, dormitories, a medical center, and students' activity centers with more than 400 acres of green areas and only 1 hour away from Bangkok. Sa Kaeo and Tak, full of learning resources blended with natural and cultural environments for community development, concurrent with the goal of commitment to being an engagement university. 16 faculties, 5 colleges, 4 institutes, 7 centers, 5 demonstration schools, 3 hospitals. Serve teaching and learning and facilitate a wide range of activities to move the university forward. With over 150 undergraduate, graduate, and doctoral programs in science and technology, health sciences, and social sciences. With over 2,000 faculty members and over 4,000 staff responsible for over 23,000 Thai and international students annually. Collaborating with the public and private sectors as strong networks around the world, Sri Nakarin Virod University has educated more than 290,000 graduates and alumni. Sri Nakarin Virod University aspires to be a significant part to build the future of Thailand and strives for the movement of global society through education. With a strong commitment guided by the 70-year philosophy, education is growth, Sri Nakarin Virod University is an engagement university.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
ถึงเวลาเปลี่ยนผ่านสู่อนาคตที่คุณกำหนดได้
อนาคตที่ทลายทุกกำแพงการเชื่อมต่อเติมเต็มทุกประสบการณ์
และอนาคตจะไม่ใช่แค่วันพรุ่งนี้อีกต่อไป
ถึงเวลากำหนดอนาคตของคุณเอง
กับ AIS 5G ที่ 1 ตัวจริง
เพื่อคนไทยทุกคน The future is yours
JBL presents JBL Quantum, the ultimate gaming headsets. JBL Quantum. Sound is survival.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
Sri Nakarin Wirod University has been continuously evolving through development for 70 years. Pasan Mid Campus, the center of education at the heart of the city in a prime business area with over 40 acres of land with convenient, sufficient, and modern transportation. Conqueror Nakhon Nayok, a large area specifically for education, completely equipped with facilities to support teaching and learning activities to ensure and fulfill holistic happiness. Sports centers, dormitories, a medical center, and students' activity centers with more than 400 acres of green areas and only 1 hour away from Bangkok. Sa Kaeo and Ta, full of learning resources blended with natural and cultural environments for community development concurrent with the goal of commitment to being an engagement university. 16 faculties, 5 colleges, 4 institutes, 7 centers, 5 demonstration schools, 3 hospitals. Serve teaching and learning and facilitate a wide range of activities to move the university forward. With over 150 undergraduate, graduate, and doctoral programs in science and technology, health sciences, and social sciences. With over 2,000 faculty members and over 4,000 staff responsible for over 23,000 Thai and international students annually. Collaborating with the public and private sectors as strong networks around the world, Sri Nakarin Wirod University has educated more than 290,000 graduates and alumni. Sri Nakarin Wirod University aspires to be a significant part to build the future of Thailand and strives for the movement of global society through education. With a strong commitment guided by the 70-year philosophy, education is growth, Sri Nakarin Wirod University is an engagement university.
Alrighty, folks, welcome on back to AE Conqueror. We have got map number 3 coming on up in just a few moments. That will be split. That is Team SMG's map pick, and we need to see NXL come alive in this next map, or else it is all over for them. It'll be done and dusted. The match will be over, and they won't be able to come back into it. Split is incredibly important, and they have to win it. Otherwise, the series is over. Reviewing the first 2 maps, we first had Bind. That went 10-13. An extremely close map all around for both these teams, but SMG were able to take that one away. The second map, Haven, was a complete blowout. Went 13-5. NXL couldn't seem to get things together, make their attack work, or make their defense work. And SMG just picked them apart each time. But it's time for a new story. It is time for the map of Split to come on alive and bring us a better showing than what we saw so far.
Honestly, I'm really hoping for the sake of NXL here that they pick up where, they drop themselves basically onto that second map. And it is a best of 5, so if SMG gets this, it's pretty much a sweep. That's not going to be great for him. So considering that map number 3 was selected by SMG, it may work well in their favor, but look at what happened to NXL. They selected Haven, but they basically got stomped by SMG there. I had the feeling they were taken by surprise. If we look at the stats, the side of SMG definitely chose the better agents, and it worked well for them in the end. And NXL, they just looked so lost. But in a map like Split, as the name itself states, Split, it's going to be incredibly difficult for that mid control, considering both of these teams are aggressive. They have incredible aim. They know how to work their agents. So I'm actually very curious to see what agents both sides will pick, because Sentinels, very important in Split. You also need good duelists to open up the fray, especially when you're pushing onto site. And you need a couple of controllers as well, just to push back any attackers. But honestly, so far in Bind and Haven, any attempt at controlling has obviously not been working for both sides, because they just move in at such a force. So the tendency is they'll have one person on site just pull themselves back, just go for a tactical retreat, because they don't really have a choice.
Yeah, they really haven't been giving themselves all too many options on that NXL side. The one player that really did come alive there in that last matchup in Haven would have to be Vasquez. He really came alive. He went 16-17. Not the best in the world, but he was the best on his team. And I mean, a player like Flipster as well, he wasn't doing anything like we've seen previously. He went 5-17. It was an extremely rough map to him, and he just couldn't seem to be able to do it. Meanwhile, SMG on the opposite end of the spectrum, all of them in the teams, the lowest one was 11-9, and everybody else was absolutely fragging out of their minds. But we're going into the next map now. It is NXL versus SMG.
Right, and look at this again. I'm super excited to see what they pick. And also kudos to Riot for giving us such an incredible, agent selection screen. This is, they're doing the deed for anyone out there trying to get into the competitive Valorant scene, and it's working well for them now here. We see JD Faker going for that Sage. We do say that Sova is not optimal in Split, because there's a lot of close areas here, so not optimal for those recon bolts to get into sight. But I guess for information, they have their Egoist again on that classic KJ. And to open up the sites, we've got Raze and Jet. Zesbio, we know how incredible he is on that Jet. Lexi, regardless what duelist he uses, just manages to rip through the defense and fall with the classic Brimstone. Now, on the side of NXL, this is going to be really interesting. You see Budmeister here, not really picking anyone yet. It seems like they're still talking amongst themselves, but it looks like a copy-paste of our agents here. Noisy Boy, again, going for that breach. I'd like to say that a breach very important in a map like Split, especially when he utilizes his Rolling Thunder to retake sites or clear the way. And Nats here, instead of using a Cypher, going for a Killjoy might be the better option, personally, since you've got the turret and alarm bot as opposed to the Cyber Cage and the Tripwires, where it can easily be destroyed, or, the Cyber Cage not really, how should I say, it's not really effective compared to the alarm bot and the nano swarm. So, a lot of damage being done from both sides of this team, and kudos to both of them. Let's see if NXL can manage to add another point onto their repertoire. If not, SMG, they are going out for a big W and winning all this tournament has to offer.
Yeah, this is where NXL have to come back online because so far it's looked lackluster. Nothing has really been working out for them so far. They weren't able to pick up that first map even though it was competitive. The second map was a complete blowout. SMG took it away without any issues. And now it's going into the third. This is where NXL have to come alive or SMG is going to take it all away.
Most definitely. And look at this. Ugh. Already going for the mid-control. The SMG here, again, classic play on them for the attacker's side. NXL pulling a similar strategy that they did, but a little bit more aggressive here down in Garage through B, but we have a dark smoke just blocking their path. Might be going for the flank. Have to be careful, though. It looks like SMG here trying to opt for that A push. Not going through sewers, you know, they do not want to make a lot of noise because you hear a couple of those splooshes in the sewers. You already know where the other team's heading. So right now, NXL here just playing a little bit of a relaxed game. You shouldn't rush and split because there's so many angles to cover the game. It's impossible. So they're playing it carefully and they're doing it well.
Ooh, a lot of aggression coming out now from SMG. They're going to be looking to do the damage. Oh, lots of shots coming out now. Budmeister's good for the first. JD Faker does find a trade, but Nats is there. Egoist and Lexi find one each. Brings it down to a 2 versus 3. A bad situation now for the side of NXL. They're going to have to close on in and go for the retake. They don't want to drop this first round.
Most definitely, and look at that. It is advantageous for the side of SMG here, but we do have... Unfortunately, the turret's not working for him anymore, but NXL going for those dark smokes, trying to anticipate do side-by-side there. Look, a little jump there, though, and there we go. Fall gets a final kill on the Budmeister. SMG yet again just showing pure dominance onto the opening rounds of this match, but it's very commendable how they take their approach when it comes to split. Again, as I said, you cannot rush and split unless you have the confidence and the firepower to do so. What I love about SMG there, they secured that mid control, but instead of heading over the B side or going, you know, just capitalizing down in B heaven, they actually went through vents to secure anyone hiding out there. And then they did have a couple of members going through the usual entrance just beside sewers, and that worked very, very well for him.
Yeah, it's working out nicely for them all. We've got them now in a good situation for SMG. They've got themselves these upgraded weapons. They've got the SMGs. They've got a few rifles to speak of. Meanwhile, in NXL, they're kind of looking lackluster. They've got pistols to work with. They're saving into this one, but they really need to start to come alive in the next round. The next round is going to be incredibly important. This one should be a round going the way of SMG, unless something miraculous happens and these NXL players start hitting all of their shots immediately. This one should be going the way of SMG.
Right, and they're working their way here very well in A site, but they're not committing 100%. They're playing very careful. Cloudburst onto the side. Oh, but that turret gets Egoist just a little bit, but just before that refrag works very well for him. I mean, look at this man. So incredibly quick onto that tailwind, but fall. Double kill onto Flipster and Vascal. And it's a 2-member game for the side of NXL, and I just got a feel for them right now. They're just scrambling onto the side. They definitely have a hard time here. They're looking like a different team, and right in front of your face, Budmeister, just be with a Spectre. And JD Faker ends it all. This is what I was saying in, I believe, the second match, the game. You know, it's the second round. You have to capitalize on. If you have the money, go ahead and buy the weapons. And SMG did just that. They were up against, assault rifles versus pistols. Like, tell me who's going to win that. Unless you've got incredible aim on the Sheriff for those one taps. But it just did not work out for them, and SMG working very, very well in their favor. And NXL here, I'm not really in favor of what they're doing with the full buy, because if they lose this round, the next round, it's going to be really crucial for them to go for the save. And that's where they made their mistake in the previous match. And right here, Flipster gets Zesbio, already proving me wrong. But let's see if that will last throughout the end of the round.
Shots ring out. Noisy Boy finds one on the Lexi. Brings it down to this 3 versus 5. Not the best situation to be in if you're SMG. You don't have the best weapons coming up into this engagement. You have SMGs. You have to deal the damage up close and personal. But NXL seem to be making it work with the rifles. They're going to be taking these close-range fights.
But NXL here, I guess they're chilling a little bit because they know they have the weapons advantage. SMG they gotta get a lot closer to get those kills. The Stinger can actually beat the Vandal if you are at a close range and you get the jump on him. But Vascal here just really close to Egoist. But I think waiting for that alarm bot to prompt before making any move.
I don't blame them on that. We're in a 3 versus 5. Pascal's waiting over here towards Heaven's going to need to come out with it. He's going to have to come up huge if he has any chance. Oh, there we go. First shots ring out. 1, 2, and he could look for a third, but JD Faker does trade him out. And, there we go. Flipster finds the final frag. First round on the board for the side of NXL.
Right in the smoke at that. And, you know, good job, NXL. You proved me wrong. And that investment worked worthwhile. But right now, the true battle starts. Both teams with full buys, Vandals and Phantoms, all the way, and full shields. You know, this is really where we can differentiate the tides of the game. I'd like to say that SMG uses their weapons well, but NXL, they're looking similar. They're looking like a similar team than that of the first game. Trying to get themselves onto the same level as SMG. Definitely a different team than what we saw in Haven.
It definitely is. This right now is going to be paced very slow for the side of NXL. They know these rifles they're going up against are a very deadly force, and they know SMG knows how to use them. They desperately need to put a second round onto the board here. They don't want to drop another one and let SMG get 3 up, or 2 up, rather.
Most definitely, and it's still a full roster for both of these teams. They're playing a lot more carefully than they did the previous rounds. Not much aggression thus far, but Lexi here trying to open up the team with Zespio after shock right in their face. Not going to attack them though. Noisy Boy just waiting down the rafters. Goes with a perfect flashpoint. And the fault line completely denying entry as a controller should. And Lexi here trying to get the peek. Ooh, little jiggle peek from the side of Noisy Boy. But does not get anyone. Another flashpoint. And there we go. The alarm bot is off. And cool. Unfortunately, Pascal does not get the prompt onto Egoist. Nano Swarm right now onto screens. A site, might I say, is high-key secured for the side of SMG, but oh my god, there's just turrets everywhere. It's just, you only got Nats by himself there. They gotta push in right now if they want to plant that spike.
Yeah, they're playing their cards very slowly currently, and no one knows he's here. Knows where some of these players are, and there's the bomb. That's going to disrupt things even further, and that's good for 2. That's going to stop things. Things could come to a head here. Noisy Boy finds one to Lexi. Now last man standing. Egoist doesn't have time to plant, and that will be a second round for the side of NXL.
That was a big mistake on the side of SMG there. They thought the site was clear, and Fall just dropped as quick as he could. Just Nats got him on the get-go, and perfect spray transition with the Phantom. Fortunately, gets cancelled out on that last play, but regardless, still a really important play on what Nats did there. And, you know, if there's one thing you guys do when you're going into any site in the game, is never assume that it's clear. It may look like a clear site, but there may always be someone treading down in that corner. So check your corners, guns out every single time. So let's see, let's hope they don't make the same mistake again if they wish to get the W onto this matchup.
Yeah, this is a must-need win out of NXL. They need to pick these rounds up and pick them up quickly. So far on the defending side, they've been able to tie things up, which is something they weren't able to do in that last map. So things are already going much better than they were. They can continue to push things further, even into this round. It will be advantageous for them. They're going up against some SMGs. These SMGs can be deadly if they are at a close range. So they're going to want to try and put some distance onto them. Does Lexi know that this is here? Is he just staring at it? He's just staring at it.
Yeah, Lexi just taking his time. You know,
Yeah,
there you go. Just popped it off.
Ooh, the push comes
but
out.
then Nano
Oh,
Swarm.
no! That's worst case scenario for him. Gets tagged down to 41. That's good for 1. The trade does come through from JD Faker. Vascale's good for the trade, but Zespui comes up from behind and nails him in the back. Brings it down to a 3 versus 3 retake. Lexi going to be playing aggressive here. Going to be looking to try and find one. Should be able to find it. The miss. Ooh, and he gets out of dodge barely with his life at 7 HP, surviving by the skin of his teeth. Some of these players are low. They can make this work. But Zespui's there. He finds one. Noisy Boy trades it back. Brings it down to a 2 versus 2.
Smoke's down.
Fall's going to
Right.
be pulling smoke, looking to try and slow things down even further, and it's working out not too well. Noisy Boy finds that one, leaving it all down to Lexi. Lexi, 7 HP and a dream. The defuse is going on, and they seem to not have the angle. The shot from Lexi's good. This could be difficult, but Noisy Boy does get it and should confirm the spike defuse. And that will be a third round for the side of NXL.
There we go, the gate. You said it. Just put the icing on the cake on there. And XL just Noisy Boy stepping up. You know, that's what we want to see from a controller. We've seen him deny so many entries onto B Heaven, and it's working spectacularly well for them. And right now, they just picked up on the slack. And this can be their game if they play their cards perfectly right. SMG, they're having a little bit of a hard time committing onto their post-plan situation. They definitely did much better in bind, considering that there are not a lot of angles to look as opposed to split and NXL. It can definitely be their game if they just continue this on.
Yeah, it really can be. It's a very must-win map at that. The scoreline is looking in their favor right now, though. It's 3-2. A much better scoreline than we saw in the previous one. And they're kind of split up for SMG. Look at this. There's 3 towards A, 2 towards B. Spikes towards B. No, there's 2 towards A, 2 towards mid, 1 towards mid. I'm losing my mind. That's it. I'm done. No, 1 towards mid, 2 towards B. Spikes rotating into mid now. Lexi's going to be looking for a frag, maybe towards Heaven, and should be able to find one here if they catch one unawares. But Noisy Boy seems to have an idea that this is happening.
Yep, I gotta agree with you in that. And Killjoy going for that lockdown in A might be faking it, actually, just giving them a little glimpse. But there we go. Nats gets the kill on JD Faker. A wall bang at that. Paranoia at the perfect timing, but Tailwind out of danger as SBO. Hits a cloudburst before escaping, though. Incredible. Oh wow, that looked painful. But regardless, back into the match. We've got a full roster for the side of NXL here, and SMG just scrambling for dear life. It's just looking like NXL's game, and it just turned into their game so quickly right now.
Yeah, this is what we really need to see out of this map, and so far it's going their way. They're in a 3 versus 5. Not much you can do here if you are SMG. You don't have enough time to get a spike. You don't have enough time to kill them all. And this should be a 4th round to the side of NXL.
Yep, and there we go. I mean, SMG right now, they did well on the opening rounds. I have to give them props. They always do their best to get the pistol rounds. But this map was selected by SMG. So we'll just have to see, you know. I mean, I think they're feeling a little bit confident here. They're up by 2. And if they lose this one, you know, no sweat. So this is more of a do or die for the side of NXL. This is why they're putting everything on the table. SMG right now, they may be playing a little bit relaxed. They can lean forward from their gaming chairs in a while, and we could never know. But looking at the team composition here, look at this Flipster with an operator. It's been a while since we've seen an operator in the fray, so let's see if he can utilize that well. We know Flipster, especially on a jet, can Tailwind out of danger after getting the optimal pick. Now on the side of SMG, JD Faker going for the Bulldog. Not much of a choice, unfortunately, since SMG just scrambling onto dear life, especially on their economy. It's always important to make the right calls with your economy. Are we going for the full buy? Are we going half buy? Are we having our top frag go for a Vandal and the rest of the team are going for pistols just to fool them? I mean, it's crazy. Like, you just gotta think on the fly, Big Aid.
Yeah, you really do. We're currently in this timeout. There are maybe tactical issues, maybe technical coming out right now. The ping looks fine. I'll give you that. But it's going to be played very slowly throughout the rest of this round. They're going to be looking to do the damage here. In NXL, they want to play a long-range game. They have that operator that's going to be posted towards mid. They're going to have these rifles on each site. They don't want to be up close and personal with them, which I wouldn't blame them for. They really need to pull these rounds together, and if they can work with any advantage they're given, this needs to be one of them. And we should be getting things going back into it once again. It's 7 seconds on the timer, and we will be going into round number 7. I'm bad at math.
Right. It's all right. You got it right. Took you a while, but you know,
Don't wanna
nevertheless,
hear it.
he got
Leave
it
me
right.
alone.
Don't worry, buddy.
Chat, don't make fun of me.
Anyways, I mean, Spike right now has just been left just close by A main, but you know I hope they don't forget the Spike. Yeah, it looks like they are trying to go for that mid control. Right now, though, Lexi already made it inside with Zesbio. Surprisingly, there's an alarm bot waiting for him, but you know they break that, they're gonna know someone's there. So
Ooh,
there we
yeah.
go. Noisy boy with an amazing control. On but just before the flashpoint, hit some Lexi with that cheeky peek. Perfect play on that. Gotta be careful though. Right down there on your left side, Lexi, you got someone waiting for you. But Zespio here right now onto Vance, trying to capitalize onto a Egoist. Throws that Nano Swarm grenade. Wow, that's an amazing throw. I wonder if she played baseball in the past life. But Flipster finally gets a kill on that operator. And we got paint shells going at him.
Oh, nicely
dear.
done. Oh my gosh, Scales able to get one, but the trade does come through for Fall. Now Fall is going to be the one to come alive here, but he won't. Flipster, with his knives, will find one. Brings it down to a 3 versus 2. The man advantage is had by the side of NXL. They need to go further with it. They need to get more frags because it's now down to the B site. One player over here, that's Omen. Budmeister's going to have to come online with it.
Oh dear.
That comes up and gets 1, gets 2, and that will be it. Budmeister finishes it off, and a 5th round is achieved by the side of NXL.
It was really unfortunate on the resurrection there, or they just... No, I hope this Spike wasn't with JD Faker, but mistaken there, and for, you know, I mean, the time was already not on their side, and still went for the resurrection. I'm not sure if they caught a glimpse of Nats. It looks like they didn't before that barrier orb was put up, and just got punished for it. So right now, the side of NXL looking to gain a solid lead and win their first point into this finals.
Here we go, Flipster. Ooh, he's going to be looking for that. He knocks out the bot real quick. Doesn't want that turret to disrupt that at all. The timing's just off. The Flipster! Egoist is eliminated. That's shot. What are you doing?
That's ridiculous, man. That is ridiculous. I hope we get a replay for that. That was insane. But anyways, regardless, into the fray, Vescalis here trying to get a peek on Zesbio here. I think Blade Storm is intact. Gotta be careful right now because they are down a member on the side of SMG. But Vescalis here with the very interesting jiggle peek, just moving with the boogie. The Spike is still stuck in vents, trying to make its way right now to A site. It's not really an open site. You got Vescalis waiting for him. And there you go with the boom bot. It looks like they are going for that organized push. And ooh, right in the corner, spots Zespio. But oh, Flipster gets another kill on Lexi and another kill on Zespio. Incredible, another kill on Fall.
No.
It gets the ace.
Flipster! Oh, beautifully done. An ace out of the operator player, Flipster. He has to sit back for a minute. He's like, what just happened? Beautifully done.
Boy, that was ridiculous. That, I cannot. Look at that. Just, damn, Wardell? Who are you? Who is Wardell?
Oh,
we got
my gosh.
Flipster in
1,
Asia,
2,
bro.
3, 4. It gets this last one with the pistol. Beautifully done. That's a 6. Lord. Nicely done. NXL looking to come back into the series, are now leading by 4.
That was incredibly attractive. Period. That's all I have to say. But still ridiculous. Wonderful on the side of Flipster. Just hard carried the team on that one. But regardless, the show must go on and they have not won this match yet. NXL here still looking to defend themselves. It is a do or die game. They lose this one, they lose it all. And right now they are defending as hard as they can, working very well in their favor. They have a 4-point lead and they have a Flipster with an operator that has been destroying SMG thus far.
Yeah, this has been going really well. Flipster, he's got the angle, finds the first, backs on off, doesn't want to test his luck just yet, but Zespui with the operator in return finds the frag, and now it's Budmeister's turn to try and turn things around. Using his teleport, should be able to find one here, finds one, finds 2. They're not exactly sure what's going on here. Nearly gets another, but follow, eliminates him while blind, gets another as well. Brings it down to a 2 versus 2. NXL, you don't want to start to deteriorate here. It's a retake. Next, the scales. You have to come online and make this work. Using this defender killjoy to great effect should pull them out farther away from the site that they can really afford. This is going to be really bad. Oh, Lord. One's down. Falls eliminated. And these players can't play towards site. Zespui now. Last man standing for SMG. Needs to find them both. Finds the... Oh, doesn't happen. Vasquez claims the kill. In a 7th round is good for the side of NXL.
NXL looking like a different team than they did in the last map. And, you know, on their side, I feel like they forgoed Haven. That's why they picked Haven. Because based on their performance, they did not do as well as they did right now. And even though Split was chosen by SMG, I guess the odds were SMG chose their best map. NXL didn't choose their best map, and SMG had to choose a map that they weren't confident in. And NXL, look at that, just taking complete advantage of that. But SMG here going for an aggressive push, rushes into A side. You only got 2 members left on the defenders. No! But Nats gets 2 kills already on the Nano Swarm. Very crucial kills here. Gets cancelled out by Fall, unfortunately, but Pascal is here. Trying to get the pick.
Oh, the
Lexi on
timing.
the stinger, but gets that flick onto him. Paranoia into sight. Budmeister. Vas gets the kill on Fall,
Vas.
and the pistol on JD Faker. SMG has been eliminated. Oh goodness, they
Now
went for
this
the rush,
map
but
is
they're
a
the ones who got
totally-
rushed.
This map's a totally different nature of what we've seen in the past. This one is a sweep into the reverse. This is 8-2 NXL. So the first map was close, went 10-13. Second map, blowout. SMG absolutely dominated. Now, NXL coming alive, coming online, fighting for survival in the series, is now looking to take map number 3 into their own. And they're getting close to it now.
They keep this up, the fans are gonna get what they want, and we will be seeing them in Icebox. But right now, Flipster here with an immense control onto that tailwind. Does not get a pick, unfortunately, on Lexi as the paint shells is thrown right at him in the fray of danger. Noisy Boy denying entry from anyone who wants to go into B. Heaven goes for that Phantom Spray, but unfortunately does not get a Phantom kill. But Lexi is crucially damaged. They do have a heal, but oh my goodness, Pascal just gets a kill on Zeswell through the smoke and goes for that boom bot right now onto a Heaven, trying to pick off anybody. He has a showstopper, but Egoist, I'm pretty sure Pascal saw the nozzle of the gun. Goes
Oh
for the
no, it's a
showstopper, but
miss!
it's not enough. It was not enough. The box blocked his way, and Egoist here trying to deny entry from Noisy Boy. The gate is getting intense.
This is going well so far for SMG. They're turning things around here in this round. They really need to do it here as well. It's 4 versus 3, but Budmeister's on the site, and they don't expect it. Fall will find the refrag, and Noisy Boy pushes through the smoke and gets eliminated by Alexi. Last man standing, Nats will have to up to save. This is a 3rd for SMG.
This is looking dicey here. SMG, obviously, they do not want to give up the opportunity that they have here. Leading by 2 points into this best of 5. They want to try their best to close it out. And, you know, they're cracking the code. That's what I love about SMG. Just thinking on the fly. But as you said, the gate, it looks like they have secured this match.
Oh. They're going for
This
it.
round, might I say.
Nats is going for it. He's looking for frags, looking for 1, finds 2.
Oh, wait.
Nicely done, looking for a 3rd now. Has the opportunity to do this. This is possible. He's chasing him around the site. He's going to go for a defuse. He might get to half here, but the timing is just right, and Lexi will finish him off. That will be the 3rd, and Lexi dies.
Last round before the switch.
Well, might I say, even if NXL didn't win that round, it's crucial that Nats managed to crumble their economy. And look at that, just the side of SMG, they may have won the round, but they have to sacrifice so much just to go for that full buy-in. NXL here can just sit comfortably, knowing they have a couple of credits ready for him in the next round. And I just want to point out the ping on the side of SMG. Look at that wonderful ping. Just, you know, let's just admire that 12 and 8 ping.
Yeah.
But anyways, regardless, back into the fray. Look at this Flipster trying to get a kill through the smoke. Unfortunately, does not spot anyone.
Yeah, they might be in a LAN house, I'll be completely honest. Which wouldn't be too unsurprising. Flipster gets tagged by the turret.
Dear.
Alright. So they know, they have information now. They know that this operator is towards B. And they know they don't want to mess with it. So they're going to start, I mean, towards A. So they're going to start to play towards B. I don't blame them on this. Budmeister, though, is on this side. Budmeister is a force to be reckoned with.
Definitely. We saw how he held down the site in a couple of rounds earlier and definitely may do a repeat here. Unfortunately, the side of SMG, they did not check the corners there. That's a big mistake on them. And perfect timing, the paranoia here manages to spot Lexi, but Lexi unfortunately kills himself and Budmeister at least. But Flipster here gets the kill on Zespio. Blade Storm right now hitting them in Garage and NXL. It looks like it's moving in their favor. The spike unfortunately has not been revealed yet. Just stuck in Garage right now. Foul. Not sure if he can make a move, but Egoist right there, and there gets cancelled on foul with the Vandal Aftershock right in his face. You've got a wall and a lot of NXL members closing in on you. He does not know where to look. Unfortunately, Noisy Boy, wrong feet.
Lord! He finds Vescales, but that right there is a night for the side of NXL. Now up by 6.
Just high-key posterized him, if I were to formalize that play. Just managed to distract him on time, just so another teammate can, get the kill. But regardless, that it's kind of scary to see a flying raise, right? It is.
Yeah.
It's not just me. Come on, chat. I mean, you see a flying raise, you kind of panic a little bit, don't you? But anyways, regardless, these teams are stepping up a little bit better now. NXL here, they've got 3 prime players as they should. The side of Noisy Boy doing his best to control. I really love how he's playing Breach right now as opposed to as he did in Haven. Just completely denying entry to B Heaven. And although did manage to get picked off by Lexi in the early rounds, what he's doing is really, really important. Just denying entry for SMG then in there. And Budmeister as well, utilizing the paranoia and the dark smokes as he should. And for the side of SMG, it's not a walk in the park for them. They're really having just gaining an advantage in a map like Split, especially for their agent choices. They do have JD Faker on that Sage. It may not have been optimal going up against NXL, considering that they have 2 controllers and 2 duelists and 1 sentinel. Might have been better if SMG opted for another controller or duelist. So I guess that's where they're really having a hard time here. As JD Faker, we haven't seen a lot of resurrections and some of them at the wrong timing. But at the end of the day, just NXL, it's looking like their game. And it's working very much in their favor, especially with their weapon choices. And I don't even have to mention how insanely godly Flipster is with an operator.
Yeah, he's been looking good. He did get that quick ace with the operator and with his pistol, and it worked out beautifully for him. But now we're going into the next half. SMG are taking up the defense. NXL will be on the attack. It'll be interesting to see which side does come out on top with this one. Each one's going to have a little bit of armor, a little bit of utility to work with. But NXL really want to take this map away.
Right, and honestly, in a map like Split, we've been seeing a couple of rushes, a couple of mid-control, going around the sites, just some push through B Garage, but at the end of the day, Split, what's really important is your post-planting strategy. Because if you plant anywhere in B or in A, it's always easy for the opposing team to guess where you are. If you plant in A, most likely you are on site or somewhere in elbow. If you plant in B, you're either in backside or you're in garage or alley. So it's just a test of luck at the end of the day when you're in Split. Because it's insanely hard to defend the site if you're by yourself, because there's so many angles to look at. That's why NXL have been playing a phenomenal game then and there on Split. SMG not as well. I think they have a hard time because of their agent pick here. Might have been better if they gone for more duelists, knowing how aggressive they are, but on Split, this is definitely NXL's game.
Yeah, so far it's going back and forth here. They're going to be firing shots. No HP has been taken down. Zespui is looking for one through the smoke, but nothing is presenting itself just yet. The B side's kind of open here. They have 2 towards Heaven. One's rotating into Heaven as well. They're going to have to be playing this rather stealthily if they actually want to take it. The smoke's going to slow them down even further. SMG playing that at the right time. And now,
Blocking sight.
a very passive round is upon us. Looks like they want to head towards B. They've got 3 players grouped out over there. One player's going towards the... Ooh, there should be a duel here. Yeah, there we go. Tags going back and forth. Fall will come out of it with the better, but they're already on the site. The spike will go down, and the retake will be inbound. 4 versus 5 retake for the side of SMG. And this is a must-win round. You need this pistol as quickly as you can.
And there, as I said it earlier, you gotta guess where they are. They are in backside or right there next to the ropes, and it's just back-to-back frags. NXL getting dominated right now, though, on the side of SMG. Flipster clinging on to life,
nice.
but it is not enough. And SMG here looking to turn the tides. But then again, as I said earlier, SMG, they do really well when it comes to the pistol rounds. When it comes to the assault rifles and SMGs, they relatively do better, but it depends on the map. Because SMG, they're really good when they take their picks. You've got Lexi, who's completely insane when it comes to checking corners and getting those jiggle peeks and popping off shots. Fall on that brimstone is absolutely crucial as well. The placement of the stim beacons that he did for Bind were great, but I don't see a lot of it happening here on Split. I think that's what they're missing from him. The smokes are important as well, but I don't see it utilized the same way as in Bind. So I have a feeling they're just a little bit lost in their team composition when it comes to Split. But at the end of the day, when it comes to aggression, they definitely have that on their side.
Yeah, they definitely do. So far, NXL going to be playing very slow into this round. They know SMG are going to have these SMGs to work with, and they're going to be wanting to play a little bit slower. Maybe try and find it long range if they have an upgrade pistol or two. But right now, this is going to be a very difficult fight. Shots ring out from Zespui. Nothing found just yet. Ooh, some good tag damage there. Goes on to the side of SMG. Zespui will have to fall off and play a little bit more passive in this one. It looks like a rotate towards A will be the name of the game. They're rotating through sewers, trying to make their way over here. Yeah, they are. Nats is playing very up close to Heaven Doors, though. No one's going to be there to fight him just yet, but he should get some interaction in a moment's notice.
Go get him.
Coming into it now. Shots ring out. Lexi's good for 1, good for 2. The turnaround's good. Staying alive further. Will get healed up and find a third. Looking for a fourth. Fall will take it from him. The nade will come out, and Fall will eliminate the opposition. A flawless round on SMG. Now 5 down, achieving their 4th.
Right, and there we go. SMG just classic textbook play, going for the Spectres early on into the round. And earlier you did see Zespio try to pick off a couple of the members of NXL down through mid, but really difficult on the Spectre because the recoil on that thing is insane. It jumps as high as the sky, if I am to be honest. That's why I personally prefer a weapon like the Phantom, which has a little bit more of a recoil control. For me, the Vandal is basically equivalent to the Spectre when sprayed at the not so optimal range. So good job for Zespio just managing to back off from that fight, not really trying to pick off anyone, just hit him with the morning shots. And they were really, really noisy when they rotated down the sewers. They knew that NXL were just going for the A site, and they were ready to anticipate the game.
Yeah, they really were. So far, this is going to be a slow round. NXL have the long range advantage coming into this one because undoubtedly they would have bought up these rifles, and they do so much work. NXL looking for these first few frags. Nothing's going to be found just yet. Jetty Faker's going to be playing further back in heaven. No one's going to be peeking him just yet.
Ooh, the wall broke. Really important for them to get that opening pick, but moving out as a unit, maybe opting to go through garage this time. But they do have one member here lurking through sewers. Might want to pick off anyone rotating from A, but will only be greeted by Lexi, unfortunately. Now look at this. Complete control of mid here for the side of SMG.
Ooh, NXL.
There we go.
There we go. Flipster finds Zespui. Gonna be looking for a second. Not gonna get the opportunity to just yet. Brings it down to a 4 versus 5. NXL, they have the man advantage. The retake's gonna have to come out here from SMG, and nothing's found just yet.
And there we see Fall Sky Smokes, and there we go. Proper placement onto the Stim Beacon, but unfortunately blocked by Omen's Dark Smoke.
So far, ooh, good tag damage going both ways right now. Nothing's been claimed just yet, but this should call things out to a standstill. Best Skills finds 2, brings it down to JD Faker. JD Faker's eliminated. A 10th round to the side of NXL. Now 5 up against SMG. 2 away from match point.
And again, look at this. Look at the summary we have here of the contributions each of these agents have. We have seen a similar composition than that NXL had. You've got 3 main players going for those kills. And on the side of SMG, you only have 2. Unfortunately, Zespio not stepping up as he normally should on that jet. Definitely performed much better on Haven. Not really finding his groove here. So that's really what's holding them back here. They have a duelist that's not performing top notch. So let's see if they can come back for this. It's not over. It's a 10-5, a 5-point deficit for them to equalize and 3 more points to win this match. So again, it's all for the taking for SMG, but if they lose this, no need to panic. They still have another chance to win it. But NXL again, playing do or die as they should.
Yeah, this is do or die time for the side of NXL. They're up by 5, 2 away from match point. They really want to take things to a close as quickly as they can. But SMG are looking to make that difficult. JD Faker playing here towards heaven on the save. Could find something. Should be able to find something. Kill out of Flipster starts things off though. Falls away. And that will be... Oh, Flipster, nicely done. Finds out onto JD Faker as well. Oh, Lexi!
Perfect
nicely done.
control.
That's turning around entirely. NXL, they're in a 1 versus 3. The spike is down, and you're isolated. There's not much you're going to be able to do. Zespri finds it, and that's the round. Oh, dear Christ. Turned around at a flip of the switch.
Flipster, do you see how it's done now? I mean, Lexi, perfect turret control. Almost went for the lineup, but regardless, still managed to get that 1-2 pick. And Egoist left all by himself. Went into sight, managed to pick someone off, but unfortunately went back and gets cancelled out by Zespio down in ramps. That's exactly how it's done. And incredible play on SMG, just the tenacity of them just staying alive for this game. I mean, it's not impossible for them to win, but look at that, playing a little bit more aggressive here, trying to get those picks. We do have the slow orb right now hitting them in garage. Vascalis hitting a bit of warning shots through those sky smokes. Flipster here with the Vandal, trying to secure B heaven here. Looks like they're going, it looks like they're going for a B push, but really good for Egoist here, just watching in sewers in case anyone rotates quickly.
I don't blame him on that. Nothing being coming of it just yet. NXL starting to make their aggression known a little bit. Flipster picking up towards blue room. Won't find anything just yet. Wall's broken. They might be heading towards B. That's not going to be a good decision here. 3 players are here. 2 towards heaven. That's a bloodbath waiting to happen if they do decide to hit this site.
Most definitely. And right now, NXL, they're playing a little bit more cautiously. You know, they have a big lead here, 4 points. But good job on their end, not rushing into anything, even though they know they have the ability to. And Fall goes for the spray. Unfortunately, gets cancelled out by Flipster. Oh, Flipster gets Lexi, but back-to-back frags just before Lexi died. JD Figure with a wonderful barrier orb brought there. B Heaven, unfortunately, does not block anyone, as everyone from NXL is already on B site.
Yeah, this is down to this 3 versus 4 retake. SMG are looking to take it. It's going to be very difficult to do. They got good post-plunge positions. They're coming in very slowly into this one. Got to make their push very quickly at this point. It's going oh so slow. No one's peeking out just yet. That nade's going to pull them out of their positions for a quick moment. The tags aren't good, though. Ooh, good tags on the Rage. Rage will start things off. Egoist is good for 1. NXL do answer back, though. Bring it down to JD Faker. JD Faker versus 3. In a bad situation, will give away his position. And 11th is secured. 1 away from match point.
Right, and you know, it's all for the taking for NXL the Gate. This is their game and they want to stay alive. Everything is on the line here. I mean, for those tuning in, if you're not aware, if SMG wins this, they win the tournament. So NXL just laying everything they have on the table. And if NXL wins this, we are going to see that Icebox match. And I know a lot of the people watching really want to see an Icebox match. So that is going to be really interesting.
I've never casted Icebox. I've only played Icebox a number of times.
It's gonna be an experience again, I'm
Yeah,
sure.
it will be.
We should have some fun. It's a huge map, a lot of angles, but right now, before thinking of that, this matchup here, NXL versus SMG onto split, and there we go. We have the wall in mid, but obliterated by the side of NXL here, just in a matter of seconds, destroyed immediately.
Yeah, we're down to this 5 versus 5. 1 away from match point for NXL. And SMG trying to desperately hold on. And they need to get this round under their belts. They don't have the utility or the weaponry to really pull things off. And this looks like it's going to be a 12th round to the side of NXL. The first kill is out of the books, and Budmeister finds it. 4 versus 5 retake will have to come in here. It's going to be oh so difficult.
Yes, it is, and honestly securing that B heaven crucial for our defenders. But we already got a couple of them down onto site. I believe Zesbio already waiting there. Lexi gets flipped, sir, right in the corner. JD Faker double kill for him, and only 2 members left on the side of NXL. NXL Noisy Boy popping off, gets 2 kills. Gotta be careful though on his left side. You do got somebody there. Only 1 member left on the side of SMG. It is fall. Had a Bucky, but switch it up. Good choice spot. That goes for fault line, trying to go for the defuse. That's it! Yes, Noisy Boy! And
oh man, that was so close! Vasquez barely gets out of that one. If he got tapped in the head, it would have been over. But a 12th is secured in match point for NXL.
Incredible play at that. And look at that, the gauge just... NXL looking to finish off this round. Noisy Boy popped off at the perfect time possible. And Vasquez is just... there's always a little bit of an advantage when you're up there because you literally see everything in like an oversighted view. So you generally can see the opponent's head until their body if you just peek over a little bit. So I think had the leverage advantage here, but right now they're going to close out this match. They are overwhelming fall, but Noisy Boy gets cancelled out really quickly.
Nice.
Lexi gets flipped, sir. Only 2 members left from NXL. They are stuck at ramps here. Lexi with a page shells right now, trying to get someone off this spot.
Lexi
Gets Budmeister. You only got Vas left by himself. The spike right now, unfortunately, is in sight. He's going to pull off a miracle to win this, and it is not going to happen. Egoist cancels him out. The dream is not alive for SMG, ladies and gentlemen. They want this comeback, and that 12-7 is not holding them back.
Yeah, it's 12-7. It's match point still. SMG have to flawless the rest of this in order to bring it back into their own. They want to go ahead and try and bring this to a tied game, which this round will get them a little bit further. The economy is not the greatest for NXL. They're going to have 1 rifle, SMG, upgrade pistols, but that's going to be about it. They're going to be looking to try and do some damage in this round, maybe damage the economy of SMGs just a little bit.
Right, and look at this right now. It looks like JD Faker put up a interesting wall, just giving him a little bit of an advantage there down in the corner of B side, while the rest of NXL here gunning for that mid control. Budmeister already made his way inside. I'm pretty sure Lexi does not know he's there, but the alarm bot is stopping him from entering the side. Lexi going for the peek. Woohoo! Really close call on that Budmeister right now. Not looking to commit any mistake. And Dark Smoke up at the corner of B Heaven, while the rest of our NXL agents are closing in on mid and garage.
Yeah, this is being played fairly slowly here. NXL know that this should be the round going towards SMG, but Flipster has something to say about Lexi finds 2, Flipster finds 1, Lexi good for a second. Nicely done, a 3rd to his name, brings it all down to Noisy Boy. Noisy Boy is eliminated, and a 4th is found for Lexi. That is an 8 on the board for SMG. Not surrendering just yet, fighting it out to the bitter end on map number 3.
Yep, I mean, the NXL had literally a 4-point lead up against SMG, and right now, SMG just doing their best to catch up to that score sheet. They want that overtime. It is not impossible. Again, it is a grand finals. SMG, if they do not want to have a game number 4, they will definitely want to win this. And it looks like they really want to. But NXL, in my opinion, they're getting a lot of lucky picks. This is why they're inching really, really close to that end game, and they are going to win this if they keep this up. Managed to break that wall really quickly there. Unfortunately, the boom bot did not make its way into the site.
Yeah, this is going to be played fairly slowly. The attacking Killjoy is coming out. Should allow them to make some space and run into it. But a defending Killjoy does come out all the same. That's locking down the site nearly completely. They're going to have to back on off. The spike will go down. But Budmeister might be caught out here. The spike gets down. He gets away within an inch of his life. Now it's a 5 versus 5 retake. One person was... Budmeister can't use his rifle for the next little bit. Lexi, good for 1, good for 2, good for 3. Oh dear Christ, he's ripping them apart. Fall finds 1, leaving it all down to Budmeister. And a 9th round is secured in a dominant fashion. A flawless round out of SMG.
The Rolling Thunder worked perfectly. Managed to knock Lexi off, but, you know, just resilient to the end. Just managed to get those final kills and just incredible. An incredible showcase on the side of SMG. I have no words. They do not want to give this up. Pretty sure they do not want to play in Icebox right now. They're doing their best here in Split, and it's working very well in their favor. They're not committing any mistake than that we have seen earlier. And right now, Ego is stepping up, getting those 10 kills, making sure that they have enough contributions onto that leaderboard because they need it right now more than ever.
Yeah, they really do. Flipster starting to make his aggression up towards mid. They're on a force round for the side of NXL. They know things are getting dicey. They know SMG's about to get to 10 if they lose this. SMG looking to tie things up. They're trying to play for overtime into this. Fall is lying in wait towards the ladder room. Should be able to find one here.
Smoke's down.
Ooh, this smoke's played so nicely.
Dim beacon here.
He does go, if he decides to go up there and peek his head, he's pretty much done for. Lots of mid-aggression for NXL. Being played very slowly at this point. Either side wanting to commit to either site just yet, looking to try and play the time on out. Fall's about to have a load of engagements here. This one should be dicey. Oh, he's going to opt to back on off. He's going to spray on through. No, he won't. That's unfortunate. Zespui going to have to find one. Finds the first. Kill out of Fall as well. Things are falling apart for NXL, and they have fallen all the way to Skellz. Last man standing needs to find 3 in order to turn this around, and JD Faker fakes them out, and a 10th is secured. Now 2 away from overtime.
This is insane, the gate. From the get-go, look at this. Lexi completely dominating right now. 27 kills to his name. We've seen a lot of highlight plays coming from him. And right now, it's just looking like... I don't know if I can properly term this as reverse blowout because NXL only has 1 point left to win. If they let SMG get 12, they're gonna have to win 2 more points. And SMG right now, they have this momentum and it's working very well for them. And look at this. Zespio gets that quick kill on Flipster. My God. And that operator just crucial on that play. I'm wondering why he's looking at alley. Oh, wait, there is someone in alley.
Oh, nicely done, but Skellz finds one. Budmeister finds another. That brings it down to a 3 versus 4. Egoist trades it right back down to Noisy Boy. Brings it down to this 3 versus 3. They're looking to take this B site. The B site is secured. Lexi tossing that nade. That ultimate coming out as well, allowing Lexi to get some room. Should be able to find one here. The spike is down, looking for a second. Gonna be good for it. Fall gets it. And Lexi finds the last 11th round for SMG. 1 away from taking it to overtime.
What is happening, the gate? They had a massive lead against SMG, and right now SMG is looking like they're out to finish this game. That was incredible. Early pick from the get-go from Zespio. And even though they had Budmeister go for that from the shadows behind the site, they still managed to prevail. I mean, just the quick shift of sprays from Lexi there. Just top player right now. Those 2 frags really crucial. And NXL here looking for a different matchup. They're going for the mid control. They hit that boom bot there, probably just to tick off any of the remaining defenders, but they are going for that mid control. Dark smokes right now through vents, just blocking Fall's way. And we are seeing Flipster here leading the charge, but they're just walking, playing quietly as possible. Egoist, you gotta be careful. There's a lot of them who will greet you from the get-go.
Yeah, this is being played very slowly now. Lexi going to be hiding into the smoke, looking for the shots. Fall, able to find the first one. That's going to be advantageous. Now shots are ringing out across mid. They're going to need to be careful. They're going up into B. Lexi has an angle though. Finds one, finds two, does get traded out. That Skells grabs that kill. Now Egoist going to be waiting as well. Lying in wait towards Heaven. Won't be peeking out just yet. And now the side of NXL are stalling. It's a 2 versus 4. This is worst case scenario for you. You're looking at overtime. SMG have clawed their way back into this matchup.
Left.
And the push commences onto this B site. JD Faker lying in wait though, waiting for someone to peek him. No one will. The shots from Egoist are good though. Shot on the net brings it down to a 1 versus 4. Shots ring out and Egoist ends it. That's overtime. 12-12.
That's insane, the gate. Look at that. That was score line. NXL had this. They got the W, and SMG just came crawling back from the rubble and onto the top spot. It is 12-12. Now, both of these teams, ladies and gentlemen, if you are not familiar with the format that we have here, the first team to win 2 points against the other team will win this match. So that means either NXL or SMG have to hit 14 points, or it's just gonna keep going until one team is more advantageous than the other.
Yeah, this match has been close. It looked like a blowout at first there coming out of NXL in this map, but then SMG clawed it back 1 round at a time, brings it to 12-12, and we are going into our first overtime. SMG looking to bring it back and end it all. This could be the end of the series, and NXL now have to desperately scramble in order to bring it back into the favor.
It's going to be incredibly difficult for them. This is what I was saying about SMG, and now it's what I'm saying about NXL, because SMG looking like a whole different team here, about to make some history happen. They said comeback is real. They do not want to hit that icebox map, but it is not impossible for the side of NXL. I am 100% sure they're more motivated than ever to win this game. They do not want to let their dreams die. And they're playing so carefully here, the gate. We're not seeing any rushes. Both of these teams are playing for picks. They do not want to make any more mistakes. Too much mistakes already happened in the side of NXL, and right now they're playing as the defenders. They've done exceptionally well on that side. Let's see if they can still last a little bit longer just to secure the win on this match.
And this is going to be a dicey round for both these teams. That's where he starts to make his aggression known. He's going to be almost shut out. Ooh, nicely done. Quick kill out on S to start things off. Flips are good for 1. Trades going back and forth. Fall. JD Faker, 5-1 each. Brings it down to a 3 versus 3. 12-12, 3 versus 3. In overtime. This is what it all comes down to. The retake out of NXL is going to have to be pitch perfect if they have any hope of continuing things. 2 rounds will end this game.
Oh, it's a 3v3, but the situation is so dicey. Look at this Eagles. They're charging in at the same time. Oh, they get cancelled out so quickly. SMG with the W. Oh, dear. Look at this. They get 1 point away from winning this whole tournament.
This could be it. SMG looking to end things. It's 13-12. 1 away from ending it all. NXL, they're on the back foot. They have to win this round. If they lose this one, it's all over for them. They don't go to a map number 4. This could be very, very dicey. They have an operator on Zespui. Zespui, proven to be a very confident opper, could start to make things end with a close here. Flipster, starting to make his aggression. Gonna be looking for 1. Misses the timing, but does get up over towards Heaven. Zespui is going to find it. Nicely done. Finds Nats. He gets away with his life. Tag down to 60. The man advantage is towards the side of SMG. The push onto A. Looking to be the site for contention. And shots ring out. Flipster. Good for 1 on the Lexi. Brings it down to this 4 versus 4. The man advantage is gone. It's null and void. And they need to make the move for SMG.
This is incredibly tense. I can't tell who's gonna win this one. It's a 4v4 right now. It's an equalizer match, but oh, Oh no, Vass is right there waiting at the end of ramps. Just one peek and he
Ooh,
will get all of them.
nicely done.
Egoist gets flipped, sir. Back-to-back frags and SMG getting cancelled out one by one. Zespio left all by himself down in screen. He only got 3 members left on the side of NXL, but Pain Shells, that is going to sting.
Yeah, this is going to be a 1v3 and it won't work out. Vasquez will keep the dream alive. Brings it to 13-13. We're going to overtime number 2.
My God, honestly, against all odds, these teams are just showing us they want it so bad, especially for the side of NXL. You know, I'm sure they feel really, really bad. They had such a huge lead against SMG, and SMG just managed to push themselves back into this matchup. But look at this, 13-13. So again, ladies and gentlemen, that means either of these teams need to earn 2 more rounds to win this game. So it is definitely far from over.
2 rounds in a row will end things off for either team. We're at 13-13. We are in our second overtime. NXL desperately trying to cling on for life into the series. They are 2 down currently. If they lose this third, SMG will take the cake and it'll be over. Shots ringing out. Budmeister does get tagged down, but he's not that low. Very slow passive play coming out of both these sides right now. Neither one wanting to commit to the attack.
Exactly, and look at this right now, full rosters. We're seeing a similar gameplay than we did when the scoreline was 12-12, and it's so, like, I don't know what to say, the game. It's either a reverse blowout or an intense blowout, but right now, both of these teams, one of the most incredible tenacity I've seen so far, and Budmeister here just getting out of danger.
Ooh,
goes
nice.
out as Vass gets a kill on Zespio. The wall is up, but they managed to
Nice.
solve it all over. SMG, only 1 member left. He only got fall waiting in garage there. He gets the
There
kill,
we
but
go.
unfortunately,
That's
back for the refrag,
14.
Budmeister. And as you said, the game 14-13 now in favor of NXL. They need 1 more, ladies and gentlemen. 1 more to win this game, and they will have 1 point in the repertoire, and we will be seeing Icebox coming up next. But SMG is showing us some phenomenal gameplay. They have come back from the largest deficit we have seen so far, and they're just making it happen right now. You know,
Yeah,
if this hits 2020, I would not be surprised. But dear God bless these players, they need a rest. So somebody come out on top already.
This is 14-13. NXL have the point advantage. They need 1 more to end things. This is as close as it could be. 13-14. SMG now looking to find 1 more point to take it to a third overtime. Neither team surrendering just yet. Both playing their hearts out. And Flipster going with the aggression. Dashes into the smoke, but he's going to be eliminated. Zespui is quick with the trigger. Going to be looking for a second. Good for it. Looking for a third. Won't be able to against it. Noisy Boy finds the trade though, but Fall is there. Brings it down to a 1 versus 4. Last man standing. Won't be able to do all too much. Vasquez in a bad situation in heaven. Has to find 4 in order to bring this to a close. But right now, SMG looking for a third overtime.
Oh my gosh, this is such a cheeky peek. This spike is stuck into the side Vasquez right now. Oh, the perfect time! But unfortunately, double peek on the side of SMG, and Vasquez gets cancelled out. 14-14 the game. Again, NXL, they made a big mistake rushing into site there. That just costed them the game.
Yeah, that right there is 14-14. We are in overtime number 3, and neither team has been able to claim 2 rounds in succession. This right here is coming down to a wire. The wire is running out, and they both are running out of steam.
I mean, this is what we were talking about earlier before the game started. You know, the fatigue, it's gonna get to them sooner than later. So it's gonna be up to the team that can, you know, just stay a little bit longer. But here we have turned the tide to SMG right now on the attacker side. Let's see if they can make some magic happen. NXL here have to play very much.
Got a great angle, nicely done.
Perfect.
You do find 1. Nicely. That is Zespui eliminated. No HP off your hat either. Brings it down to a 4 versus 5. Man advantage is had by NXL. SMG are looking for this round. If they can get this attacking side, they are certainly closer to winning than they have been. They desperately need it. Shots will start to ring out towards the B side. Starting to make their way over here. Lexi going to have to encounter Vasquez first. Vasquez, he's been looking phenomenal all day, especially in this map. He needs these kills. If he gets 2, things are going the way of NXL. This defending side is oh so important for either team to win. Shots ring out, and Lexi's quick on the trigger. Finds the trade. The refrag is good. Brings it down to a 4 versus 4. Noisy Boy comes up with one. Budmeister comes up with another. The trade's going cleanly back and forth. Brings it down to fall. He's in a 1 versus 2. This isn't in his advantage. The spike is dropped. He's going to have to try and pick it up. Got to be careful. This smoke is going to run out, and there's a jet that could peek you here. You're going to decide to try and take the fight, but you turn your back, and Flipster finds it. A 15th for NXL.
Switching sides.
Again, if we're gonna use a little bit of math here, this is the 30th round.
Yes.
3-0.
Yes.
This is it's basically equivalent to having another game. So this is insane right now. None of these teams are letting up, but the NXL finally have an advantage here. But you know, I'm hoping they don't go for the rush. It never works for them here in Split. SMG is always able to anticipate them on the defender's side. They gotta go for that mid control, pick off whoever they can, not make any noise, and that's how they'll win this round.
That's right here. He's down to the wire now. SMG have to win their defending side to keep this alive. They want to take this map, but NXL need it for survival. Very slow play coming out so far. NXL not looking for a rush just yet. Trying to play this. Trying to play the timeout, wait for SMG to make a wrong move. But right now, no one peeking them, holding these passive angles, just trying to find their way to finish things out and way to survive into this round. JD Faker looking to put up a wall. He needs to get the timing right on this. If he doesn't, they'll push on through him. And they'll find the kill before he has a chance to react. Slowly but surely, there's the noise. That's going to make him put up a wall. He's going to be smoked out and flashed out. He's going to have to wait carefully. JD Faker still waiting. The timing's just wrong though. Vasquez finds the first frag. Egoist pushing through the heaven now. Needs to do the work. Zespri, good for one. The trade comes through from Vasquez. Brings it down to this 4 versus 3. A kill on the fall from Natural end things. Brings it down to a 2 versus 4. This is a hard retake. This is down to its Egoist tagged down low. 27 HP on its clock. Lexi able to find one on the Flipster, starting things out. They know they're doing one from behind. Nats finds Lexi down to Egoist. 1 versus 3. Has to find it. Finds the first. Now down to himself. 27 HP in a dream. Needs to find both, but they're holding these passive angles. Neither one surrendering. Neither is he playing it down to the last moment that he possibly can be. Egoist looking for the peak. Will find it. And 16th is achieved. That is a map win for NXL. We're going to Icebox.
That's all I got for you, The Gate. That was probably one of the most stressful matches we've had thus far. But incredible performance from both sides of these teams. 16 to 14? That's insane. I mean, I'm pretty sure the longest recorded Valorant match ever was 2021. But still, regardless, on the competitive stage, this has been incredible. And both of these teams just stepped up. SMG almost had it, but NXL, they just went for it. And congratulations to them. Well-deserved play onto that. And they just got the best of them. They did exactly what they should have, not go for the rush. And even though JD Faker did set up that wall, he was looking at the wrong angle. SMG still could have gotten that if he was not looking upwards, because the tendency is they would rush through the wall once they break it. So if he got like 1 or 2 agents, then maybe they could have won. But unfortunately, it is what it is.
Man, that was absolutely insane. NXL do claw back a map, and they are now down only by 1. If they win Icebox, we'll be going to map number 5. This is an intense showdown, and NXL aren't backing down just yet. SMG did have a clean sweep on map number 2, but 2 of these maps have been extremely close, especially that last one. Anyways, guys, we'll be back for map number 4 shortly. Don't go anywhere.
ถึงเวลาเปลี่ยนผ่านสู่อนาคตที่คุณกำหนดได้
อนาคตที่ทลายทุกกำแพงการเชื่อมต่อ เติมเต็มทุกประสบการณ์
และอนาคตจะไม่ใช่แค่วันพรุ่งนี้อีกต่อไป
ถึงเวลากำหนดอนาคตของคุณเอง
กับ AAS 5G ที่ 1 ตัวจริง
เพื่อคนไทยทุกคน The future is yours
JBL presents JBL Quantum, the ultimate gaming headsets. JBL Quantum, sound is survival.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทย อัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์ อัปเกรดความบันเทิง ปรับสปีดได้ตามใจ อัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่า ดีกว่า ง่ายกว่า
Sri Nakarin Wirod University has been continuously evolving through development for 70 years. Pasan Mid Campus, the center of education at the heart of the city in a prime business area with over 40 acres of land with convenient, sufficient, and modern transportation. Conqueror Nakhon Nayok, a large area specifically for education, completely equipped with facilities to support teaching and learning activities to ensure and fulfill holistic happiness. Sports centers, dormitories, a medical center, and students' activity centers with more than 400 acres of green areas and only 1 hour away from Bangkok. 16 faculties, 5 colleges, 4 institutes, 7 centers, 5 demonstration schools, 3 hospitals. Serve teaching and learning and facilitate a wide range of activities to move the university forward. With over 150 undergraduate, graduate, and doctoral programs in science and technology, health sciences, and social sciences. With over 2,000 faculty members and over 4,000 staff responsible for over 23,000 Thai and international students annually. Collaborating with the public and private sectors as strong networks around the world, Srinakarin Virod University has educated more than 290,000 graduates and alumni. Srinakarin Virod University aspires to be a significant part to build the future of Thailand and strives for the movement of global society through education. With a strong commitment guided by the 70-year philosophy, education is growth, Srinakarin Virod University is an engagement university.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
ถึงเวลาเปลี่ยนผ่านสู่อนาคตที่คุณกำหนดได้
อนาคตที่ทลายทุกกำแพงการเชื่อมต่อเติมเต็มทุกประสบการณ์
และอนาคตจะไม่ใช่แค่วันพรุ่งนี้อีกต่อไป
ถึงเวลากำหนดอนาคตของคุณเอง
กับ AIS 5G ที่1ตัวจริง
เพื่อคนไทยทุกคน The future is yours
JBL presents JBL Quantum, the ultimate gaming headsets. JBL Quantum, sound is survival.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
Sri Nakarin University has been continuously evolving through development for 70 years. Pasan Mid Campus, the center of education at the heart of the city in a prime business area with over 40 acres of land with convenient, sufficient, and modern transportation. Onkarak Nakhon Nayok, a large area specifically for education, completely equipped with facilities to support teaching and learning activities to ensure and fulfill holistic happiness. Sports centers, dormitories, a medical center, and students' activity centers with more than 400 acres of green areas and only 1 hour away from Bangkok. 16 faculties, 5 colleges, 4 institutes, 7 centers, 5 demonstration schools, 3 hospitals. Serve teaching and learning and facilitate a wide range of activities to move the university forward. With over 150 undergraduate, graduate, and doctoral programs in science and technology, health sciences, and social sciences. With over 2,000 faculty members and over 4,000 staff responsible for over 23,000 Thai and international students annually. Collaborating with the public and private sectors as strong networks around the world, Sri Nakarin
Alrighty, folks, welcome on back. We are headed to map number 4. NXL able to clutch out that final map right there on Split and bring it to a close. Was it Split? I can't remember. I've lost my mind all of a sudden. That's great.
Yes.
Yeah, well, Split. Okay, I'm not an idiot then. Brilliant. Glad to hear it. But very, very close game all around. It couldn't have been closer at all for that last map, and we're going to be heading to the 4th, which will be honestly one of the deciders. We've got a total of 2 more possibilities to come out with. The first is Icebox, which is our next one, and then our final map of the day could be Ascent. But only time can tell if this will actually work out for SMG, because NXL are looking for blood, and they're going to be trying to come back into the series.
Yep, I've been checking out the chat, and a lot of them are confident that NXL may be doing better on a map like Icebox. Honestly, Icebox, it plays games with you, because if you don't got eyes anywhere, you're basically as good as dead. There's so many angles to cover with Icebox. As if Split wasn't enough of a headache, you've got a map like Icebox. So when it comes to post-plant situations, I'd like to say that SMG does equivalently better when it comes to maps like Bind and Haven, because it's so compact, so it's easier for them to secure themselves and find those hiding spots. But in Split and Icebox, I feel like they were just a little bit lost when they switched up to the attacker's side, because they just have a hard time covering all those angles. Even if they do get good picks, we have people who pop off, like Lexi gets 1 pick and manages to get a triple kill or even a 4K into that matchup. So it will be interesting to see the agent lineup that they select for Icebox. I'm hoping that they select a Sova, very crucial for a very large and open map like Icebox. Unfortunately, not a lot of lineups we have seen so far, but the Recon Bolt, very important, and even an agent like Sky as well. Really, really important for a map like Icebox.
It really is. It really is. I'm looking forward to seeing what they're going to be doing on this map. Personally, I've only played Icebox a number of times, and I've only casted Icebox never. This will be my first time casting it. So it should be interesting. I'm looking forward to seeing what sort of playstyle is going to be coming out on it. I have no idea what to expect whatsoever when it comes to either of these teams on this map. So it should be pretty interesting to see what they can pull off. But I think I'm ready to see what unique strategies they've got going to be playing with.
Most definitely. And in Icebox, it's just a gamble, if I am to be honest, because when you've got mid control, you don't really get mid control, because there could be someone waiting for you down in a spot like Orange. It's that small entrance. There's like an entrance by the tube and kitchen. There's that small hole there. That's where Orange is. There could be someone waiting there.
Yeah.
Or you could have someone waiting all the way at the back of B site, which is Snowman, just beside the fence. So incredibly difficult to pick out where the defenders could be. So for the attacker's side, more often than not, we do see a rush, because it's equivalently easier to just go into the side rather than play for picks, because you don't really know where anyone's coming.
Yeah, it's going to be a very passive game, if I can imagine. So, just the
Right.
way over the times I played Icebox, it's always very, very slow. It's always very passive. Either that, or you just full on rush B site. I mean, sometimes that happens too. You do what you got to do in order to find those rounds. It'll be interesting to see if NXL do claw their way back to tying the series up, or if SMG will take this one away from them. It's going to be interesting no matter what happens coming into this next one. I really have no idea what to expect coming into this one because I don't really have any map history when it comes down to it for either of these teams when it comes to Icebox. From what I've seen in chat, they're expecting SMG, not SMG, they're expecting NXL to go ahead and win this next one because they seem to have more experience on it. But I have no idea what actually is going to happen.
Well, personally, in a map like Icebox, all you ever really need is to cover as much angles as possible. Because let's say you have a team pushing in towards A and you get that spike planted. You never know, someone could still be coming from spawn, and you could have someone coming up from rafters, and it's really difficult if you have everyone hiding in a close corner and you don't really see them. It's also really hard to open plant in A, because when you're stuck there in nest, or if you're stuck in belt, you might not have the advantage to see them, because the default planting site for A, it's kind of hidden from where spawn is. So you really have to be close to that spike. When you hear that little beep and you know that someone is going close to the spike, it's really hard to try to pick someone off as they're diffusing. That's
Yeah, it
why
really is.
B is more preferred, because you can be sitting down in spawn beside yellow. You could be chilling just in that little corner you have between B site and snowman. Because more often than not, when you have defenders, they will be coming from up the top of the map, which is snowman, or you will have them come through mid through kitchen. And sometimes you could have someone flanking, but that's the last option, I believe, because it's such a long rotate, especially if you're coming from all the way inside A. So B is the most optimal site for open planting, and A is definitely a tad bit more tricky. I'd like to say that A is very much defender sided. Easy to get into, harder to defend post plant.
Yeah, it really will be. It'll be interesting to see how they do play these close angles that are on some of these sites, and then those wide open angles to see how they want to really play this. I mean, I'm sure that one site will be preferred all the way, but it should be a good time to see what they do attempt to achieve on this map.
Definitely, most definitely. And as you said, we don't really know what to expect. Not only based on these teams' history on Icebox, but the way they played on Split, it was anybody's game. So right
no
now
kidding.
on Icebox, like let's say someone has a phenomenal lead, we still can't say for sure that they're gonna win the game, because SMG did in Haven. But look at them like threading so close to NXL onto the third game, almost closing out this whole competition. And right now we are seeing a match number 4. So it's gonna be interesting. Again, as you said, we don't see Icebox a lot in competitions. It's the first time we're seeing it in AE League Conqueror. So it's gonna be an eye-opening experience, for the next leagues to come. And
Yeah.
it's a stepping point. It's one of those pioneer matchups that will teach other players out there like how to properly go about Icebox.
Definitely. Definitely. We're only waiting on a few more people to join into lobby so we can get things going. Right now, it is being played fairly slowly. We're waiting for everybody to get. I'm sure everybody's needing a rest. Everybody's kind of tired. They're like, oh my gosh, that game went on forever. It was 30 rounds of Valorant, which you don't get to see every day on that last map. And they've already been through 2 maps prior to that, which one of them, the first one of which, was very close. And then the second one was a complete blowout. So I'm pretty sure everybody is over here just trying to take a load off, maybe trying to relax, maybe trying to listen to some music, maybe warm up a little bit more, take off the headset, walk around for a little bit, maybe do some push-ups or something, try to get re-energized, because I'm sure everybody's tired.
Right. Honestly, the longer these matches go for, I mean, the level of plays somehow they kind of decrease. But looking at these two teams, they're doing that wrong. Honestly, they've been playing fantastic so far. So apparently, right now it seems that someone's having a little bit of some technical issues. So let's hang out, guys. How's everyone doing? We're hoping that You guys are having a wonderful day. Valorant just recently got its new update. Fantastic. We just got a new agent number 14. We got your. But
here we
there
go.
we go. Surprisingly, we are moving into the fray now. Let's see our agent lineup here. We are seeing a Viper in Icebox. Wow, this is actually a really interesting
Viper?
pick. Right. Okay. This is an interesting pick, Brigade, because when you plant that spike in B or in A, Viper's pit is very crucial and important. It's already hard enough to get into sight and to look for the spike, but imagine you got Viper's pit up against you. So that's going to be really important for them. As I said earlier, we do have our Sovas, crucial for information, JD Faker, and Vascalis. We have our duelists. We have our Jet on the side of SMG for Zespio, and we have our Raze for the side of Flipster. Now, for our Sentinels, we do see a Cypher. I'd like to believe that a Cypher is somehow useful in Icebox, especially with his camera, checking onto the side if anyone's there. And we do see Lexi back to Sage, so that's going to be an interesting pick. Now, Noisy Boy here might be opting to go for a Sage as well. That's going to be really interesting, and Budmeister here for our Omen. But look at this, the Nats might be going for a Sentinel. What can you say about this whole composition in a map like
Choose your
Icebox?
agent.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they do play it out. That Viper, I haven't seen a Viper pick this entire tournament, personally, so it'll be interesting to see how they do play it. Fall is going to be picking that up, and like you said on that B side, is also important and really closes off a lot of angles that are necessary in order to bring things about. We're going to be getting that raise. Yeah, there we go, to bring it into the next one. And the map will be Icebox. NXL will be on the defending side. The attacking side will be brought up by Team SMG. We are on map number 4. One away from ending it all for SMG. And NXL now trying to claw things back one round at a time.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is it. Well, for the side of SMG, if they can win this, they win it all. On the side of NXL, they still have 2 more points to win. They win this, they get another map for them, they get a cent, and that will be winner take it all. Now, SMG have an opportunity here to close out this match by winning this one. Now, the Gate, what do you think? What do you think it's gonna take for SMG to close out this match?
I think it's going to take SMG decisively putting down NXL's defense. They're going to really need to figure out how to tear apart them here on Icebox. If they don't, things could fall apart really quickly for them. And NXL are liable to pull up a second map right here now.
Most definitely, and here we are starting off into our match. Ego is going for the cyber cage down in mid. Fortunately, no one is there. Fall with that Viper. Spike is with him here down in Belt, trying to gather as much information as he can from A. Zesbio going for that tactical push down in A site. This is it's textbook play in Icebox. You got them going in through A, closing in on their position. You got the Spike waiting in the back though. That's not gonna be good for them. They gotta get him moving into site because they gotta plant that ASAP. Now, good cloud burst onto that turret. They're just blocking any information that the other team can get in their tailwind into side Zesby. We know how aggressive this man plays, and aggressive indeed. The spike is being planted up top, right into Viper's little ball of toxicness right there. And right now, NXL scrambling onto site. No flankers, everyone going in through the main entrance and rafters, trying to pick off anyone that they can. It is incredibly difficult with pistols here. But Zesby here, unfortunately, through the paranoia, damage just a little bit of egoist, but does not finish off the back-to-back frags right now. It's just pistol after pistol. It is a 2v3 SMG. They have the advantage here. Look at this pivotal planting spot right there. Perfect sight off in Nest. Flipster gets the pick, but Egoist is quicker, and Egoist to finish off the round. The game, that was extremely difficult for them, but the entry was just perfect.
Yeah, that was wonderfully done by the side of SMG. Able to pick up that first round into their own to start things off is a very delicate matter. Now, NXL will be on the back, but there's going to be a buy-up coming in here from SMG that can really start to make a way for themselves. Meanwhile, the side of NXL, they're going to have base pistols, no armor, and no utility to work with.
Right, there's gonna be, textbook play we see on the side of NXL here. SMG taking advantage of the Spectres that they got. Right now, closing in on B green. And if you're not familiar why I call it green, it's because the terminals up there is color green. That's from right. Anyways, moving on. Budmeister gets a kill on Zesby with a classic nonetheless. We got a shock bolt hitting them down in yellow. But just retracting himself there, Budmeister getting the perfect pick up here down in B side, waiting for someone to cross through yellow. No one yet. Egoist with a couple of shots down there through the turtle. Noisy Boy gets the kill on Fall. These classics are doing insane damage here. Look at that. Egoist left all by himself. Budmeister tried to go for that shrouded step, but not enough. And all that's left is to defuse that spike.
Yeah, nicely done. NXL will recoup their losses and pick up some weapons as well. Brings it apart and brings a first round to their name here into the fourth map. They're trying to bring this map into their own, and it's going to be a very fickle one at that.
Honestly, again, SMG doing phenomenally well yet again on the pistol rounds, but NXL, again, in Icebox, it's just a game of back and forth. Whoever gets those lucky picks, and it's really hard to penetrate B site there, especially closing in on yellow. It's easy to get that spike down, but it's much harder to defend it post-plant. And right now, closing in on the fray, we've got SMG trying to go for an A push. Regardless here, our drone manages to spot Lexi, gets the tag, but not the bag. And right now, NXL closing in on A, but they do have a flanker in the side of Budmeister here. Might surprise them from the get-go in the behind. But NXL, the rest of the team closing in through rafters and through that entrance down in A screen. Ooh, a couple of warning shots from Lexi there. Wonderful skin on the singularity. Cancels out that recon, but unfortunately gets scanned by that. But Meister, instead of going for flank, goes through mid. Zesbio gets the pick, but Lexi gets the kill on Noisy Boy. Sage diff is what he said. And right now, abilities flying left and right. Nats going for that spray down, gets a double kill. And triple kill for Nats, and there we go. Flipster gets another kill on that. Fall gets Bass. One member left on the side of SMG. Fall scrambling for his life, waiting for him. But look at this. This is what I was telling you. It's extremely difficult for post planting in A, because wherever you put that spike, it will be hard to defend if you are not absolutely near it. The most opportune thing that they did earlier was plant that spike down on top of A side. And look at this. Spray down. It's a wonderful spray down from Nats here.
Yeah, nicely done by Nats. 1, 2, 3. Beautifully done. Intermittent sprays. Make it all work and make it all happy. That brings it to a second round for the side of NXL. Going to be looking to keep expanding upon their lead. But there's something you got to be careful of, because SMG now have their rifles. And the rifles are all in the name of the game. Those are the game changers and can absolutely rip apart a squad no matter what sort of weapons you're using.
Most definitely, and this is where it really matters. Round number 4, full buy for both of these teams. Vast looking to save a little bit of his creds there, opting for the Spectre. Might be able to pick off a couple of the opponents there. Lexi going for that slow orb, trying to catch anyone off guard, hiding near B green, but not really working for him. And NXL, just textbook defense for Icebox here. You got Budmeister waiting in Snowman, and you got JD Figure waiting down there inside of B Hall. You've also got, I believe that is our Raze there, just waiting down in mid boiler, but not much action happening yet. They're gathering as much information as they can. The Viper wall curtain, might I say, because that thing is huge, just blocking off any sight for the side of the defenders here, and SMG going in like a full force that they are. Budmeister, but the recon manages to hit Budmeister. That is very unfortunate, but back-to-back recons right now, denying entry for the side of SMG. Noisy Boy gets tapped by the Cypher Cam. Lexi stuck here, not really able to escape. Zesbio getting the kill on Nats. Lexi getting the kill on Vast. Spray down happening right now. Lexi 2 kills. Budmeister gets Lexi though. Only 4v1. NXL left by himself. And Egoist with a double tap and confetti. Yes, sir.
Yeah, nicely done. A quick another round. SMG claims that one, I'm pretty sure. That is what happened, right? Yeah, I'm not going mad, am I? But this is now down to this is a tied game once again here in the 4th round. We've seen quite a few tied games throughout this entire series. SMG just ripped it apart. Egoist looked really good there, getting a 2K with one of his teammates, really making it work. Brings it to a tied game here in the 4th.
Most definitely, the guy could have said it better myself. And over here, we've got Egoist going for the Cyber Cage hit again, just denying entry for anyone that maybe tried to go inside through Snow Pile or through Boiler. And we got a couple of our fellow SMG members here trying to catch an opening through Green and Garage, but it's really difficult to push through, especially since they don't want to be fooled in that area, so it looks like they're closing in right now just behind A. They're going to spawn here. The spike has been left. Although, oh my gosh, Flipster almost got the drop on them, but Egoist uses that neural theft, gets as much information, I'm sorry, I don't know what I just said, and right now Egoist pushing in forward, and look at that tag, perfect tag, Nats just ran away from that. What a wonderful wall as well from JD Faker and Nats here. Who broke the wall and the cyber tripwire onto that Vass here trying to catch somebody off the early pick. Hunter's Fury onto you. Yes, sir. Might hit a teammate or two. Gotta be careful. And right now, SMG here. They can go for the defuse, but it's going to be extremely difficult because you got someone waiting for you. Oh no, I take that back. Look at that, a little bit of toxin for you guys, and snake bite. That stings most definitely fast. Almost got the shock ball onto the opposing Sova there, but did not. Oh my gosh, Budmeister with a 3K though.
Yeah, Budmeister cleaning it up. Budmeister cleaning that up, brings a third round about to NXL, leading once again. Right now, SMG aren't surrendering. They do have the money for a buy. Will be able to buy themselves up some rifles, some Vandals, maybe some Phantoms to work with coming into this next round. They're desperately going to be looking to try and bring it all back to their own. If they bring this back to a tied game, I see this going round for round for the rest of this game, because this match has been oh so close the entire time. Other than that second map, everything has been so close.
Most definitely the gate, and it's gonna be similar to our first game down in Bind. Just close quarters, not really seeing anyone getting the advantage. But let's wait until we hit possibly the 8th or 10th round. That's when we'll really see one of these teams pop off, and hopefully for the side of SMG, if they want to close it out, it will be them. But NXL, they are playing a game hard to get. They do not want to give SMG the luxury of getting that big W. They are very, very strong. They know it. And the last game definitely costed them a lot of energy and fatigue. But right now, they're not playing as aggressive as they can. But everyone, regardless, still utilizing their skills to their best abilities. And right now, it's just a spread of all our defenders here. Egoist, though, trying to get a pick through Shub. But, oh, that's going to be so cheeky. Will be great. Oh, the perfect exit from Noisy Boy. Insane. And right now, I'm pretty sure Egoist Dia. What's happening, but a spike though is with them right now. A side onto Viper yet again. Ooh, and there we see the Viper spit. Fall going for that ultimate flipster. Gets the kill outside, and cancels out. Fall. Viper spit is out. Showtime, ladies and gentlemen, but unfortunately no one is hit on that. Vass here trying to get somebody off the opportune side. Gets Egoist, goes for that recon. Gotta get those last 2 kills if they want to win around. 5 seconds left, 4 seconds left. Flipster, gotta leave. There's no more time for planting. There is time for planting! But unfortunately, gets the revive. Is it gonna be enough time? It's enough time, and Flipster gets that amazing clutch. Look at that, so happy. This man has to be so happy right now. That was insane. SMG managed to pull off the clutch with the plant, but Flipster just finished the deed.
Yeah, absolutely beautifully done by the side of NXL. SMG about pulled it off there on their attacking side, but it just was no dice. Coming into the 7th now, we do have them up by 2. SMG, they're going to need to figure out what they need to change up in their attack. They were making it work a couple of times, but NXL keep gaining by 2.
Yep, and I hate to say it's too early to say this is NXL's game, but after what SMG showed us in the last game, it could be anyone's game right now, and let's just wait a few more rounds after this. It could be NXL's game if they pop off, but SMG may look a little bit more confident on the defender side. It's definitely easier to play defender when it comes to Icebox, as is any map, but you have to make sure you can make as much points as you can when you're the attacking side, because as much as possible, it's more difficult to attack. It is what it is. But right now, the curtains... Yes. Finish the sentence. Do it. I want to hear you say it.
It is what it is. But we're coming into it now. NXL able to claim the first 3 kills to start things off. Egoist does get a trade. Flipster on the back of sight. Should be able to find one here. They're both tagged down. Oh, so low. Fall. And Flipster both get the kills. Egoist falls, and that will be all she wrote. 5th round for the side of NXL. This one's looking to be a little bit less close than the past.
Right, and again, wouldn't be surprised if we're going to see these teams once again in the Ascent. After all, there's a best of 5. Pretty sure these players want to give us a wonderful showcase of what they can do. After all, this is the AE League Conqueror competition, and it's the best of the best down here in Southeast Asia. And right here, NXL just popping off. They lost their first 2 matches against SMG, and SMG here trying to do their best to secure the deal. And oh, look at that wonderful lineup from the Recon Vault. Just almost gets Budmeister there, but cancels it out immediately. And SMG, a little bit of a loss here. Not really sure which area to enter, but they're closing in on A. This time we're going as a full roster. They have given the spike to their Sage here.
Take flight.
JD Faker going for the Owl Drone, gathering as much information as he can, as he should. Gotta peek through the screen there. Manages to spot one person Nats, but gets a turret out. Very important to get that turret out. It's definitely incredibly annoying to have a KJ turret at your back. And Lexi, oh, it's just back-to-back abilities and utilities being thrown into the site. And look at this right now. This is actually not the best plan that they could do, but look at that. Lexi getting the kill on Moisey Boy just before retreating. Oh, but gets hit by Vascali onto the back. That's gotta hurt. And Flipster going for that defuse. Look at that. That is not a prime defuse, but oh no! Hunter's Fury in the side of SMG cancels out. 2 players at that. Nats gets Egoist. Fall with that long-range bundle. Nats left all by himself and goes for the remaining DJs, but Zesbio right there and then for him. They proved me wrong, ladies and gentlemen. Great job for the side of SMG. I mean, I thought NXL had that game, but didn't see that their Sova had the Hunter's Fury and Zesbio was lurking from behind.
Yeah, nicely done right there by the side of SMG. They were able to bring things back around and bring themselves a 3rd round. Currently down by 2. They've got to make their way back into this one as quickly as they can. They need to pick up round after round after round. They want to go ahead and get ahead of NXL if they can, because this defending side is treating NXL really nicely currently. They can't let them get away with that for all too much longer.
Most definitely, and looking at SMG's composition here, you're being a little tad bit more aggressive. Zesbio over here just beside JD Faker, I believe, or Lexi. My apologies, and oh my gosh, Vascals gets a kill on Lexi though, as I stated his name, and Flipster closing in through mid, but a majority of SMG closing in right now through B site. Budmeister always waiting in yellow. Gotta hit the paranoia at the perfect timing if he plans to do it. He will be greeted by a majority of SMG's members. Dark Smoke hitting them right now. And oh, gets a perfect pick on JD Faker with the spray, but unfortunately, fall for the refrag gets him right then and there. Ooh, a lot of venom happening right now, and Noisy Boy might be opting to go for the perfect peek here. Cloudburst right now. Gotta be careful. There is a lot of them. Right. With the spray! How did he see that? Through the smoke?
What? I cannot believe my eyes. That was a crazy spray down right there. I don't know if he just decided, oh, it's time to spray. Time to see if I'm able to connect something. But when he did, it absolutely worked out absolutely brilliantly.
Well, you know, when you hear a lot of footsteps right in front of you, might as well just go for the spray. And just
also,
incredible
the casters
shot.
are wrong. The casters are wrong. Ito is not casting. He hasn't casted in like a month. I don't know why he still says that. Say your name real quick, Lord.
What's up, guys? I'm Yusuke. I am...
Oh, there we go.
I'm not really mini Ito, but I'm Asian Ito. I'm just kidding. I'm Yusuke. Check me out on Facebook, fb.gg/YusukePH. Anyways, back into the phrase. SBO gets a kill on Moji Boy. Neuro Theft right now. Onto that corpse. Enemies revealed. Budmeister. Shrouded Step out of danger, but Egoist manages to get him regardless. And Nat's going through that cheeky Viper smoke. That's actually kind of scary because that thing actually decays you. But Lexi gets a kill of Flipster there. And JD Faker going for that plant spray down on the side of Nats. Does not hit anyone, unfortunate. Oh my gosh, actually managed to hit JD Faker a couple of times there. I'd take that back. Wonderful spray, but gets a couple of heals, if I'm not mistaken, from their fellow Sage. And Nats here scrambling right now with Vast. Oh my goodness, through the fence. Egoist manages to cut him off. And Vast left all alone. Turned around at probably the worst timing possible. And JD Faker peeked at the wrong timing there, and Lexi gets that final. Well, Vast gets the final kill on Lexi, my bad. And Vast scrambling for his dear life here, hiding down in a side as comfortably as he can. While SMG takes this round, so it's looking like a 6-4 scoreline.
Yeah, this has been very close so far. Looks like SMG are coming back into this map, trying to claw their way back one by one. It's currently 6-4, so they didn't have a huge deficit to overcome. But they're still down by 2. It's time for them to really make sure that they can close things out. Oh, I thought JD Faker could have fell there. It's like, oh no. Can you not fall down that? I have no idea. No, you can't. Okay, good to know.
No. Don't worry. The wind slides you off of there, so you really can't just fall into the whole ice pit.
The wind slides you off of there. The wind.
There's actually a funny thing about that. If you're using jet, you can just glide through that back and forth. I am not kidding. You should try it out one day.
Let's try it out. I'll log into Valorant right now. Do it midcast, easy. But we're coming into the next round now. It's 4-6. SMG are leading. We've got not SMG. We've got NXL leading. My bad, I misread. And we are heading up towards the B site. They're wanting to get this plan over here as quickly as they can. There's only one player over here and one player towards mid site a little bit further. And it's just being played very slowly so far. It's very passive all around.
Well, I mean, in the mop. I'm so sorry, guys. It's a fort map. But regardless, in a map like Icebox, the only time it usually gets a little bit more heated, the gate is when the spike is being planted because everyone knows where to concentrate in. And there we go. Unfortunately, in the side of NXL already lost one agent. Budmeister just scrambling back, trying to wait for the rest of his teammates, trying to relocate himself. You know, this is a really dangerous position for Flipster here. The spike is gonna be bad, but a showstopper! Ooh! Egoist unfortunately gathers him out on that shock bolt into Egoist's face, but it's not enough. The shock bolt does not render like 100 damage, only just enough. But Budmeister gets a kill on Egoist. He said, "I'm a revenge for my buddy pal." And here we go with the dark smoke. Snaps gets a kill on Zespio. We got another shock bolt through the back, but Lexi with a double kill.
Nice, there we go.
We gotta talk about you, sir. Whatever agent you use, you are popping off.
Yeah, Lexi's been looking absolutely fantastic through this entire game. Egoist as well. Egoist over here at 15 kills, absolutely dominating the side of NXL. They're currently only down by 1 to come back into this. They're looking to tie things up here at the half, and they're not opting to surrender anything over just yet. They're going to play it all down to the bitter edge before the side of NXL can get back into the lead.
I definitely agree with you on that. And SMG, it is not impossible for them to come back here. It is a deficit, but they've managed to close it in. Even if it's just by 1 round, they can go overtake this if they swerve just a little bit. But ladies and gentlemen, you know what I say? Swerving is not safe. So they gotta do this nice and carefully. Right now, NXL doing just we've got Raze here just waiting in nest. So if SMG decides to close in on A, that might be brutal for the Flipster here with the perfect pick. But it looks like they're going for a mid control per se, quote unquote. So the spike has been left down in spawn, and Cyber Cage right now, the usual down through mid. Fall. just falling back there. Ooh, a couple of pre-fire shots and right there through the snow pile.
Ooh,
Zespio
that was
manages
close.
this. Oh, perfect tailwind out of danger, but Nats gets 2 kills. All 3 kills, ladies and gentlemen, all but with a Spectre. Only 2 members left on the side of SMG, and that is fall right alongside JD
30
Faker.
seconds left.
Man, this is bad stuff for the side of SMG, especially with that. The shots do come out. He does stay alive by the skin of his teeth, but is eliminated. Flipster finishes him off, and the 7th round is secured, and the 2-round advantage coming in to the next half is good as well.
Right. And 7-5 is the scoreline, ladies and gentlemen. 2 points lead on the side of NXL and SMG. Definitely, if I am to be honest, SMG did relatively well on the attacker's side. It's difficult in Icebox, and now they are playing as defenders. We know how they are when they're hiding in the perfect corners, and as long as they get good picks, they can win the advantage here based on how many agents they can kill on the side of NXL.
Yeah, this should be a close half right here. We've got SMG on the preferred side of, well, I assume it's preferred side of the defending side. They're only down by 2, so the deficit really isn't there. The retaking on the side of A is decently good for their side as well, and this is looking like where the side of NXL want to go. This is going to be a very close round. This should be a nail-biter. Zespui and co waiting towards site. There's 3 players here. Once they get the information, a swift rotate will come out from the Viper. Right now, it's extremely slow. There's information that should be given up right here, but it isn't. Nicely done. Shots come out. JD Faker and Zespui find the kills. Bring it on down to a 3 versus 5 man advantage. It's gained. Shots ringing out. Zespui not able to confirm that next kill. Ooh, it does find the kill from Fall. That scales, trades it right on back down. But Fall. The 3K is good, and a 6th round is achieved. Now 1 away from tying things up.
My goodness, if I am to be honest, JD Faker had the best position. As a Sova, I love staying up there in screen because you never really expect anyone to be there. Flipster completely missed him, but Meister saw him only because he looked up at the opportune time and managed to escape the danger and finish off those final kills.
Yeah, we've got the SMGs on the side of SMGs to work with now. Meanwhile, all classics over towards the side of NXL. They're going to be looking to take this towards the A site once again. This should be interesting. Shots should start to ring out any moment now. JD Faker should be the first one to engage. The information has been giving up. JD Faker lying in wait behind this corner. The spike will start to go down. Oh, but NXL is getting the jump on them. Lexi and JD Faker are eliminated, and those SMGs are picked right back up. Fall is going to have to be the first one to respond. Not in the best position. Doesn't have the utility really to throw just yet. They're holding these tight angles. These tight corners can be such a problem for the side of SMG if they're not careful. And Noisy Boys making that obvious. Espui finally finds a refrag, but it's down to a 2 versus 4. This is extremely difficult.
Right, they should go for the defuse as much as possible. It's gonna be hard hitting
There's
anyone in
one.
Cloudburst, but Zespio gets that kill on
There's
Bottom.
2.
Another one on Flipster. Gotta be careful. There's someone flanking on the back tailwind. Out
There's
of danger,
3.
gets the opportune shot. Nats, though, right there they get fall.
There it
Hope he
is.
hacked it. And there we go. Fortunately, there's no more time to defuse the spike. They got this thrifty, though. And opportune job for the side of SMG there. Zespio almost managed to clutch that round, but good job on the side of NXL for that flank. Definitely surprised them. Nats got him from the get-go, and regardless, the gate, both of them have a little bit of money right now, but SMG, they are suffering by a little bit there.
Yeah, they really are. It is 8-6. The scoreline is 2 apart. SMG need to tie things up, but they will be on a bit of an eco coming into this one. Zespui, though, looking to convert, will be ulting up. Looking to do the damage, looking to finish them off. But, oh, tag down to 5. That's going to be made difficult. He needs to get a heal if possible. That's not going to be allowed just yet. NXL slowly but surely sweeping them up, leaving Zespui and Viskills all alone in the server.
Oh, managed to pick up that wonderful Reaver Vandal from Vast there. And Flipster trying to remove anyone hiding in Nest. Unfortunately, no one is chilling there. SMG only got 2 members left to defend. You got almost a full roster for the side of NXL here, looking to close out this round of the match. Spike is being planted right behind of A-Side's default. That's going to give them a little bit of an advantage if they're going to hide down through Nest, and it looks like they will be situated there. But the side of SMG might be a tad bit difficult for them to try to go for the retake here.
Yeah, I think it will be. We've got them in a 2 versus 4, and they're not really looking all too good. They know they need to commit this ultimate sooner rather than later. They need to find these first few kills. If they can get 1 or 2, this round would have been successful. They just need to make the. They just need to get these picks. If they do, things will be sitting really pretty. Up, waste the ult. That's 2 remaining, and there we go. Nats and Flipster finish it off. A 9th, it's secured for NXL. 3 rounds up by the side of NXL. SMG do have that deficit and need to come back into it. It's a rifle round nonetheless.
It's a 3-point deficit for this matchup, and we've seen SMG in a similar position like this in the last match, and you know, NXL, they're just capitalizing on what they can as attackers here. I'd like to say that SMG, they have a hard time holding down the sites. They don't have the proper agents for it. NXL, they have good entry fraggers when it comes to Raze and Sova getting that information, as well as an Omen, very crucial in the map like Icebox, something that SMG lacks when they chose their Viper. I mean, Viper's Pit really good on the attack, but they didn't work so well on that. So right now, they may be suffering just a little bit. Well, and with that said, Budmeister gets a kill on fall. But back-to-back frags, though. It is a 4v4 anyone's game. Recon bot, but who manages to get into the dark smoke at the best time. Egoist does not get spotted by that. Flipster trying to catch anyone down in tube, going through kitchen. Looking to pick up a little snack, but unfortunately, will not be greeted by anyone in SMG, as we do have one of their members going back in A. Oh my, the gate, look at this. The spike is going to A.
It's going to A, and there's only 1 player over here. He's going to have to come up huge. JD Faker in a 3 versus 1 scenario over here. The rotate's got to come through quickly. He's going to be waiting to play the retake. They're in a 4 versus 3 retake now. They're backing off and holding their close angles. They need a flank to come through very quickly here, but I don't think anyone will. I think this is all going to be coming through main. This wall is going to slow them down even further. They should be able to get a little bit of information as quickly as they can.
Most definitely, NXL, they have been doing great thus far in their post-plan situation. And there we go,
nice.
a similar strategy that we have seen earlier, but Lexi gets Bass on that.
No!
Oh, back-to-back frags. And that goes to SMG, ladies and gentlemen. Zesbio finally goes for that clutch play. You know, missed it earlier, but now just is like, okay, guys, that's it. I'm taking it seriously now.
Yep, he's done. He's ready for this to go their way. It's 7-9, 2 down. SMG need to pull things back even further. They've got themselves another rifle round, but that's a dicey buy. They've got themselves one. What's that rifle called? Shoot, I can't remember. Fall. What's that called? I can't remember for the life of me.
Fall. That's the Guardian, my friend.
Guardian, that's right. I was like, what rifle? So I can't remember. Oh lord. Sorry,
no
been
one
a
likes
long
the
day.
Guardian. I think it's because of the fire rate. You know, it doesn't work like an assault rifle. But Zesbio gets a pick on Flipster. A pixel, literally a pixel on his head. But goes for the quick revive. We got Noisy Boy, and they are now going right back out of A side. They were like, nope. This ain't it, Chief, but Zesbio looking intently into Belt. Nobody there, as it looks like A is faking their retraction out of A site, but they are committing. Curtain up. Ooh, going for the jousting. Flipster with jousting. Doesn't work. Stinger onto your face. Budmeister. Lexi gets the Phantom and Noisy Boy. JD Faker with another flick. Lexi with 2 more kills. And only 1 member left. We got Nats scrambling for his dear life.
In a 1 versus 5. Has to... Oh.
How did that work? But
Nicely
it did.
done. Nicely done.
Regardless.
My lord. He got that fire just right, dude. But he's still alone. He's still got to deal with a lot of heat in order to bring this back. The spike's down. You have to reclaim it if you have any chance to bring it back into it. You don't pick it up. Oh, nearly gets away,
dear.
but JD Faker will eliminate him with his SMG. An 8th round to the side of SMG. Now 1 away from tying things right back on up.
JD Faker, my mistake, really popped off in that round with a stinger nonetheless. It's an opportune weapon when you're hanging around A site. Because more often than not, you know, you might have someone going through the ropes. You might have someone... I like to call it jousting the gate because, you know, like... Let's say you use that rappel-looking thing, right? And you meet someone on the other side. It's practically jousting. So, just to clarify, to everyone watching, it's jousting. But regardless, a stinger, very important for close combat. And works very well in A-site.
Yeah, it's working out nicely. It's currently this 5 versus 5. Rifles are equipped, and this is the round we've been waiting for. Tied game incoming if SMG do pull this together. But Flipster is looking good with his rifle. Finds the first. No refrag to speak of just yet. It looks like they're really liking this A site.
They really want to do their best when it comes to the post plant, but they're having a difficult time on that. And the only reason why it worked earlier is because they had someone flanking for them on the side of Nat. But oh, Lexi with a perfect spray down gets 1-2 before she gets cancelled out by Noisy Boy with a little bit of a wall bang on that play. It is a 3v3, anybody's game. JD Faker going for that recon ball, trying to gather as much information as he can. But we got the wall up from Noisy Boy and just waiting under rafters. Fall and Egoist though may not fall for the trick, or will they? Egoist, if you drop, you are dead if you don't look at the perfect angle, and Noisy Boy is dropped, not Egoist. Goes for the tap, and we do see JD Faker here going up against Vast, but Vast gets the drop on him. Egoist right now popping off for his team. Perfect timing as Vast opens up the shock vault and left all by himself. Flipster right now almost gets a kill on Fall. And ladies and gentlemen, 9-9 NXL versus SMG.
Yeah, 9-9 tied right back on up. SMG not surrendering the map, not wanting this to go to a 5th, or trying to end things as quickly as they can, and really don't want NXL to be able to tie their scoreline.
Well, if I have to be really honest with you, Brigade, this has been great. Honestly, this whole competition, especially leading up to the grand finals, both of these teams is showing us some phenomenal action here, and it's great. I'm pretty sure our viewers, we got about 390 viewers. Shout out to you guys. Thank you so much for watching and tuning into the AE League. If ever you're watching on YouTube, Twitch, or Facebook, we appreciate the support, and we just want to say thank you. And don't forget to drink your water. But anyways, back into the game.
I'm drinking my water. I don't want to hear it.
Drink your water, ladies and gentlemen. Back into the game. Ego with Sparta spray down. Gets Noisy Boy with a Blast X on that. Phantom cancels out the recon bolt, but gets spotted just a little teeny tiny bit. That Curtin is blocking his peripherals here, but you got another wall right in front of him. Lexi popping off. Gets Flipster on there. Owl drone right now. Moving into side. Gets shot down, and right now Ego is hitting some warning shots down through yellow. It's gonna hit a little bit of them, but Budmeister not taking the bait. Shock bolt onto the side, back to back recoil, bullet frags, abilities, every single thing. Paranoia through the back. Egoist might have gotten fooled a little bit by that. Fall gets a kill. Not slow. Right on top of you, Egoist. You gotta be careful. Gets the drop on Vast. Perfect pick, and left by himself. Budmeister left all by himself down there in B, just at the corner of B side, and Zesbio finishes him off with a long range shot all the way from Orange. Yeah, incredible action, and SMG taking the driver's seat, the gate.
Yeah, now it is 10-9. SMG are looking to close it down. They are 2 away from match point. NXL not stopping to not put up a fight at this point. They've got to pull things together. They want to take this to a 5th map and hopefully turn things around for themselves. Right now, SMG playing this dead seriously. They know that this is for the series. These 2 rounds could decide quite a lot.
And I'm gonna agree with you on that. The gate 100%. SMG, they are 3 points away from winning this tournament. They already have the advantage here, and they have to finish this. The finish line is right there. They did not complete it and split. They have to do it here. And right now, NXL going for that quick push onto B side, already setting sights on that plant. It is already there. Ego is trying to defend as much as he can, but he is very low on health, maybe. Getting some assistance right now. There we go from her lovable Sage, and Lexi here trying to go battle Sage right now. Hitting a couple of slow orbs, making sure no one can get through yellow. Ooh, but Egoist gets a drop on Vast, but not enough. Lexi gets a little bit of a wall bang on Flipster there. Noisy Boy right there. This is revive with Egoist. Noisy Boy, back-to-back frags. It is mayhem right now, and Budmeister popping off with Noisy Boy to secure the tie in probably one of the quickest rounds we've had so far in Icebox.
Nicely done. That's 10 to 10, tied right back on up. But both teams can afford themselves the full rifle buy. This round really will decide the next. The economy isn't great for SMG, and NXL do have a couple players that are down really low.
Yup, and look at the gate. We're seeing an operator yet again on the side of Zesbio, and just laying it all out there. 0 credits left for him. This is going to be really, really tricky, but right now, NXL here, they have a little bit of an opportune advantage. They have weapons that they use up in their arsenal. SMG here, a little bit of a difficult time trying to do their best to defend in B side. So luckily, they may do a bit better down in A. Based on, there we go, JD Faker gets the pick on Noisy Boy, gets someone through belt, but it looks like they will be backing off a little bit, but knowing NXL, they will not fully commit to the rotate. They will be pushing towards A, and look at that right now. They do have someone in Nest. Hunter's Fury, a little bit useless right now. Could have saved that for the post plant, but it's gonna be a little tricky here. Look, Fall already setting up the Viper Spit, denying entry to anyone who will be pushing in, puts a little bit of toxins into the default plant site. But look at that, now they are fully committing the gate. They are pushing through mid and going to B.
Yeah, this round incredibly important. The shots need to come out from both sides in order to convert. SMG looking for it, misses the shots. Espui eliminated. Nats is the victor of that duel. Shots come out from Egoist. He's good for 1. He ults it up. And now it's down to a 4 versus 3. The man advantage is had. They know some of the locations. Shots ringing out from Egoist. Won't be able to find anything just yet, but does. There it is. Budmeister's eliminated. 2 versus 4 remains. This is going to be a tough retake.
It really is, but right now they have the advantage here. Nats left all by himself down there. It just, and it is not enough. Egoist cancels him out. It's incredibly difficult. I mean, okay, it's an opportune spot for Nats to be in, but unfortunately, no one is watching his ankles down through yellow, and because of that, the side of SMG just won that round. And look at us, the gate 2 points away from winning this tournament.
This is incredibly close. Both these teams looking and vibing to get to match point first. But right now, SMG are in the driver's seat. They've got to be careful, though. NXL have forced up all that they can. 1 SMG, that's on Flipster. Meanwhile, an operator on Zespui. It's going to be an interesting round to see who's going to come out with this one.
Right, and Zespio, let's see if he can try to redeem himself. Unfortunately, not getting a pick on anyone, but cancels out the turret with a big fall from JD Faker. But Meister gets Lexi. The top 2 fraggers they got for the side of SMG are now down, and NXL is looking to close out another point for them. Goes for the Viper Toxin. That's gonna hurt them a little bit, but they got the wall up right then and there. Fall is blocked, but breaks the wall. There is a breakthrough. Gets the pick on Noisy Boy. And there are only 3v3 for this. It is a curtain call, but the toxins are low. The curtains will be down any moment now. Nats right now just behind the wall, running for his life. And it is enough. It is enough. The classic cancels out. Falls Vandal. Ladies and gentlemen.
Nicely done right there. That's a winnable round in an 11th that's picked up by the side of NXL. Now, 1 away from match points even. Both teams desperately need to win this one. The defense from SMG needs to be rock solid. The aggression from NXL needs to come through and pull them all the way to the end. But they're 1 away from match points, 2 away from ending it all, and 2 away from overtime.
famous Queen song states, I want it all. And that should be their headline. But right now, Lexi with a perfect pick gets someone through the gates, but unfortunately gets cancelled out by Nats in a quick succession of fire. And over here, it is a 4v4. Still anybody's game. We do see the lockdown being implemented by Nats here. Zestio in a not so opportune location.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, Nats cancels him out on that play. It is a 4v3, a big mistake on his part. And one player detained. Fall. Gotta wait a couple of minutes before they go for the retake if they want to close in as a full roster onto A side. It's going to be incredibly difficult for them to go for the retake here. Fall literally does not see anything through the dark smoke. Has to push in through rafters to get a chance to see anyone pick them off as much as they can. But it looks like they will be opting for the save. But through the flank, we got Vascalis get 2 kills at that. They are impatient and they want this. Egoist slowly lurking behind all of them, but will it be enough to save their economy? Grave mistake for them to assume no one would be waiting at mid, and they paid the price. Egoist right now very tense, probably does not hear the footsteps coming from him. Oh, perfect pick right onto Flipster's head. Egoist, you gotta get your guns out. There's someone waiting for you right there. Gets Vascalis on that play. Egoist, a one-man standing, and all that's left is the bell. Saved by the bell, literally. But the gate is match point for NXL.
Yeah, this is going to be incredibly close coming into it now. 1 point takes them to overtime. 1 point gives NXL the match in a second map into the series. The buy isn't the greatest for the side of SMG. They have SMGs. They're going to need to make those absolutely sing if they have any hopes of taking this 3 towards the A side, which is the right call here. There is an assault from NXL that has begun. They're not peeking these angles just yet. They're getting little bits of information that Nate should do a load of damage. It does. The kills are coming out from Flipster. Flipster looking absolutely fantastic. Doesn't see Fall, and Fall trades him. But now it's down to this 2 versus 4. It's a desperate retake that has to come out from SMG here. If they don't pull this together, it's all over. And now last man standing, Egoist, in a 1 versus 4. Has to find all 4 in order to bring it together. But no one's peeking him. Everybody playing very passive angles. He's looking, he's searching, but nothing is being given. Shots will ring out. The first shots are good for him. Finds 1, finds 2. Needs to find 2 more. Uses the defuse. I don't think it's good though because there's a gap and Budmeister will end it. 13-11. NXL pick up map number 4.
It's insane right now. It's incredible. You know, everyone in the chat said it. They said NXL performed significantly better in Icebox. They weren't wrong. And there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to map number 5. It is do or die. It is Ascent. It is the last map. We are hitting it off with game number 5. That is intense. It is insane. And these guys are tired. We're tired.
Oh, yeah.
But it all ends here.
Oh, yeah. I hope you guys have been enjoying so far. So don't go anywhere. We have map number 5 for you coming up soon.
ถึงเวลาเปลี่ยนผ่านสู่อนาคตที่คุณกำหนดได้
อนาคตที่ทลายทุกกำแพงการเชื่อมต่อเติมเต็มทุกประสบการณ์
และอนาคตจะไม่ใช่แค่วันพรุ่งนี้อีกต่อไป
ถึงเวลากำหนดอนาคตของคุณเอง
กับ AS 5G ที่ 1 ตัวจริง
เพื่อคนไทยทุกคน The future is yours
JBL presents JBL Quantum, the ultimate gaming headsets. JBL Quantum. Sound is survival.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
Sri Nakarin Wirod University has been continuously evolving through development for 70 years. Pasan Mid Campus, the center of education at the heart of the city in a prime business area with over 40 acres of land with convenient, sufficient, and modern transportation. Conqueror Nakhon Nayok, a large area specifically for education, completely equipped with facilities to support teaching and learning activities to ensure and fulfill holistic happiness. Sports centers, dormitories, a medical center, and students' activity centers with more than 400 acres of green areas and only 1 hour away from Bangkok. Sa Kaeo and Tak, full of learning resources blended with natural and cultural environments for community development concurrent with the goal of commitment to being an engagement university. 16 faculties, 5 colleges, 4 institutes, 7 centers, 5 demonstration schools, 3 hospitals. Serve teaching and learning and facilitate a wide range of activities to move the university forward. With over 150 undergraduate, graduate, and doctoral programs in science and technology, health sciences, and social sciences. With over 2,000 faculty members and over 4,000 staff responsible for over 23,000 Thai and international students annually. Collaborating with the public and private sectors as strong networks around the world, Sri Nakarin Wirod University has educated more than 290,000 graduates and alumni. Sri Nakarin Wirod University aspires to be a significant part to build the future of Thailand and strives for the movement of global society through education. With a strong commitment guided by the 70-year philosophy, education is growth, Sri Nakarin Wirod University is an engagement university.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
ถึงเวลาเปลี่ยนผ่านสู่อนาคตที่คุณกำหนดได้
อนาคตที่ทลายทุกกำแพงการเชื่อมต่อ เติมเต็มทุกประสบการณ์
และอนาคตจะไม่ใช่แค่วันพรุ่งนี้อีกต่อไป
ถึงเวลากำหนดอนาคตของคุณเอง
กับ AIS 5G ที่ 1 ตัวจริง
เพื่อคนไทยทุกคน The future is yours
JBL presents JBL Quantum, the ultimate gaming headsets. JBL Quantum, sound is survival.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพการันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลกเร็วแรงที่สุดในไทยอัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์อัปเกรดความบันเทิงปรับสปีดได้ตามใจอัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่าดีกว่าง่ายกว่า
Sri Nakarin Wirod University has been continuously evolving through development for 70 years. Pasan Mid Campus, the center of education at the heart of the city in a prime business area with over 40 acres of land with convenient, sufficient, and modern transportation. Conqueror Nakhon Nayok, a large area specifically for education, completely equipped with facilities to support teaching and learning activities to ensure and fulfill holistic happiness. Sports centers, dormitories, a medical center, and students' activity centers with more than 400 acres of green areas and only 1 hour away from Bangkok. Sa Kaeo and Ta, full of learning resources blended with natural and cultural environments for community development, concurring with the goal of commitment to being an engagement university. 16 faculties, 5 colleges, 4 institutes, 7 centers, 5 demonstration schools, 3 hospitals. Serve teaching and learning and facilitate a wide range of activities to move the university forward. With over 150 undergraduate, graduate, and doctoral programs in science and technology, health sciences, and social sciences. With over 2,000 faculty members and over 4,000 staff responsible for over 23,000 Thai and international students annually. Collaborating with the public and private sectors as strong networks around the world, Srinakarin Wirod University has educated more than 290,000 graduates and alumni. Srinakarin Wirod University aspires to be a significant part to build the future of Thailand and strives for the movement of global society through education. With a strong commitment guided by the 70-year philosophy, education is growth, Srinakarin Wirod University is an engagement university.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the last installment of AE League's Conqueror. My name is Yusuke, and I've got here with me the ever so beautiful, handsome Dugate. Dugate, how's it going? It's literally our last game, map number 5. Unbelievable. Thank you to everyone who has been watching since game number 1. But right now, everyone's on their at the tip of their toes. Game number 5, the game.
Yeah, this has been a great series so far. The first 2 maps were picked up by Team SMG. First one in a very contested map, which was on Bind. That one went 13-10. It was extremely close. The second one was an absolute blowout, though. That one went 13-5. It was an utter domination out of them. Meanwhile, the second 2 maps came up, and Team NXL had a new side to show. So they came through on split and went down to the bitter edge. And it was an incredibly intense map. And, oh my lord, what'd that go to? 16-14? That's a bit ridiculous. They were going and gunning the entire time. Meanwhile, the 4th map went to Icebox, and that was 13-11. And NXL took that one as well. So we are now on the decider. On Ascent.
And we're jumping into it ever so quickly. Then we want to get this done, Dugate. And looking at our agent lineup, what can you say about this?
This is going to be an interesting round. This is going to be an interesting map. Ascent, I know NXL tends to like Ascent. They actually really enjoy Ascent. So it should be an interesting time to see which team is actually going to be coming out on top with this one. I'm looking forward to seeing if they have any tricks up their sleeve that we haven't seen just yet.
Most definitely, in Ascent, it's probably how should I say it? It's like the baby map of Valorant. It's tiny, it's a square, rotates are pretty quick, and it all boils down to whoever can cut those close corners. Honestly, when you're planting in A site, it's really tricky because you gotta cover Wine, you gotta cover Cubby, and you've also got Heaven to worry about. But when you're in B site, you got both house, so you got a little bit of a cover for you. But regardless, it will go to the team that has the tenacity. NXL is known to play aggressive on this map. SMG will be playing attacker, though. first up in NXL Defender. So we will probably see some classic NXL play here going on the aggro from the Defender side. And right now, our agent composition, Ego is down on the Killjoys SBO with the Jet, JD Figure with the Sova, Lexi on the Raze, and we have Fall on the Omen. And on the other side, Nats will be playing Sova as opposed to a Sentinel agent. Vascalis will be playing Raze, Budmeister on Omen, Flipster on Jet, and Noisy Boy on to his lovable Breach. So this is going to be very, very exciting. We've got a Sentinel on one side and no Sentinel on the side of NXL. This goes to show, I have a strong feeling about this game. They are going to go on the aggro.
Oh yes, as always, NXL are an extremely aggressive team. I'm looking forward to seeing what they're going to be able to pull out here on the defense. They are known for taking these tough angles and fighting it all out until the bitter end. It'll be interesting to see if they can make that work here or not.
Right, and it's going to be really exciting to see the final score sheet for this matchup. Is it going to be a close game or an absolute stomp from either of these teams? But right now, we know SMG, very strong on the pistol rounds, usually will win 1 or 2 quickly from the get-go. And right now, it seems that they are gunning for a B-site push, but they have 3 members right now on to A. But look at this, the classic aggression from NXL, pushing in up in close corners. Nats gets the JD Faker and Zesbio onto Nats.
Yeah, it's traded back down to this 4 versus 4. It's going to be an interesting take to see if they do decide to go towards Flipster. Flipster is aggressive and he likes to play with these pistols. There's a chance he could be able to do some good work here on his own, but it looks like the aggression will be starting to make its way towards B, which this isn't all too great for the side of NXL because they're rotating off. This could be a big issue. Vasquez, only man standing towards this B site. They got to rotate quick if you're NXL. There's not much you're going to be able to do on your own.
Most definitely, and look at that. It is a 4v4, but SMG right now just closing in on B side. Classic, that's what we got. The tailwind from Zesbio gets that early pick of Vasquez with the stapler gun, aka the Frenzy. Noisy Boy closing in, so just very closely, just hitting those close quarters right now. Going for the flashpoint, unfortunately. Will be waiting for the rest of his teammates before pushing in.
Yep, this is a 3 versus 4 retake. It's going to be difficult because Zesbui is there and he's got a 3K to his name. 2 men standing now for NXL. Have to make their way onto the site oh so delicately because their HP is getting grinded down to low. There's not much that you're going to be able to do in this situation. Lexi finds one. Noisy Boy able to trade it back though. Brings it down to a 1 versus 3. Not much that you can really hope for this HP. And this smoke will give him away. Zesbui will finish him off. A 4K for Zes. Brings it to the first round for SMG.
And again, you know, classic textbook play from the side of SMG. Closing in on the pistol rounds. Always capitalizing on those. Gets their economy from the get-go. Wonderful push, though, on the side of NXL through a main, but fortunately did not follow through. Then pick off a couple of the other members in SMG. And look at that. Zesbio almost got an ace there, but Lexi just behind him, and that's what we love to see. Back-to-back duelists just stepping up. And right now, NXL looking to secure this round. It will be important for NXL to win round number 2, not only economy-wise, but momentum-wise. We know that SMG, once they get these 2 rounds from the get-go, they usually win the succeeding rounds and hold up a phenomenal lead. SMG is known to play well on ascent, not really on the aggressive side, but usually they start with a big lead and make their way from there. Going up against Team Sharper, unfortunately, they lost that one. But regardless, they did hold a solid lead before losing in the latter rounds.
Yeah, this will be interesting to see how they play. SMG are taking this B aggressively. They're making their way over there now, but they got to be careful. The rotates are going to come through thick and fast because they've gained the information that's needed for NXL. 4 players are starting to make their way over here. This is going to be tough. Egoist going to be the first one out towards the site. Needs to find these shots. He's going to know that there's at least one here. JD Faker finds that one. Falls good for one. A Noisy Boy. It's opening it straight on up for the side of NXL. Down to 2 players. The shots aren't good out. Budmeister and Flipster is annihilated as well. A flawless round for Team SMG with a second round picked up.
Wonderful play in the side of SMG, capitalize on their weapons. And again, this is what I told you, important, very important for them to win round number 2. Right now, going for the full buy. If we can have a little bit of a tab to our production team, thank you so much. Perfect timing. Look at this SMG right now. They only have Egoist going for that Phantom, but fall buy on the side of NXL. They have no choice to gate. This is the usual setup for the side of NXL.
Definitely.
But SMG, Spectres up close range, Bulldogs are really lethal when you get those headshots, 115 damage. But oh, there we go! Nats gets the kill already on Zesbio. The perfect spray can end their day. But right now, pushing in forward, SMG closing in on site, back-to-back kills. Budmeister on Lexi, but Nats right now,
Nicely
3K
done,
for
Nats.
Nats. Almost gets the 4K, but Egoist finishes him off. And Egoist, spray down from the Blastex. Phantom works wonderfully, and only 2 versus 1 left. Egoist low on health.
Yeah, you don't particularly want to go through that window either. That's going to give away a lot of sound cues. You're starting to make your way around the site, up towards heaven, up towards scaffolding. If you can find this first pick on the noise boy, you'll be in much better shape. Nicely done. That brings things down into a 1 versus 1. You're 7 HP, though. And they got to know your position now. Flipster starting to re-evaluate where he needs to head, because Spike's on site.
Right, I'm not sure if
do they know the Spike's on site?
Exactly, I'm not sure if Flipster knows that the Spike has been left in A, and Egoist here possibly waited for Flipster to move through
this
the
isn't
back
great. The timing
and
isn't
spawn.
going to be brilliant here.
Exactly. Look at that.
Peeks her
just
door,
closing
he'll
in
be
on
able
the
to find
Spike.
this kill. Ooh.
Right.
30 seconds left.
This
Would
is
have been
about
better
to
if
be
he
really
dropped
tough.
down the turret.
That noise should have been made. There it is. Flipster heard that. He knows that this is on A site. He knows the Spike is picked up as well. Fake plank comes on out. Ooh, that turret's going to give away a bit of location. The time's running out. Being played very safely. And Egoist came from behind. Nicely done. A 4K for Egoist. The clutch is assembled. And the third round is picked up by the side of SMG.
That was great on the side of Egoist. You know, the only one in his team to rack up a Phantom, and it worked wonderfully for him. And right now, everyone in his team, full array of weapons, NXL, 0 on their scoreboard, going for the eco. They do not want to risk going up against Vandals. And Phantoms right here and there, and perfectly on the side of Egoist. Possibly one of his best clutches thus far. And with 7 HP.
Yeah, that was a clutch to remember, definitely. But we're coming into the next now. SMG, they have the advantage coming into this one. And Lexi is really opening things up. Flipster is eliminated. That'll be the man advantage gained for the side of SMG. And they're going to be looking to push this even further. This attacking side has been extremely kind to them. They really want to get this force under their belt at this point.
Definitely have to agree with you on that. And even though the score sheet is a little bit big of a lead for the side of SMG here, NXL can still rebound these plays. Nats here with a perfect angle, but unfortunately only has a sheriff, so it would take a miracle to one-tap all 3 of those members. Goes for the recon vault. Very wonderful position just down there in Garden. Denying entry for them. Shock darts. Oh, right in his face. Nats gets Zesbio, but Egoist cancels him out. Only 2 members left on the side of NXL. They do not have a lot of weapons. Noisy Boy might do his best to pick up something, but the turret spots him. Door is closed. Gotta be careful. Right behind him, you've got somebody, but very cheeky peeky. Vast here going for those paint shells, trying to catch someone off guard, but it does not work. And Lexi waiting for him to drop. And it's just not working right now for the side of NXL.
Yeah, this is down
Egoist.
to a 2 versus 3. Egoist going to find 1, brings it down to Vasquez. He's got to be able to find 4 in order to convert this one. It's looking less and less likely. Starts to push on out, gets tagged on down and eliminated. JD Faker's good for the kill. And the 4th round is achieved for the side of SMG. This next round is going to be incredibly important for both sides coming in here because it's a full buy round. NXL, they need to pull this back together because right now they're being wiped apart by the side of SMG.
I definitely agree with you on that. And this is insane here. NXL, they're to stomp, but look at this Flipster with an operator. We did see him pull off a highlight play down a split, going for the ace. Let's see if he can rack up something wonderful for his team.
Yeah, this has been going the way of SMG all the way so far. Now it's time for NXL to start pulling things back. No shots have connected thus far into this round, and they really need to start their aggression if you're on the side of NXL. You need to find these picks towards mid. There's quite a bit of utility in usage over towards this mid side as well. Looking towards market, no one's going to be located over there, but if you do decide to push over here towards that door, towards A, things could fall apart relatively quickly due to the positioning of the two players on Omen and Sova.
It's still a full roster for both of these teams, but looking at SMG, might be pushing through B, but really important to use that shift. You know, I've had my fair share of solo queuing where I literally play with people who don't know what a shift is. It's always good to have those sneaky plays ready for you.
What does shift do anyway?
Hey, it makes you walk, buddy. Come on.
Are you sure? I didn't know that. I'm just kidding. I'm joking, obviously. But we're coming into it now. The attacker Killjoy is down, and they're starting to make their aggression. The Scales is good for the first. Egoist falls. Now the NXL need to get onto the site. Shots will ring out, and nicely done by SMG, starting to open it clear on out. NXL got 12 seconds on the clock for Spike. It needs to go down. There we go. Now a 2 versus 4 retake, and it's looking impossible. Last man standing is Flipster, and you're just going to have to opt to save.
And there you go. SBO gets a kill on Flipster, and that's a free op for the side of SMG. If they managed to grab it, but not really sure if they did. Yeah, it looks like they didn't grab it. Didn't really want to risk those open peaks when it comes to the operator. But SMG right now looking like a different team on Ascent. NXL not playing as aggressive as they normally should. And right now, it's just punishing for them to look at their eco here. They're just continuously saving. I'm not really sure what they're doing. They're losing a huge lead here. They gotta fight backfire with fire. And it's just Sheriffs and a Bucky and a Classic for the side of Flipster. So, you know, I'm not really confident in this play, but we'll see. Maybe they can pull off a grand miracle.
Yeah, this will be a miracle if they do pull it off. Nicely done. Quickly done. Zespui finds the ulting Flipster and opens up mid. That is worst case scenario for NXL. They desperately needed a pick into this round, but that will not be allowed. Now it's down to this 4 versus 5. SMG do have the man advantage and the weaponry advantage as well because NXL are stuck down on these upgrade pistols and classics.
It's not really working well for him here, and it's punishing, obviously. Instead of SMG just dominating on this map, and if I am to be honest, the smaller the map is, the better SMG plays. And Vass here with the perfect opportunity with those paint shells, just waiting for the entry, tosses it out into B main, pushes himself out of the smoke. Not a smart move, gets cancelled out by Zespio. And their Noisy Boy as well from the back. That's got hurt, and only 2 members left on the side of NXL. You've got Nats and left all alone with Budmeister here. It's not looking good for the side of NXL.
Yeah, this has been rough all the way through. Shots out of it. Nats are good, though. That's going to be an advantageous start for him. Zespui is eliminated. Now, Nats good for another. The trade does come through from Egoist, brings it down to this 1 versus 3. And that's Budmeister. He's got a Bucky. He's looking to buck on back.
It's got the new Battle Pass skin on that, too, so... Someone's been grinding, but regardless, they know where he is. Oh, that Bucky's got a sting. Get 2K on that, though. Great job, but unfortunately, JD Faker, it was a triple peak. That's honestly murder in itself. But regardless, getting a kill on the Bucky, that's amazing. I know a lot of people don't like the Bucky that much, but that thing actually has 1-tap potential if you're at the right distance at the right time. But regardless, the scoreline, ladies and gentlemen, 0 NXL, 6 to SMG. But regardless, NXL had a save round for the previous one, and SMG right now still maintaining the full by full shields, and NXL right now just leveling up to the same standard. Flipster not really popping off as he should compared to the previous games. And SMG, they're playing a different strategy on Ascent. It's working very well for them. They're basically split up in the map. They're going for mid control right now. Lexi getting a pick on Flipster there. Cloudburst onto the smoke, and Zespio playing a very aggressive Jet, might I add.
Yeah, right now, keep in mind, if SMG do pick up this round, it is impossible for NXL to tie things back up into this half, and they've got to do their best to bring it back into the next. So this is a really bad situation to be in, and honestly, they're looking worse for wear. NXL, they do have the weaponry to work with, but they're not able to find an advantage in a kill just yet. The push is looking to be aggressive out of Flipster, though. He does find one here. Things could work out beautifully for them, but nothing coming out just yet.
Right, they lost their groove, honestly, and the last match was probably really, really difficult for both of these teams, not to mention overtime in split. So no surprise that some of these players might be a little bit tired. You know, they only have
30
about
seconds
10
left.
to 15 minutes of rest in between matches, and it is the last match. So again, earlier I said that it wouldn't be surprising if we hit game number 5, but it all depends on who has like the tenacity and resilience to last until game number 5. And with that said, unfortunately, flights cancelled on Lexi, back-to-back frags. Time is not of the essence. Rolling Thunder pushes onto side. Fall gets caught in a Rolling Thunder and cancelled out by Flipster. 1 point goes now to the side of NXL. The first we have seen this far in game number 5.
Yeah, nicely done by the side of NXL. Finally putting a round together, something they much needed. Trying to not allow them to get to the 7th point marker into this half. If they do, things are going to be feeling really bad into the next, because if SMG can push this even further, it'll be a rough comeback into the next half. SMG, they do have the bye into this round, which is something that they got working for them. They're going to really need to emphasize upon that and really make it work from here on out, though.
Right, and you know, they are doing their best here in the side of SMG. I guess they just lost a little bit of their groove, got a little bit overconfident in the last round. We'll be playing a little bit more careful here and managed to drive off Alpha there out of A's sides with those paint shells. And you know, it's really good of them that they don't have the spike committed to anyone. But JD Faker gets the kill on Noisy Boy, though, down in P side. Interesting pick on that. Lexi goes for that boom bot. Will not meet anyone, unfortunately, down in Cubby. And Owl Drone being sent out by the side of NXL there. Egoist trying to get a good pick with that wonderful Blastex Phantom. Hard left. Oh, but unfortunately, Flipster gets the flip on him, and the jump. Vast gets a kill on the flying Lexi. Another kill for Vast from JD Faker. 2 members left on the side of SMG, and it is looking towards NXL's favor. But with that said, Zesvio popping off yet again.
Yeah, this is a extremely rough
One enemy remaining.
round for the side of NXL. The spike is down, and the only player remaining is Budmeister. He has to come up huge. He has an angle. Could be able to find one. Oh my god, Budmeister!
Ooh!
Good for two.
Bad pick on the side of SMG. So unfortunate. They let their guard down the gate. Look at that. Budmeister waiting for it to come. And perfect timing that both of them entered that lineup. They're probably screaming in their comms right now. That is insane.
That is extremely unfortunate. That is not what you want to see at all if you are on the side of SMG. You're going to have to be playing it rather slow from here on out. The buy isn't going to be the best.
Most definitely. Here's the thing with SMG. You know, they got this huge lead, hoping that they won't choke. And they gotta wake up if they want to get this W. They have a big lead. You don't gotta lose it. But NXL, they've been known to be tenacious. And with that said, look at that. Flipster gets an early pick onto Lexi down in mid. Past Pizza and Markets and Nats. Going for that shock bow. Trying to scare anyone off in Catwalk. But fortunately, no one is there.
Yeah, this is going to be kind of rough when it comes down to it. SMG can hope to take a couple weapons out of their hands, but that's going to be about it. Flipster's going to find one to Zespui. Now it's down to this 3 versus 5. Not much you can really hope for. Maybe if you can get a spike plant, you're going to be feeling pretty good into the next. But right now, you're just going to have to maybe find 1, maybe 2 frags.
It's going to be really unfortunate for the side of SMG if they lost their groove after hitting practically 6 consecutive rounds. And look at that. Foul manages to get Flipster though. Top fragger right now popping off for his team. Noisy Boy trying to go for flashpoint. Fortunately does not get anyone, but through the wall bang. Noisy Boy is down. Vast gets a kill on Egoist, might I say. And it is a 3v2. And JD Faker gets Vast. It is not over 2v2. It's Budmeister going up against Foul. It is Nats going up against This is really tenacious. Look at this in Nats right now. Hitting that recon down the tree. Very common spot. And
He
JD
dodged
Faker.
around that.
That's some Matrix level stuff right there, if I am to be honest.
Yeah, we're in a 2 versus 2. The rifles are picked up. This is an extremely important round
Player standing.
for the side of SMG. First man to fall is fall, but the shots are good from JD Faker. He finds one. Gets himself a 3K. He's waiting. Oh, that's going to wheedle down the HP on the player. Oh, this could be it. Oh, dear Christ. Nicely done. JD Faker with a 4K clutches it up and claims a 7th.
Perfect play on the side of JD Faker. Knows that he was low on health. Instead of going for the wide swing, hit those 2 shock bolts, scared him a little bit, and just kept him guessing. That's some Radiant level type of thinking, if I am to be honest. That was incredible. And again, another point inside of SMG. We've been seeing back-to-back clutches from both of these teams. Not really flawless or full stomp from these rosters, but again, look at this. For the side of SMG, we have already our top 3 popping off. Zespi, we also got JD Faker and Fall. It's gonna be interesting to see how they can keep this up until the ends of the round.
So far, so slow. There are 2 ults out on the side of NXL, Flipster, and the skills. Is going to be looking to use that to their advantage, but right now it is very slowly played. Neither side going to be opting to push on through just yet. They're going to be playing extremely passive in this round. They know that this one is an important round for both of them. They know that ults have been used and that they're going to be looking for an 8th for the side of SMG. NXL, they need to get themselves a 3rd as quickly as possible.
It's a really cheeky peek we are seeing up here, but they are going for the mid control. Good for the side of SMG, trying to close in as much rounds as they can before they switch sides. It might be a different game once NXL goes on the attackers, but look at that. Lexi gets the perfect pick on that. It's really unfortunate as a Sova. You think it's clear, you try to hit a shock bolt and you get tapped in the head. But right now we're looking at Noisy Boy just securing up there in spawn. Will not be greeted by Zesby, and I believe is Fall, but will be greeted by the lockdown here on the side of SMG. Try to secure the sites. And NXL trying to scramble on the side, but Zesby gets kill on Vaz. Blipster gets Fall. It is a 3v4 advantage to the side of SMG, but look at that. NXL left all by himself. We got our Lonesome Omen hiding in Markets. Budmeister gotta make a miracle if he wants to win this round.
Yeah, Budmeister's going to be able to find one, but the trade does come through from Egoist, brings about a 8th round to SMG. Right now, this is looking like a clean sweep when it comes down to it from the side of SMG. They're really dominating on their attacking side, and things could get so much worse on their defending. They just need to pull a little bit more together, because once they do, it could end things really quickly. It's an eco round coming out from the side of NXL. They're looking to buy up into the next. Not much you can really hope for here.
Right, it's definitely not practical for the side of NXL to have to force themselves into a save round. It's not working in their favor, but they gotta do what they can to make sure they have good guns for the last few rounds. They will switch sides in, I believe they'll switch sides in about the next round, if I'm not mistaken. So they just gotta do what they can. It's really difficult, but there we go. Lexi again with those very cheeky peeks, always manages to catch someone and gets Flipster right as the Blade Storm was up. And we only have 5 people left on the side of SMG, still a full roster, and only 4 defenders left.
Yeah, we're down to this 3-4 versus 5. The man advantage is had by SMG, and Budmeister should be able to find one here. He does. He's being sprayed down. Oh my god, good for 2. Fall finally does trade it back, but it's already brought it down to a 3 versus 3. The trade does come through from Egoist, bringing it up to the side of SMG. Lexi, good with his rifle, finds one on the Noisy Boy, and it's now all down to him. 1v3. He has to clutch in order for this to become a 3rd round, because right now, they're edging towards a 9th for the side of SMG.
It's not looking good at all. They only managed to clinch 2 rounds in the whole succession of SMG's attackers. And there we go. Lexi with the gun mismatch gets Noisy Boy with the Oni Phantom, might I say, and just icing on the cake. that was it. And last round before the swap, NXL went for a save round, so they gotta win this if they still want a chance of winning this whole tournament. And there we go, full buy. They really don't have a choice anymore since it's the last round. Good save on the last one, but managed to pick off a couple of the members of SMG, but just not enough. Just barely managed to hit the minimum bar there. I apologize, guys. It's game number 5. It's incredibly tense. These players are so amazing. That's all I can say. But it looks like we have a tactical pause to gate. But, what are your thoughts here? Just SMG completely stomping NXL. Is there a chance for NXL to still try and win this?
There is a world in where they're able to bring things together. But it's going to be a very close one throughout the rest of this game that they have to pull together. Because right now, SMG, they're edging their way to 10. They're edging their way to match points. They are currently 3 away from that scoreline. And once they do reach it, it's going to be a desperate struggle from NXL to bring things back. NXL haven't been looking good on this map. It's been extremely rough for them the entire way. Their buys have been scuffed. They haven't been able to get these entries. They haven't been able to get the man advantage almost the entire time. And they've only been able to put together 2 rounds in total. I mean, they were strung together, and they put 2 rounds, but they really need to pick up the next 3 in order to bring things to a head. But right now, it's going to be rough for the rest of this game.
I mean, SMG, they managed to get a couple of points for the comeback and actually led the game to overtime and split, but I'm not sure I can say the same for NXL, because when SMG picked up on this groove, they just kept on going, and I guess that's just the tenacity in the side of SMG. With that said, Fafafal already gets a kill on Flipster right there through the smoke. Got a spray in the side of Zest. We managed to get a little bit of the damage there, not that much, just a little bit, but right now SMG trying to finish off this round, trying to go for that double-digit lead will definitely give them a big morale boost. And the Owl Drone, yet again, on schedule, on time, going through Catwalk. But perfect timing on the smoke, but it's going to go through that regardless. They cancel it out. Mid-control indeed. Might be opting to go through B here. But if they can't pick off the last 2 members of NXL down there in Cubby, they may be opting to go through A. I digress. Yeah. It seems they will be motioning themselves towards B side. Lexi trying to open up the side, looking for Vas, but all the way back into boathouse.
The push coming out, Lexi using the showstopper a little bit early here. Gonna be looking for a frag. That should be some damage found. Oh, the return fire! That's Gil! Oh my gosh, man, popped it immediately. The Funmeister on the other side of the map will find one. But the frags are coming through thick and fast. Ego is eliminated. Brings it down to a 1v2 and 6 seconds on the clock. Oh, nicely done. Vasquez finds it. It's a rush. Fall looking for him. 1 second. Won't be able to do it. And they're clutch for NXL. They claim a 3rd by the skin of their teeth.
Switching sides.
Play of the game, Vas. Oh dear. Just defended it for his whole team, if I'm to be honest. Just managed to get that 3K. The refrag of the showstopper, that's insane. I've honestly never seen that on the competitive stage. And just, again, the gate. Really important when you capitalize in the boathouse. Because you got 2 entrances on that, but you gotta keep them guessing. Are you on the left or on the right? And that's a mistake that Lexi committed. Didn't really gather enough information yet. Drove Vas out, but not enough to kill him, and gets greeted with a showstopper himself. Regardless, NXL has won another point, and it is not impossible for them to get back onto that number 9, but SMG is not making it easy for him.
Yeah, so far this is going the way of SMG all the way, but it's time to see how this one goes. We've got themselves in a 9-3 situation. SMG are looking to close things out as quickly as they can. They're on the defending side now. It's going to be time for them to pull together this closing finale. If they win this pistol, they're 2 away from match point, and things will be coming to a head. SMG waiting on the site in Boathouse. Needs to pull out a lot. Fall is good for 2. The trade does come through onto Lexi, but you're not going to be able to do any more. Flipster, quickly good. Finds 1. JD Faker finds Flipster, brings it down to a 2 versus 3. The retake will be coming out. Now JD Faker and co making their way towards side. Egoist getting very close here on balcony. That smoke is smoking out the sights.
enemy remaining.
Nicely done. Shots come out. Noisy Boy good for one. Zespo finds the trade. Now down to the last man standing, and the elimination is found. 10 for SMG.
Honestly, the gate not surprising for the side of SMG. These boys definitely know how to handle their pistol rounds, and it always works for him. More often than not, if they don't win 2, at least they will win 1, and that works very well for him. And opening up the second half of this game, look at that, already getting for Spectres and a Bulldog. We are seeing a Marshall on fall. That's going to work very well for him. And full shields, the side of NXL. You know, it's really tricky for him. They're still opting for the save. They know that they cannot go up against SMG, but I have a feeling they know that SMG went for SMGs. But look at that. They decided to go for Spectres, so it looks like they balanced out the game. I didn't expect that from them, but really good decision making on them. They have to win this round if they're looking to win this game. They cannot make any more mistakes. And Zesby just breaking down the door there, just denying them any type of entry, just giving them like a misconception there, and forces them to try to go through mid. But they are in catwalk. Egoist and Zesby with the perfect crossfire position here. NXL, they gotta be careful on their entry. They gotta move in together, if not quietly. Zesby, the perfect pick, and he's got this all in the line.
Yep, we're down into the round now. 50 seconds still on the clock. And now it's time for SMG to defend this B site. Looking to play the retake. They have the SMG advantage coming into this one. They're going to need to use it to their best ability. It's going to be very slowly played, though. Now down to the 5v5. No one has been able to secure themselves a pick. Nades are being thrown. Utility is out on the site, and the drops are coming through. Lexi not able to find it. Flipster finds him. The SMG is ringing out from both sides, really making it work. JD Faker and Zespo find it. Noisy Boy does fall, but Nats comes up huge and eliminates them all. Brings a 4th round to the table for the side of NXL.
Great job to the side of NXL there. Just didn't give up on their eco round. They went in for the Spectres. It worked beautifully for them. And that's what we want to see from NXL. We know them for the aggressors. And they did a great job for basically the first 2 matches of this game. They did relatively well in bind. And that's what we're seeing from them now. It's just a lot of pressure on them here. It's a 6-point lead for the side of SMG. And they... no more mistakes are allowed to be committed, but Egoist right here, who will be hiding in the corner down in garage, sometimes referred to as B main. Lexi gets a kill on Flipster with a classic. Another kill for him, and NXL one by one being cancelled out in B main. An unstoppable force from SMG.
Why would you re-engage? Oh, what? Why? Why'd you do it like this? What was the point? That's 11. They're 1 away from match point. You just gave away almost the map.
That was so unfortunate for him. Especially going up against classics and a shorty nonetheless. They went for the save, even though they didn't need it, and it worked so well for them. They were just stuck in there through B main, and you know, NXL, it's a tough battle. They're doing what they can here. And right now, trying to change up their strategy, going for a full push. This time, SMG cannot hold them. But oh, Lexi, double kill with the paint shells. JD Faker with the Hunter's 3. Flipster gets JD Faker though, but NXL left all by himself. You've got Budmeister again in B main. Ladies and gentlemen, scoreline 4-11. SMG wins this. They are on to match point.
Yeah, this right here is all down to Budmeister. He has to 1v4 clutch this in order to keep this series, to keep the dream alive, because they're 1 away from match points, 2 away from ending it all. He's given away his location. Shots come out. He's tagged down to 4. Stays alive. Falls eliminate. He's now in a 1 versus 3. Has to hit all headshots extremely quickly in succession. He's going to be wandering around looking for the frags. He's going to be opting to use the Sheriff. He can hit each head. There won't be an issue. Other than that, there's not much you can do.
Got someone waiting for you, though.
There we go.
Egoist finishes the deed.
Welcome to match point. SMG at series point. 1 series away from 3. 1 point away from ending it all. Now,
It's
NXL.
been a long battle.
Yeah, NXL have to come back into this half right now, and they have to do it flawlessly from here on out. They have the rifles to work with, but so do SMG, and they've got themselves an AWP as well. This should be the round to remember.
It's an Optigade. OP.
Did I say the wrong one?
Yes, you said the one in CSGO. But regardless.
Oh,
back into the fray. Look at that. Zesby with the OP gets Budmeister and Flashpoint right behind him. Oh, Zesby, another kill for him. That is absolutely ruthless. Egoist right now, backing up his buddy. Look at the close out this game. It is over. It's over and a flawless. What a way to end this series. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to the side of SMG. You are the grand champions of AE League Conqueror after five grueling matches. Congratulations to these lads. Egoist, JD Faker, Lexi, and Zesby. Bragging rights goes to you guys. Amazing.
Brilliantly done. Absolute domination on some mats. Others were rather close, and they were very entertaining matches nonetheless. But congratulations to Team SMG for ending it all and coming out at the top of AE Conqueror.
Wow. Honestly, it's been a wild ride. From the...
It has been.
I mean, ladies and gentlemen, if you have tuned into the whole series of this competition, we know from the get-go that SMG, they almost got the top spot in the group stages. Unfortunately, was dethroned by NXL. But regardless, we cannot forget that they did hold that top spot. And they've definitely proved it to us here in the finals. We've got some amazing kills from the side of Lexi, amazing duelist. Also Zesby with those operator picks. I know the operator got buffed, nerfed, my mistake, and a lot of people were complaining about it, but people like Zesby goes to show they don't mind about that. Still works for them. And just incredible synergy from both of these teams, honestly, that I'm pretty sure we all lost our minds down in Split. Because we went to overtime, we couldn't really tell who was going to get the W on that. And then we got Icebox. And then, everyone just got tired with Ascent. And again, congratulations to the side of SMG. It was a grueling battle, but they made it. They've done it nevertheless.
Yeah, that was extremely close and well done by both teams. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Out of all the teams that played in this tournament, I'm just going to list them off really quickly. We had X Attack all around playing. We had Team SMG, Team Sharper Esports, Made in Thailand, Division X Gaming, Dream Sellers, Team Shift, and of course, the second place winner, Team NXL. All absolutely fantastic players. I enjoyed every moment of group stage, bracket stage, and of course our best of 5 grand final. It's been close. What are you doing? What are you doing?
I've got a Reina standee.
Oh my gosh. You're a Reina stand? Is that what I'm hearing? You're a Reina stand? Is that your plan? Is that what you're being on Twitter now?
Maybe.
We'll stand Reina? Oh my lord. Come on now. But anyway, folks, that is all we have for you guys. That is the end of the tournament. If you guys did enjoy, please be sure to follow myself and Yusuke on Twitter, where our Twitter handles are like right down here. So be sure to check those out. Anyway, that will be it for us, and we will be seeing you guys all next time.
ถึงเวลาเปลี่ยนผ่านสู่อนาคตที่คุณกำหนดได้
อนาคตที่ทลายทุกกำแพงการเชื่อมต่อเติมเต็มทุกประสบการณ์
และอนาคตจะไม่ใช่แค่วันพรุ่งนี้อีกต่อไป
ถึงเวลากำหนดอนาคตของคุณเอง
กับ AIS 5G ที่ 1 ตัวจริง
เพื่อคนไทยทุกคน The future is yours
JBL presents JBL Quantum, the ultimate gaming headsets. JBL Quantum. Sound is survival.
AIS Fiber เน็ตบ้านคุณภาพ การันตีด้วยรางวัลระดับโลก เร็วแรงที่สุดในไทย อัปเกรดความคิดสร้างสรรค์ อัปเกรดความบันเทิง ปรับสปีดได้ตามใจ อัปเกรดชีวิตให้เร็วกว่า ดีกว่า ง่ายกว่า
Bye.